And gentlemen, boys and girls, women and children of every single age, welcome to the 2025 Armed Sports Entertainment Championships of 2025. We're here in Arizona. What's this hotel called? This is an amazing place. It's a huge palatial palace. Look at these. Look at these chandeliers coming down from the heavens. We are stacked, racked, and packed. And I am here. I am Uncle John. You may know me from such incidents as the javelin, the thumbtack match, and getting hit in the back by Rick Steiner with a chair in the middle of the match. I am here today with a couple amazing gentlemen. We got Don Hollywood Underwood. He's coming in. He's coming in. But right now, I'd like to introduce my good friend, my man who got a full night of sleep last night just so he can party even harder tonight. The Aussie arm wrestler, Jake Ward.
Ready, bang! We are absolutely pumped here. Arizona State Championships. We've got a full day of the tournament, and more importantly, the 6-match super match that is happening on pay-per-view, 7 p.m. Eastern. We're getting ready to hang and bang, sling and slang, jaw jack and wrist crack, and we are just moments away from the tournament starting, and we're getting a packed house. Everybody's coming in. It is sunny outside. It is amazing. The excitement in the room, Uncle John, almost made me want to get back on the table. I thought, it is pumping here, and I am excited. And finally, John, Sports Entertainment just went, oh my God, Uncle John and Aussie arm wrestler are perfect together. Let's book it. It's going to be brilliant. We look good on screen, but more importantly, we are happy that you have all joined us here, if you can, throughout the day. And I can't believe I'm saying this because I actually feel like I'm ripping off my friend Tim. $7.99. That's how much the pay-per-view is. $7.99 for 6 international matches, including my man here versus Bogdan Stoica.
I mean, I'm worth at least maybe 7.9 cents of that.
No way. You're a 20 bill, easy at 20 bill. But we're here. The room's getting pumped. You and Bogdan, I don't know if we let the cat out the bag, but you guys have a gentleman's agreement before your match?
We do. We talked, and Bogdan and I are kind of cut from the same cloth of, well, you could say lunacy, you could say manly masculinity, but we have both agreed that we're going to pull left and right in the tournament before we get to our super match, because that's what we want to do. We want to pull as much as possible, so I'll be pulling 242s and supers in both the Open and Masters, and then Bogdan will be doing actually 220s, 242s, and supers in both the Masters and the Open as well. Today, we've got amateurs, we've got semi-pro, we've got the Open, we've got Masters, we've got ladies, and everyone is here ready to rock and roll.
Oh, mate, we are up and about there. I need to speak to a man. Oi, can you hear me? My man there. Can you change the title of the actual event? It says Washington State Arm Wrestling last year. The name going on YouTube.
Hey-o.
So we're sitting there. So we got to change that.
Don,
but yeah.
Give me a little bit of that. I smelled that from over here.
Smelling salts. Oh, I'll tell you.
I'm getting choked out over here, Don.
Because we want to share it.
What?
Oh, my God. Oh.
Wow. That's
You guys
stuff,
are
buddy.
amazing.
That was one of a giveaway.
Blueberry pie.
Blueberry pie.
My God.
Yeah, you're already moving your...
I know. I just
I
went,
need more. I need more.
holy
So
smokes.
we're very, very lucky today because just out of screen is Hollywood Dunn Underwood. So throughout the day, we're going to be rotating through the three of us. So we are absolutely pumped. Myself, Uncle John, which I absolutely love. But I've never worked with Don Underwood in that capacity. So I'm keen to get in the commentary booth with that. We're going to get some pullers throughout the day, especially the ones that are on the super match card this afternoon. Mario Tambakis is in the house. I'm looking forward to his match with Cody Smith. We've got, oh my God, how incredible is Adam Wazinski and John Terrian? Like,
if you were looking for, two guys, extremely powerful biceps, just two guys that will go straight into hell with no questions asked, that's the match you want. This is the one. John Terrian, he's known for being a guy that will grind and grind and grind. You cannot beat that guy until it's all the way done, because he will put you in a bad position even when it looks like he's got no chance. Adam Warzinski, he's the war zone, right? That's what he's known for. He gets in wars, he perseveres, and most of the time he prevails. The question is, who's got more power today, America or Canada?
And I can't believe that's the opening match of the pay-per-view. Like, are you kidding, Tim Talmadge? That is a main event anywhere in the world, and that's your opening match. But of course, when you have Armenians in the house, you got to. Vrej is in the building, but of course, David Egan is taking on Paul Talbot in your main event, left arm. It is sexy. My guys on the production. Can you help me out? Can you take the H out of John's name, please? You got one job. I'll look after you, buddy. But yeah, no, the pay-per-view is going to be sick. The tournament, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 minutes away from getting started. We got Adam Silver in the house.
Adam Silver is here.
I can't hear you.
What's funny is John actually spelled it to me yesterday when I put it in there, so that's on him.
Yeah, I don't know. I was maybe altered a little bit.
You spelled your own name wrong.
That is possible. I won't deny it because I just don't know.
All right, I'm going to share this. I'm going to share it on Facebook now because I just want everyone to just roll in. I am a huge Tim Talmadge fan.
Of course, he gives us these amazing tournaments all the time. If you've ever you ever been to Washington State, you ever been to Arizona, any of the many, many shows that he's put on, he only does it one way, and that's big. And that's powerful. We've got a full staff here. We've got great scorekeepers. We've got an amazing referee team who are going through the paces, getting things ready to go. They're going to be here all day long. We're going to have a tight ship. We're going to keep things moving right along for everybody at home. And, of course, tell your grandma to buy that pay-per-view on armwrestling.live. It's the 2025 Arizona State Championships. We are here, and we are close to start time. Again, we're going to be kicking things off with the amateur classes. I believe we then go to semi-pro, then masters and ladies, and then finish it off with the open.
Oh, man, it's going to be amazing. You can see on the screen now, hopefully, all the weight categories there. We're here, and every single time it just blows my mind that I'm here on the other side of the world, calling the action with my best mate. It's going to be sick, and like I feel bad for tournament pullers only because I'm so pumped about this pay-per-view, and I kind of just want hurry up and pull so I can get the 6-match super match card. It's going to be fantastic.
Look, when we come here, a lot of us, and maybe not all of us, I'll speak for myself. I will speak for myself that I am here to get the arm wrestling out of the way so we can all go have a good time. That's what I'm looking forward to. Tonight, we're going to be after pulling. We're going to be after partying. I heard there's a cowboy bar. I might do a line dance. I don't know. All bets are off tonight.
Oh, man, arm wrestlers line dancing. We don't do any leg work, and you're going to do some arm wrestling. Have a look there. The house is packed, and hopefully we're not too far away from the action all kicking off. And we'll whip around. I mean, some of the talent that's in this room now. I'm just looking around. I see the Armenians over there. Vazkin Zagoyan, he's here. Vrej is here.
Vrej did tell me he's not pulling, but whenever Vrej is in the house, you got to be careful. Once again, guys, we're at the Crown Plaza Resort in Chandler, Arizona. Come on down if you're anywhere in the area. It's a beautiful hotel. We got all the amenities. We got the bar. We got all the vendors here. Hey, why not come by and buy yourself a pack of Maximum Bang trading cards, Series 1 and 2, baby?
Mate, they're flying off. Hopefully get rid of them all, and that'll do there. But we've got just anything and everything there. We've stayed here, and everyone asking home, Don, move out the way. You're in the camera shot with your big, giant, massive shoulder. It's bad enough that the ref's there. And yes, for everyone playing at home, once again, Cool John and I are sharing our room.
Yeah, buddy. Well, I mean, you got your, you went to bed first, so you didn't have to hear the chainsaw all night. That's a bonus.
Yes, I do. I love going to bed first, of course. I'm 40 years old. Of course I want to go to bed first. Look at that. There it is there. There are your soup matches. Oh, my God. How massive Mega Mike Coburg, Pork Chop, Curtis Cameron. Oh my God.
Thick.
Like
That's,
thick with 3 C's.
Both guys came in very good shape. They're looking big. They're looking strong. I think that match optically could steal the whole show.
Yeah. Absolutely. We'll go through the card there, John. I'll start. I want to get your predictions. Adam Wazinski, John Terrian. Who's kicking that? That will kick off the pay-per-view, but who's winning that one?
Well, I'll tell you what. I think this one is a bit of a toss-up, really hard to call. But of course, I mean, I like both these guys, but I got to go with my main man, the Savage, John Terrian.
Nice one. I actually think Adam Wazinski takes that one. He's coming in at about 93 kilos, so sitting a little bit heavier and heavier. And then we got Mega Mike and Pork Chop. Oh my God. Last time I saw Mega Mike pull was against Wayne Withers, and that grip of Mega Mike to just hold onto a thumb and not allow athletes to go to the strap will cause a huge bloody problem for Pork Chop. But speaking of Pork Chop, he is ready. He is ready to go, and I cannot wait. Who have you got, John? Mega Mike, Curtis Cameron.
Well, once again, difficult to call. Like you said, Mega Mike looked really good against Wayne Withers, and I honestly did not think Mega Mike was going to be able to beat Wayne Withers, and he did so very impressively. However, once again, you know that I got some Canadian blood flowing through my veins, so I'm going to go with Pork Chop, Curtis Cameron.
Nice. I think Mega Mike takes it just... But I've just actually opened up YouTube, and Coach Ray, my man, the voice of arm wrestling, asks us to kiss each other for us. So we'll try and interact with the chat, guys. We can't see it on our computer, on our screen in front of us, but we'll try and keep one of our phones open all day so we can be interactive with you guys, and we'll try and get some people here on the chat. But yeah, hopefully not too far away from kicking this one off. The tension's starting to boil over now, John, in the room. You know, everyone's separating their teams.
Yep.
Everyone's making sure they're talking to someone that's not in their weight division. Mate, we are looking good. Now, going back to it, of course, we're both picking Uncle John for your match, so we can skip through that. I, of course, am super mega biased when it comes to the Australians. So Mario Tambakis is going to whoop Cody Smith.
I will take Cody Smith just to go against you, but I do love me some Mario, and he's been looking so good every time. Mario is like, the upper part of his body just looks like a Dorito chip. It's just a triangle. He's got tiny waist, huge shoulders right now. I mean, the guy is in perfect shape.
Yeah, absolutely, and he's just going to take that left arm. He feels pretty good. He feels pumped. Running off. I think the last time we saw Mario pull in a super match, Ron Barth took care of him. So he's ready to bounce back. I mean, look at some of the wins he's had. He's beaten Jason Merlot. He's beaten Plamen Dimitrov. He's had some good wins. So he's looking to get back on the winners list. Mario's the man. Invest in stocks in Mario Tambakis.
Absolutely. 110%. Looks like we got a couple full force teams here. I think the guys from Mexico are here. It looks like there's about 4, 5, 6 different team jerseys we've got. So a lot of team pride going on as well.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I come from a team sports background, so anytime that's implemented and someone gets behind their teammate, I get up and about. I absolutely love it. But man, who should we look out for when it comes tournament time? Everyone's going to be joining us throughout the day. Who should we just remind people? Okay, they might not be big on the super match scene, but they absolutely love pulling tournaments.
Yeah, well, I can tell you one guy that I'm kind of looking forward to seeing and kind of worried about pulling in the 242s, Joe Meek.
Oh, yeah.
Joe.
Oh, my God, he came down from like 415 pounds, and now what's he, 242?
He made 242. I could not believe it. The guy is like, what, 6'5", 6'6", some insane number, and he's jacked to all holy hell. And he made it. He did it. And he's on a new diet, he said. It's really working out well for him. So in the 242-pound class, look for problems from Joe Meek.
Oh, absolutely. Ryan Ballesteros is here. I'm keen to see him pull again after catching up with him in Vegas. But I'll tell you, what I am very, very excited about behind the scenes, we've got two of the best. Adam Silva, Aaron Castillo are here, and they're making us look incredible. They're making the sound fantastic. So shout out to those two guys behind the scenes. They never want any compliments, but yeah, I'm big on them, and it's going to be cool. Tim Talmadge just made an announcement, so hopefully we are not too far away for some tournament action.
Let's see what we got in the chat here. Let's see. Oh, Sanka wants to know if I'm going to blade. I am not here as a performance artist today. Just here as a commentator and arm wrestler. So I don't think we'll be doing that. The Drew 24 is here. Dolce.
He's there and everywhere, the Drew 24.
Love it.
I was just about to say, very excited. Ryan Bussier is here in the building, and I got to meet him for the first time. Huge supporter of what I've been doing over the years, so amazing to finally meet him in person.
Yeah,
but
really
yeah,
good guy.
The chat's there. Robbie Russell's just popped in.
Oh, Robbie.
So he's up and about. Who else have we got in the chat? It is all going there. Brian Johnson's in the chat.
Hey.
This is amazing. Love that everyone's turning up. Tell all your friends. And if I'm going to quote Uncle John, tell your grandma.
Tell you, grandmas love me. They love me. They see me on the screen, and they're like, oh, I'm a grandma. And it's amazing. So get everybody here. We want everybody to see all the action all day long. Again, if you're just joining us, we're at the Arizona State Championships for 2025. Going to be kicking things off with the amateurs, going to semi-pro. We've got masters, ladies, and then the open classes. Once we wrap up the tournament, we're hoping that finishes up about 5:45. The pay-per-view is currently scheduled to start at 6 p.m. So,
6 or 7?
Well, let me just look that
7.
up again.
Shit, I've been telling everyone 7.
Let me
So you can see on the screen, Erin Wilson, an absolute gun female puller. She's in the building, hoping some top-tier talent turn up there, so we're keeping an eye out for everyone. I'm excited to see Tim Talmadge's son in the amateurs, Jonah.
Yes, he's looking like he's ready to rip. I love it.
Mega Mike's son, Minor, he'll be pulling today. Oh, my God.
What some size on that kid,
Oh, my
dude.
God, 300 pounds.
Amazing.
And he doesn't even look it.
You are correct. The actual super match start time will be 7 o'clock. We will be setting up from 6 to 7, so we will likely start very close to 7 p.m., maybe a little bit beforehand. Get you guys all ready to go. That's on armwrestling.live.
Oh, absolutely. Click that link. I'm telling you, look at the matches on the screen now. 6 matches, $8. How can you not? And that's even like cheap for Australia. It's only like $12 Australian.
Yeah. Hey, we haven't talked yet about Katie Henke versus Shauna Wagner. Katie Henke has been around for a while now. She's got a little bit of super match experience under her belt. She's had some wins, she's had some losses. And Shauna Wagner is someone who I met in Minnesota, coming to Minnesota tournaments. She's been there, and she has been causing all sorts of problems in the ladies' classes in Minnesota and that area of the States. So I'm very excited to see what she can bring on the national scene.
Yeah, I'm excited for that because they're like a foot difference in height. Like Shauna Wagner is about 4'8".
Yeah.
So I'm very interested to see like riser and everything, but I think Tim Talmadge is about to speak, so we might go over to them. Shout out to everyone in the chat. We'll try and keep an eye on it all day. Andrew Cameron is saying, "Where's Pork Chop?" I am going to guess that Andrew Cameron might be related to Curtis Cameron.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, Pork Chop. He will be here. All right, we got Tim Talmadge kicking things off.
Just so everybody knows, we have 2 vendors in the back selling some stuff out there. Go get them.
Can you get a water? If you see a water.
Right over here.
We have vendors in the back. We have a bar, a gas bar out there. We have concession stands. Please support this hotel for letting us have this here. It's awesome. Round of applause for the staff. Quick introduction. Shout out to my production team, Sean, Aaron, Adam, and everybody. Give them a round of applause. We're going to be live streaming all day long. Back there on the merch table, we got Megan and my sister. Give them a round of applause. We still got shirts to sell, 20 bucks. My wife on the brackets all day long. from Arizona, give it up for Steve West. Also from Arizona, give it up for John Belak.
Referee's getting some love here.
Arizona's own D. Anthony Miller. From California, we got Alex. Come on up, Alex. Also from Alex, come on. You gotta come on stage. Also from California, give it up for Baskin. From Illinois, Patrick Bear. From Mississippi, we got Rance Clayton. From Illinois, give it up for Bill Onfray. Your head referee, UAL's own, give it for Bill Collins. Everybody pay attention, we're going to go over the rules. It's very important you guys know the rules and know what we're doing today. So I'm going to hand the mic over to Bill Collins, who's going to go over the rules.
Hello, everybody. Glad everybody could make it out. You know, I just got to say, let's give a round of applause for Kayla and Tim. This is quite a production and the production team. I put on over 450 events, and I got to say, they've done a ass-kicking job with this event, with the production, all the hard work. So we hope everybody has a safe day and have fun. It's all about having fun today. So, as you guys know, this is going to be a double elimination event. That means you guys get to use flights. We're going to go over the rules. After we go over the rules, we'll open up for questions. When the competitors come to the table, the first thing we want you to do is get your grip. We want you to grip in the center of the table. What I mean by center,
Well, they got a deep talent of arm wrestling referees out here today. There's no doubt some of the best of the best. If anybody is listening, looking over there.
Yeah, really good. I think they want to hear the rules.
Shoulder square, opposite hand touching the pad, elbow on the pad. Cadence is going to be ready, go. Okay, ready, go. If any one of these isn't square, like we had just said, the referee will make the adjustments before we do the cadence. 2 warnings consist of a foul. Okay, a warning can be any given thing what the referee is saying. Let go of the peg, not gaining position, not listening to the referee trying to straighten you out. Any 2 fouls is a loss. 2 warnings, 1 foul, 2 fouls, 1 loss. While you guys are competing, that shoulder cannot cross over the center line, and you cannot have any body contact whatsoever. The tip of the elbow. Let me show that one more time there. No body contact. This hand cannot touch any part of the body while you guys are competing. The tip of the elbow must stay in contact with the pad at all times. If it comes off the pad, comes off the front, comes off the side, comes off the back, the referee will stop the match and you will get a foul. The only time that elbow is allowed to leave that elbow pad, some people have got big forearms. Okay, there's a pivot point. The tip of the elbow must stay in that circumference. When people are dropping down like you see Pat doing over here, you have to have contact with the tricep or the elbow, or that elbow can't actually come up, but it still has to be in the circumference of that elbow pad at all given times. Okay? And people, you know, Pat just showed you the famous King's move. Whenever that humerus declines towards the body, okay, if it is in the center of the table or the losing side, the referee will give you a command to come up. If you do not come up, the match will be stopped. You will get a foul. If you're on the winning side of the table, we're okay with it as long as there's contact with the tricep to the elbow or the elbow in the circumference of that pad. Right? Slips. There's 3 slips that we call incidental. One of them is when the guy just lets go of the elbow like you see Bill doing, or excuse me, lets go of the hand like Bill's doing. It doesn't matter what side of the table the hand is on. It could be on the losing side, it could be on the losing side. He's letting go of the grip, creating that slip. That's a foul. The other one, we'll have Bill do it, is if you're hitchhiking. It looks like you're hitching, you're denying the grip. You let go and you're sitting there hitchhiking, and the competitor can't hang on to your thumb just by itself. The third is when the person opens up his hand and he slips underneath it. Okay, or drives it straight, or drives it straight down to the elbow, or drives it straight down to the tabletop. These are all what we're looking for as far as an incident, or as far as a slip. The referees watch for finger pressure to see if you guys are making an attempt to hang on. Okay, any other slip besides what I just said about that, we would definitely go into the strap. The pin has to be on your winning side of the table. Okay, the pods are offset. We watch for, if they're down in the center of the table, we watch for the winning side of the table before we call a pin. So keep that in mind. If you guys drop straight down in the center of the pocket, okay, neither one of you guys are on the winning side of the table. No such thing as a parallel pin until you get on the winning side of the table. Okay, that pin, it's from the wrist line to the fingertips. The wrist line to the fingertips has to touch the pad or has to go below the pad. If it does not, you guys keep on pulling. Never stop arm wrestling until the referee tells you to stop. If both of you guys have a foul, it's called a coincidental foul. Let's say both of you guys come up off the peg, match is stopped, no call. Okay? Referees will only call what they see. Alright? Whoever wins the match, make sure the downside referee, this side of the stage is the head referee, off the stage is the downside referee. If you win the match, make sure you give your name to the referee on the ground. They will report it to the bracket person. Okay, now this is one you guys really need to pay attention to. Just like every event, there's an inherent risk for injuries. You must protect yourself at all times. While you're competing, you must protect yourself at all times. If you can't protect yourself at all times, you need to see Kayla over here so she can take you out of the event. Okay? You have to protect yourself at all times. The referee will stop the match for any given reason they want. Okay? If there's a discrepancy call on the table, both the referees will come off the table, talk about it. That head referee will make that final call. Okay? Okay, so there's one, and we'll see this a lot in the amateur side. And these are just little tips right here. When your amateur starts up, I shouldn't even say amateur. When you guys are competing, if you start looking away from your hand, okay, you guys are in a hurt arm position. Okay? If you're an amateur, this is a tip. Always look at your hand at all given times, and it will not put you in that bad position. Okay? Again, I said earlier, the referee will stop the match for any reason. If he sees something he doesn't like, he will stop the match. Okay? Anything else from you two guys?
I love it.
Losing position. Any foul in a losing position is a loss. Losing position is considered the top of the hand peg. Okay, not 2/3 of the way down, but the top of the hand peg is considered a losing position. Any foul in a losing position. If you guys can't get your grip within 30 seconds, we'll do a referee's grip. On the referee's grip, they'll have you set your elbows, have you set your shoulder. There may be some adjustment from the referee. Okay? There will be some adjustments from the referee. What we look for is the webbing to be center in the hand. Okay? The only choice you get is do you want your knuckles covered or uncovered? Okay? Capping or uncapping. The referees will set you, set your shoulder. They will determine who's going to get close first. Once the thumbs are down, they'll close your hand. Once the referee lights it, the cadence is ready to go. Okay? At this point, do we have any questions? Any questions from the crowd that we can answer for you? Ooh, referee's done a pretty good job up here, huh? Are you guys ready to get arm wrestling? Yeah! Okay, so let's keep in mind, this isn't golf, this isn't bowling. You see your favorite up at the table, scream your ass off for them. They're listening for you guys. I'm going to turn this back over to Kayla.
Thanks so much, Bill. Who's ready? First and foremost, I just want to say a huge thank you to all of our friends and family who do everything to help put this together. Our awesome friends who are not in arm wrestling that come up hang out with us during these events as well. So we really appreciate everybody. It's just a great day to meet new people, hang out with new friends, hang out with old friends, all of the above. They are putting out the different table numbers right now. We've got table 1, table 2, and table 3. If you start on that table, you will end on that table. If you are on table 1, you're going to go hang out over here. If you're on table 2, you're going to go hang out on here. If you are in the amateurs classes, you might as well just get up right now and you're going to go over here or over here. I'm going to let you know in just a second what classes I'm putting on which table, but please do not leave. If you are in the amateur classes, you are going to come up and you're going to hang out right here or you're going to hang out right here. Please do not go back to your seat. Does everybody understand that? That's my biggest pet peeve. You got 30 seconds to get to the table when I call your name, and I will skip you. Ryan Ballesteros knows that the best. I skipped him a couple times.
Just looking at
I
her.
don't know where he's at, but I'm calling him out. He probably already left.
I just gave you guys the teal orange.
All right, give us just a second to get that going, and I'll read off the table numbers in just a moment as well. He's so pretty.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to kick things off at the Arizona State Arm Wrestling Championships 2025. Here we are at the Crown Plaza Resort in Chandler, Arizona. The room is packed and it is heating up, might I say.
So now the rules meeting's done, all the festivities and everything, all the rules, everything is done, it's gone. It is now time, while we're all here, to see some bloody arm wrestling, to get up and about, get excited, starting with the amateurs. I absolutely love the amateurs. I was in Arizona 2 months ago before we were in Vegas together, and some of these amateurs, like 15-year-olds, taking some names. It is brilliant. If you don't know who we are, this is Uncle John. I'm the Aussie Arm Wrestler, and we are ready to go, you Dead Set Legends. Thanks for all for hanging out with us.
Jake, you know, I really like to start any of these big events with taking a moment to think about what is, you know, truly important in this sport. So if everybody out there can just take a minute and really appreciate just how massive I am right now, just how enormous I am. If you want to get down on your knees and bow, that's fine too. But I think that's what we really got to remember at the end of the day, no matter what happens. I am enormous.
So, to put in perspective for everyone watching on YouTube how massive John is, I'm actually in the other room.
Yeah.
So I'm actually not sitting next to John. I'm in the other room just so that they could Photoshop me in because he's just that massive.
Well, they had the double doors, but they just weren't wide enough. I couldn't get into the main lobby.
This is amazing. Here we go. Crown, what was it? Crown Resort? Crown Plaza Resort. I should remember that because we've got a Crown Plaza Resort back home in Australia. And it's a bit too early to give my wife a bit of a shout out. It's 3 a.m. back here in Australia. But we are moments away. Right at the end of the stage, we've got a whole heap of amateurs, some huge amateurs. See some friends there that I met in Arizona 2 months ago. But we are ready, and I absolutely love it. Don Underwood sniffing around. He's dying to get in the commentary booth with us. We'll try and get some pullers and everything throughout the day to jump in here as well. Big shout out to Valor and Venom, the production team. I mean, it is incredible. On YouTube, the stream looks fantastic. There they are on the screen, Valor and Venom. Their equipment, John, is just next level.
Look at how sharp we look. Look at how clear we are. You know, that's what everybody always tells me. They're like, you're so good looking, Uncle John, but we need you in higher resolution. I think this is the highest we have ever had. I love it.
It's very sexy.
I know.
And they spelt your name right.
Hey, first time for everything.
So we are up and about. We got some people in the chat. Shout out to the Drew24. Out of tune. Oh, what a good comment there. Two of the best commentators around right here. We got Ryan, the Bull Ballinger in the chat. Lucky Ones is in there. What's going on? You Dead Set Legends, we're strapped in for a very, very long day of arm wrestling, but more importantly, cancel all your plans. We even tried to cancel a wedding next door because we're like, you got to get the pay-per-view. Get your wedding out of the way, bugger off, come back here, 7 p.m. Eastern. No, 7 p.m. West Coast time.
Not West Coast, I believe. Is it West Coast? Yeah, we are on West Coast time. So we are on Pacific.
Okay, there you go. So Pacific time. Whoops, I keep saying 7 p.m. Eastern. No, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific time. 6 matches. Oh, I'm so excited. I do miss, like, I hate that my body's all buggered up and I'm choosing to do other things with my life. But just that pre-table tension. Everyone's not really talking to each other. They're just pacing around, just that excitement right before your name gets called up. Oh,
You know,
it is
everybody,
electrifying.
You can kind of see the guys, they start jumping around, bouncing around a little bit. They got that nervous energy. Look at this guy jumping around right now. There it is.
Hillbilly Jim.
You know, I think we're going to see some very interesting matches, you know, in arm wrestling right now. You know, 15 years ago when I started arm wrestling, if you were new in arm wrestling, you just sucked. But that is not necessarily the case now. We have a lot of guys who come into the sport with a very decent level of knowledge and ability thanks to the access there is now to arm wrestling and how to do it. You got guys like Devin Larrett. You got guys like you with YouTube channels. Coach Ray, who was in the chat a little bit earlier, doing all of the great work that he does to bring the sport of arm wrestling to the masses. And I gotta say, I love seeing the amount of people. I love seeing every year I come back. This is my 3rd year in Arizona State, and I see new faces every single year. I see old faces too, which is great, but I love to see the sport growing.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's like the pinnacle of making our sport continue to grow. It's these tournaments, having 300 plus people in the room, and they're all going to have a minimum of 4 matches, 2 on the right, 2 on the left. You can pull multiple classes here. So it is tournaments so crucial to the growth of the sport. Obviously, super matches are more popular, and that's where the money is, and we get people all over the world doing a super match. The tournaments is where you bite your teeth. Tournaments is just finding out what you're good at, where you need to improve, and the energy in this room is exciting. I can't bloody wait. Get them on the table now. Starting to get impatient, John.
I think we're just finalizing some of the brackets for these amateurs, but I do like the way they run things here at Arm Sports Entertainment. Everybody in those categories is already at the front of the stage. We got 3 tables. We're going to be clanging and banging all day long, getting through these matches. We want to give everybody their time, but we also want to finish before we die.
And that's right. So in about 7 hours and 45 minutes, you can see it on the screen now. Armwrestling.live for $7-8. You can get yourself a pay-per-view. 6 of the finest matches. Adam Wazinski, John Terrian, Mega Mike, Curtis Cameron, Uncle John and Bogdan Stoica, Cody Smith and Mario Tambakis, Katie Hankey and Shauna Wagner, and of course, our main event, Paul Talbot versus David Egan.
Shout out to Ottatoon. He says, Uncle John's so massive, he once slept with my wife, and I still hear the echo. I mean, look, it's ringing in my ears, buddy. I can't help it. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you.
We appreciate everyone supporting Tim Talmadge. You know, everyone talks about promoters looking after their athletes. Tim Talmadge is
none better.
Tippy top, you know, trying to look after 300 plus athletes, wants to make sure everyone's hydrated. I think he wants to make sure everyone's tipsy when they go on stage. But it's, oh man, I'm just looking around the room, just seeing who's really going to dominate today. It's going to be great. My man Julius Blair is over there. He pulled amateurs last time. He's going up to the pro, so looking forward to him. Hanging and banging. Mate, we've got, I think in this amateur class, I think 2 15-year-olds or a 15 to 16-year-old ready to go. I tell you what, and it's happened now. We were talking about Erin Wilson before. Yep. Nadia Wachinski's here. Them two are going to go at it.
Yes.
That should be added to the pay-per-view. I cannot believe
Great match.
You guys are getting that for free.
For free, ladies and gentlemen. Also, you're getting me for free in the tournament. You're going to get Bogdan Stoica for free in the tournament. I heard that Don Underwood might pull Masters just so I can whip him. And once again, I just got the notice, guys. We are going to be starting in the next 2 to 3 minutes. Kayla, our head scorekeeper, came by the booth. She's going to be doing a great job today. She is a high-level bracketeer and scorekeeper, loving the work that she does. So big thanks to both her and Tim. We give a lot of props to Tim, but let's be honest, Tim couldn't even make it out the door in the morning if Kayla wasn't there in the first place. So huge thanks going out to Kayla for all the work that she does behind the scenes. Who do we got up there? We got Belak. John Belak is up there. We got Luis Barrera is up in front, one of the mainstays of Armed Sports Entertainment. There are a lot of guys with Armed Sports Entertainment that are always working in the background. They're always there, and they are doing the Lord's work. Now we're kicking it off to Jake Ward.
What is going on, you dead set legends? Arizona, make some noise! Loving the energy in the room. It is going to be amazing. We're about to kick this off. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Make sure if you're sitting in the crowd, make as much noise as you can. You are seeing modern day gladiators coming up here and ripping the shit out of each other's arms. Arizona, are you ready? That was weak. Arizona, are you ready? Let's kick it off now, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you share this shit on the YouTube, share it everywhere. Armed Sports Entertainment, get these amateurs on the stage now, and let's kick off this amazing tournament.
Just as a reminder, if your friends and family want to watch at home, they can go to our YouTube page. Live on our YouTube page today, guys. As I mentioned before, we have table 1, table 2, table 3. We have 154, 176, 198, 220, 242, 243 plus. We're going left hand on everything, then right hand on everything. If you start on a table, you will only go back to that table. You will not go to a different table. Please make sure you're aware of that. Before you get up, make sure you have the correct opponent. If you pull the wrong person, you're gonna piss me off and it's not gonna be good. Deal or no deal.
Okay, we're going to cut back to the announcers. Stand by. 3, 2, 1.
All right, kicking things off very soon. They're calling out our first competitors. We are 3 tables deep all day long. It's going to be fast and furious. We're going to bring you as much of the action as we can. We got our full referee staff going on up there. Myself and my good buddy, my pal, Jake Ward, the Aussie arm wrestler. We've been through the mud and the guts and the gore and the blood and the gutter, and we've come out smelling like absolute, I don't know what.
Roses, mate. We come out roses because we just don't care. Giving us a hot mic, and we are together. It's going to be absolutely pumping. It was nice to get up there and have a bit of a yell, warm the vocal cords up before the pay-per-view. I might have to take the last hour off, give the throat a bit of a rest before the pay-per-view starts.
Indeed.
We didn't really talk about the pay-per-view, as in, are we going to take it in turns, announcing athletes to the stage? Are we going to take it in turns, interviewing the athletes?
Well,
what matches?
You and Don can fight about that one, because I think I'm going to be, what am I, like the 3rd, 4th match?
Yeah, fair enough.
So I'll probably be warming up and then doing that, and I'll come back for the main event.
Nice one. And we're away.
Oh, Jonah Talmadge with a massive blast on table 1. Picks up his first win of the tournament, baby.
Jonah's a beast, man. Jonah is a beast.
Left-handed action here at Arizona State.
I love look how clean that looks for 3 tables. Look how clean.
This is how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. You want to see all that action? That is where it's gonna be. It is heating up.
Now, I would love, for everyone in the chat, I would love your opinion. You can see Uncle John and I on the bottom of the screen. What are your thoughts on having the commentators on screen during the matches? I'm going to blow your mind, John. I tell you what, I'm not a fan.
You're not a fan?
I'm not a fan, only of the long-term effect. So, John, you're a professional commentator, so it's like a day off working with you. You get it. We have to enhance the athletes. Now, if you and I are losing it, like say there's a banger on the table and you and I are losing it, well, people are going to be distracted from the match. They're going to see me falling off the chair or, and then when it starts creeping up, a lot of arm wrestlers will want a bit more of me time. So when they're on screen commentating, they're just going to go over the top more. So when a banger match happens, they'll be like, oh, did you see Ozzy and Uncle John? Oh, but it's like, no.
I think that it's something that's been tried before. I don't mind it. I like seeing myself. I want to get as much, me. I want to get as much
but
screen time as possible.
You're a professional, so. Oh, Jonah's back on stage. Yeah, Jonah Talmadge.
Table 1.
I love seeing Jonah Talmadge. So excited.
I had a great start to the weekend last night. I cracked one of my teeth before going to bed last night. So I have a razor sharp gouge in my back molar. Feels great. Feels really good.
Amazing.
Especially when I'm going to be talking all day long.
We need to get you some painkillers. That's rubbish.
It's good stuff. Right now I've got a small piece of gum in there just to dull the pain a little bit.
Man, so on table 2, we've got Ivan. He's from Australia. He's come over with Mario Tambakis. So he's been in the sport about 6 months, so I'm absolutely pumped. So we got 3 Aussies here, myself, Mario, and Ivan on the table there. So I'm keen to see him go. Ivan.
Nice control with the hand, elbow pop. We got 1 elbow foul on table 2.
Very, very, very slow start. Look, I love it. The amateurs, they're keen. When, in your opinion, John, when do you graduate from being an amateur to a pro? And define a semi-pro.
We got Tim. Let me just tell you this right now. Tim Talmadge just came to the table after seeing his son take 2 wins back to back. I think Tim is going to be crying like a little baby, and man, it makes my heart feel good.
Just getting good feedback from the chat.
Nice win for Ivan on table 2. What was your question again?
When do you graduate from being an amateur, and what on earth is a semi-pro? It's a good movie with Will Ferrell, but that's about it.
I think that you have to move up, and you have to know yourself. You have to be honest with yourself. If you are continually winning, if you're continually placing top 3 in amateurs, it's time, right? Move up. There was no thing called semi-pro when I was coming up. You just got thrown into the wolves in the pros or the open class. So I would say if you're an amateur and you've been around for a little while, maybe you've never placed in the amateur division, but give semi-pro a chance. See where you at. See where you line up.
It's a good little upgrade before going right to the pros.
Yes.
That makes sense. I get it. Like amateur plus. Jonah Table's back on the table again. Jonah Talmadge. Back on the table again.
Jonah on
we got a bit of a hook battle there on table 3.
On table 3, that's the Arm Wrestling Showcase guy, is it not? On Instagram, they got a big Instagram following.
Oh, nice. Good on him. No, I didn't know.
Who is Jonah against? He's waiting for his opponent. Nobody's coming up yet.
Oh, there
Oh, there he is. Oh, it's our short friend from last night.
Oh, my God. He was hilarious last night. But, man, just look at them all ready to go. Come on, Jonah. Rip it.
Jonah looking smart. He's looking at Bill Onofre, our head one of our head referees, looking at his mouth to get that go. He wants to get that jump, and he's really going to need it. Ooh. Looks like we got a big kink in that wrist. Bill Onofre getting it out. Now we're there. There it is. Ooh. Too much inside power. Jonah takes his first loss, but looking very good so far.
Yeah, you'll see him also a little later on in the program. Amazing to see him bang on the right arm. But yeah, crowd's bringing the energy. They're up and about. You guys in the chat are bringing the energy. We're just popping our heads around, looking around. We got a screen here so we can see all 3 tables. Look at that mustache on table 3. Look at that mustache.
I love it.
He's going to engage every bristle here.
We got massive loading going on, table 3, a lot of back pressure. Oh, there it is, but the elbow comes off the side of the table.
And you were mentioning before, I love, like when I first started, I was like a beginner's beginner. A foot away from the table, thought you moved from the elbow, pivot joint, but now, oh, Jonah's taking the hand, I'm a bit distracted. Bang, yes!
Baby.
Come on, Jonah.
Jonah making his way through this very impressive amateur class. He's on the B side now, going to be fighting his way back. Oh, he's in the finals. Jonah's in the finals. Coming up next.
But yeah, I love how advanced amateurs are when they're first starting. It's so much easier when I used to coach, not so much coach people, but help new people when they'd come to my club back home. It's like, oh, holy moly, you guys know heaps.
You know, it's one of those things where for me, you got a new guy that comes in and you're kind of just gonna, giving him a little bit. But a lot of times it happens and I'm like, okay, we got to turn her into 3rd, 4th gear here with these guys because they know where to put the power.
There's just a question in the chat from Richfield. Is there any way to insert the contestant's name, insert it at the top of the screen? That would just take too long and it's hard, 250 names. It's hard enough organising these guys to stand on the side of the stage. Oh, I think it's finals time on table 1.
Ooh, No Limits says, I need some wax for my tooth. Interesting. Tooth wax. I've never heard of that before.
I've never heard of tooth wax.
I need it. Somebody bring me some tooth wax.
So Jonah Talmadge is on table 1. We love Jonah. That's Tim Talmadge's son. And he's, used to play football. Loves his dad now because he wants to do a bit of arm wrestling. Realises that he's not bad at it. We're using Arm Combat straps. So Arm Combat here, Big Ben from Arm Combat. He's a stud. That's not him on table 3, just that's his brand, Arm Combat. I've got one of his straps at home, and they are electric. Good pin there on table number 2.
Nice top roll in the straps. That might have been the first strap we've seen today. The matches are flying fast and furious. We are in the amateur division on the left arm. Everything's going left to right today.
Jonah needs to pump back, pull the fingers.
Jonah was not able to beat his opponent earlier in the matchup. These guys going for first and second place.
Does that look really on the left side of the table? Like all the way on the short guy's side? Oh, Jonah with the stop!
He stopped him!
Oh!
Couldn't quite bring it back, but what a performance from Jonah today. Looking
We've got
great.
our first amateur winner.
Great job, gentlemen. We're going to kick off the 176s on that table.
I'm surprised Kayla hasn't banned that guy for pinning Jonah twice. Just looking around the room, man. There's some talent in this building.
Yeah, we got some large human beings here today, putting a lot of power on that table. I think we're gonna see some beefy action up there throughout the day.
So yeah, we're getting through these classes real quick, which makes me very, very excited. Testosterone flying.
A lot of it, absolutely a lot of it going on all over the place. Hey, shout out to Red Cap Man, big supporter of ours.
Yeah, Red Cap Man.
How you doing, buddy? Hope you're well.
And then, of course, Valor and Venom, the production team here, making us look incredible. Aaron Castillo's here, working all the cameras, making sure that everything is crisp. Tim Talmadge is just pacing around the room, making everything's going very, very clean. It's very organised. Oh, so there's Big Ben on table number 3 on the right-hand side. That's Big Ben. He runs Arm Combat. So he's got all the straps. Go check out Arm Combat with a K. And yes, it was motivated by Mortal Kombat.
Nice.
And that's him on table 3. Come on, Big Ben. And then on table...
Ivan from Australia back on table 2. Slip on table 3.
Ivan's taking on someone that looks like 7'14" on table 2.
Uh-huh.
I don't know which table to look at. They're all, buddy.
We
just
are
looking ready to go.
Already, please take a second
Come on, Ivan.
like,
Go the Aussies.
share on our Facebook,
Oh, nice.
Wow, nice hand control from Ivan. Looking very powerful. Hasn't been on the losing side so far today.
And that's what I like about amateurs and when they're nervous. You're seeing Ivan seeing if he can stop him first and then attack.
Yeah.
It's like, mate, you just got to go. You can't give them any sort of opportunity. Roy Baker's in the chat. Oh, Derek Smith.
Hey.
We haven't seen him in a hot minute. Where have you been, Big Dezza?
I miss you, Derek. I miss you, buddy.
I know.
Hopefully we catch up sometime soon at an event. It's been a long time.
I do miss Derek Smith. Very big fan of Derek Smith. So glad to see him in the chat, just hanging and banging, all the legends. And the action's there. Ooh, Big Tall Timber gets it on table 2.
Nice hit there.
So yeah, we're going through these amateur classes, amateur, semi-pro, but more importantly, 7 p.m. Pacific time, armwrestling.live. 6 mega super matches. How about Tim Talmadge? Everyone that buys the pay-per-view goes in the draw to win a bunch of autographed trading cards. I mean, we're on.
You can't lose, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot lose. But we will have winners and losers here today, all day at Arizona State. Look, 100% of arm wrestling matches end with a loser. So you got to realize that arm wrestling is one of these sports that it takes a psychological health to survive in. If you can't take a loss, this sport might just not be for you. And arm wrestling is, the glory of arm wrestling is only achieving success after those losses and getting knocked down again and again, and people tell you you're awful and you tell yourself you're awful, but finally you break through. And today is going to be a day like that for many people. A lot of people train all year long to show up and hang and bang at Arizona State.
We are rocking now. Still on the left arm there. You can see all the action on the table. Thank you all for joining. So my man on table 1 with the binoculars on, with the glasses, 15 years old. Little gentleman with the glasses on, and he can go. He won the amateurs, or came second a couple of months ago when I was in Arizona before he came to Vegas. So it's good to see him back on the table.
Let's see what he's got against a bit of a taller opponent.
Mate, at 15 years old, I was worrying about playing basketball and collecting cards and wrestling figures. This guy's like arm wrestling men.
Incredible.
On the regular.
The only thing I'm happy about I'm happy about a lot of things about these young guys coming in, but by the time they really hit their prime, I'm going to be too old for this stuff, so I don't got to worry about them.
Oh, missed it there. Elbow foul. But yeah, 15 years old, table number 1, so I'm keen for that.
Hey, here's our other buddy in the orange shirt from last night. We saw him out and about, dancing a little dance.
Oh, and then Ivan, I don't know which table we got. Our buddy on table 3. We got Ivan the Australian on table 2, and then we got our 15-year-old sensation on table number 1.
Nice hand control there, table number 3.
What would be, John, your number for these amateurs here, and you can only give them one bit of advice? What would it be?
Go. If the same advice I give to anyone who is relatively new to tournament pulling, just focus on the go. If you win the go, you can win the match. You got to get that instantaneous position, because the number one thing I hear from guys who go to their first tournament is, I don't even remember them saying go. And if you don't remember them saying go, you were not able to react to the go. So that is number one. You get the lights on you. It's a little bit different. You can watch these videos all day long, but when you're up there on the stage and you feel the heat of the lights, and you know that your image is getting broadcast all over the world, that hits a little bit differently. So just think about the go.
Nice one. Love it. Love it. And of course, I don't know if you can see, but walking on stage, Greg Brown TV. I love Greg Brown.
What a guy.
How can you not like him?
He works hard. He puts together great content. Go check him out, Greg Brown TV. Doing awesome things for the sport.
Oh, shout out. We've got Nana and Grandpa Talmadge in the chat watching Jonah.
Hey, the Talmadges. Love it. Wish you guys could be here.
Becky and Tom.
I'm looking forward to seeing you again in Washington later this year.
Oh, nice. Hopefully, because it might be moved to late November, so I might be able to come to Washington State.
I love it.
So I'll be excited for that.
Jason and Esther.
So as the action continues, remember armwrestling.live, $7.99. Yeah, $7.99. 6 amazing super matches. It's going to be killer.
And might I add, a lot of very high-level people. I would say everybody on this card is at a pretty high level. Everybody has super match experience. Everybody's been around and has storied histories at this point. So you're not only getting the action, but you're getting another chapter in each of these guys' stories, including mine.
I think what I really love about the main event is Paul Talbot is pissed off. He is annoyed that the YouTube era that we're in don't really know how dangerous he is. He was fantastic at Monster Factory. He's been on WAL. I mean, Paul Talbot can go. And then, of course, the Arminians that live here, they're getting more and more international experience. We know the gentleman that's pulling Paul Lynn in a couple of weeks is here, Arson. He's watching the talent there. But Paul Talbot just is ready to remind everyone in your main event that his left arm is a weapon.
Paul Talbot is a guy that I have... Paul Talbot was already great 15 years ago when I came into the sport. His left hand in particular is an arm that, as a left-handed arm wrestler, I have always looked up to. It doesn't make sense to me how the guy can... He can just leave for a while. You can not see him, and you're like, oh, I wonder how good a shape Paul is in. There's only one answer. Great shape. That's what he's always in great shape. He's always on top of his game. And in the worst case scenarios for him, he still finds ways to win.
Yeah, he's in Talbot shape. And then, of course, David Egan wants to be the next in the Arminian team. You've got Vazgen Zagoyan with pedigree. You've got Vrej with pedigree. Arson is now ripping people apart. So now David wants to be the next one. I spoke to James Wall after Egan pulled him at Washington State, I believe, last year. And, man, he was just like, I haven't felt anything like him.
Hey, shout out to Fabrice Martin in the chat. He says, I'm 100 feet of scaffold in the air watching you. 100 feet in the air. Are you much of a heights guy?
Yeah, absolutely. I went skydiving earlier this year, and I found it relaxing.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. Nah, heights don't bother me.
I'm not even climbing the step stool. Look, a guy with my width is not supposed to go high. And look at the match on table number 3. Got a stoppage there, but looked like a banger.
My man Ivan getting a pin on table number 2. Everyone in the chat watching. What match on the pay-per-view are you looking forward to the most besides Uncle John and Bogdan Stoica?
Let us know.
But yeah, atmosphere. I keep getting lost in the atmosphere. I just keep looking around going, man,
it's the thing
we're
I love
on.
the most. You know, everybody here puts in a lot of work, puts in a lot of time. You know, if you're here and you're here to win, you kind of have an understanding with everyone else that's here of the level of work you have to put in. And it's a lot. It's a lot of pain. It's a lot of time away from family and friends that you got to put in to be on top of your game. Amazing win there on table number 3. And Greg Brown.
Greg Brown.
With his first match on table 2.
Yeah, Mexico, baby. He's on table number 2 on the left-hand side, Greg Brown. Those in the sport who know Greg Brown know he's just the epitome of a dead set legend.
Love it.
So table number 2, man, he's ready to go. Greg Brown, he calls himself the most professional amateur because he always pulls amateurs. He's more focused on building like his team. He's, you know, more focused on building on the sport. So once in a while, he'll just get on the table and pull.
Oh, great hit from Greg Brown. Got everything he needed, but an elbow pops. We're going to restart that match.
And then my man, Big Ben, taking the L on table number 3. So table 2, table 3 on the screen at the moment.
All right, all eyes on Greg Brown in this amateur competition. Not as good of a hit, but he can't quite pull through. His opponent really looking good. Dove right inside, and Greg couldn't quite fight him off. He's going to have to come back from the B-side.
And it wouldn't surprise me if, like, Greg's arms are tired before he even gets on the table because he just holds the camera all day.
Right? That's actually something real.
Well, that's why I took a step back in competing, because you commentate all day.
Hard.
And by the time I got to the table, I was just knackered. And then I thought, well, it's just going to make me look bad commentating all over the world. Like, what does he know about arm wrestling? He gets whooped everywhere he goes. So I'm like, well, if I don't compete, I can't lose.
Excellent.
The 3 tables are full of action, arm sports entertainment, just bringing it, and I'm very, very excited, very pumped. I'm really trying, everyone that's watching, to conserve my energy to get through tonight's Super Match Series.
Well, I can tell you this. We got a great referee crew here today. Right now, table 1, Bill Onifrey. Table number 2, we've got John Belak. And on table 3, Pat Barry. All great referees, and they're all backed up by down refs with tons of experience. So everything goes so much smoother when you've got proper referees. They know the score, they know what to do, and they know when to kind of put a stop to the BS that we all love to give them sometimes. Sometimes you just got to nip it in the bud and move on.
Now, do we know who the referees are in the Super Match Series?
I do not, but I would assume it's going to be a combination of probably Bill Collins, Bill Onifrey, Pat Barry. Those are I think the guys that have the most seniority up there.
Yeah, fair enough. Now, if you had to pick one for your match.
Bill knows way too much about me. I do not want Bill Onifrey. I do not want Bill to ref. He is a great, fair referee, but he knows all my tricks, and I don't want to deal with that. So anybody but Bill, anybody with Bill, I'm happy with.
So keep an eye out for that later on in the program. We're here at the Crown Plaza Resort in Chandler, Arizona, and sometimes I like just shouting at the hotel just to remind myself that I am on the other side of the world. Hanging and banging, slinging and slanging with my man Uncle John on the mic. Don Underwood's looming around. He'll jump in the commentary booth. It's going to be sick. The action is packed. So now we're up to the right arm amateurs.
The right arm kicking off. Things moving and grooving, ladies and gentlemen.
So you can see they're changing it on table number 1 and number 3. Jeez, look at that bloke on table number 2, the bald bloke.
Yeah, he's got some power. Looks like he's
jacked.
Very amateur. He's got that arm on the table. We'd like to see that right arm come up off the table. It's gonna be there he goes. Good. He actually got that arm off.
What a match!
Nice match. Can this guy bring him back? He's in a decent position, but can't quite get it.
What a stop there from my man Mini Mustache on table number 2. What a stop. So now they're just changing it over there. Don't forget, armwrestling.live. Just buy that pay-per-view. I'm going to be banging on about it all day until every single person in the chat goes, I bought it. And of course,
boys.
There's Tim.
Salmon.
How we doing? We're doing fantastic up here, having the time of our life.
Let's just say my boy took second.
Yes.
Come on, Jonah Talmadge.
We'll
looking
pump for him.
Great.
We'll pump for him. But yeah, poor Tim, he's running around everywhere trying to get it going. It's out of screen at the moment, Arm Sports Entertainment. So we've got to fire Greg Brown. Here we go, table number 2, no action on 1 and 3 at the moment.
What the pay-per-view is going to look like?
Yeah, look, we got some very high-level equipment going on.
Greg Brown,
looks
bang!
Great. Let's go, baby! Greg really, he told me last night, he said he has never podiumed in the amateur class at Arizona State. And that is his goal, and he's coming back on the B-side looking pretty damn good.
There you go. You can see the super matches on the screen at the moment. Wowee. Look at that lineup. People from all over the world. Canada's in the house. Romania, Australia's in the house. Armenia is in the house. Just international bangers. Banger after banger there. 6 super matches ready to go. So you know it's not going to go for 11 hours, especially if Uncle John behaves.
No promises.
When was the last time we had the number 1 versus number 2 in North America?
Amazing.
Probably at one of your events.
Yeah.
It's been a long
Probably
time.
your last event.
A long time.
And that's what it's all about here. I love that Arizona State always highlights, great American pullers and guys from overseas as well. We've had such a great variety of people here at Arizona State and Washington State. Tim, you always bring over guys who are at the top of their game. You know, we've had, the Latvians, Coach Ray,
Yeah.
Sandra Sedis.
Swedish team.
Shout out to them at Europeans. They couldn't make it this weekend because they're in Europeans, but they will be back for Washington State, and they're going to be back next year. We're going to actually work this event around Europeans next year so they can be here because we have some special super matches lined up that are long overdue.
I love it.
Very,
I love it.
very sexy. Shout out to Roy Baker in the chat. Says, I've already bought the pay-per-view. Can't wait to see Uncle John lose.
Oh, Roy. How dare you? Well, Roy, you better be careful because I'm pulling 242s in the Master. I'm pulling supers in the Masters. I'm pulling 242s and supers in the Open, and so is Bogdan. So Bogdan and I might actually be nuclear today. We might actually destroy the stage at some point.
I think that's too much power for me. I might sit the super matches out.
Man.
As we're in here, I think this is the final of the left arm amateurs, and they're just waiting for it all. Because are they doing awards straight away?
Awards right away, Tim?
When the amateurs are done, left and right, they'll get their awards as we're getting ready for the semi-pro.
Beautiful.
And we can see there the massive unit on the right.
That guy is like it looks like an older Paul Lynn.
Yeah, it's got to be the beard. That, you know what he looks like? He's the guy Van Dam has to beat up before getting his hands on the main
That's
boss.
my cue. My boy's up. Let's go.
Get it, Jonah, back on the table for the right arm. But not quite yet. Looks like we got Greg Brown up there right now, kicking things off.
Is this the final? Is Greg got a podium?
It must be. Oh, yes, because this is the guy that beat him first round of this tournament.
There we go. Come on, Greg. Table number 2, amateur finals. Ooh.
Early start for Greg. Hey, I like that. I like it. Put your opponent on the back foot a little bit. It's just a warning. You got plenty of them to go around. Now get in there and blast.
Greg Brown. Can he pull this one off? Hey!
Oh!
One elbow foul.
Elbow pop, but a perfect start for Greg Brown. A very nice back pressure hit. Took the hand. We flopped right over. Let's see if he can replicate that.
Getting the right arm amateur started. Greg Brown!
Wow, Greg makes the adjustment. I think we're going to see that one again.
Yeah, he'll have to beat him twice. So they'll have a minute's break there. Oh, Hillbilly Jim's coming on table number 1.
Love it. I love the hair. I love the outfit.
Get the camera back on table
There we
1.
go. Look at this guy. I love it.
He was bouncing around before.
Lot of movement there, my
I think he just
friend.
wants to go into a referee's grip. Smart man.
Yeah, Bill putting him in there right away, not giving him too much time to screw around. Bill Onofre has arm wrestled and refereed about 1.5 million matches, I would say. And he's going to be able to be getting these things going all day long. He can explain the rules to new, old, because let's be honest, sometimes the old guys need the rules repeated to them more than the new guys do.
Absolutely. And the rules change every event.
That's it.
That's what happens in arm wrestling. We've got to learn a new rule set every time we're on the table. I want to see how our man Hillbilly Jim goes on table number 1. Come on, Bill, set him up. Greg Brown. He's looking to make some noise. I think this might be the heavier division. So
Yeah, he
doing
must
double
be
duty
playing,
there.
Doing both sides here. Had goal hand control there. Looked very good. Was a good idea to slip in that position. If I was going to be a betting man, I would say Greg has the upper hand. He had hit the guy's hand, and now with the strap, I think he's going to benefit even more for it.
Absolutely. And unfortunately, our man Hillbilly Jim doesn't get the win there. So excited to see him go again. So this, nothing against Arm Sports Entertainment. This is my little gripe, my small gripe with arm wrestling is like, look at table number 2. Like all you can see, all you can see is Belak there. But I am just going to go have a little short break, and I want to introduce my man, Hollywood. Don Underwood, he's going to jump in there. And thank you, John Carlson, for the super chat. I think he's in the building at the moment.
Thank you guys so much for being here with us today at the 2025 Arizona State Championships. Yes, John Carlson, thank you so much for the super chat. It is appreciated. Arm Sports Entertainment putting a lot of money and effort into all of these shows, and all your support helps a lot.
Yeah, I hear you say money. I've actually had the conversation with Tim Talmadge. Ladies and gentlemen, Hollywood Don Underwood joining Mr. John Thompson here. Thanks for the chats, guys. We're going to continue to try to give you some shout-outs. We got some questions. We got some answers. But, yeah, back to Tim. And if you guys know any arm wrestling promotions and promoters, I think Tim's kind of on an island on his own.
Yeah.
He told me the numbers. I will respect him and keep those private. But it literally took my breath away, the number that he had. And the people he brings in, the talent, he doesn't spare any expense. As you can see up on the screen right now, some of the top referees in the country are flown in, put up, and are paid generously. Unfortunately, they probably get better pay than we do, but we get to sit back here and entertain you. And I got to tell you, John Thompson, it's always a pleasure to be with you. And, of course, they put the cherry on top this weekend and brought in Jake for us to, obviously, he's just such a entertainment type of guy with so much energy, and it's so much fun to be a part of it with him as well. And I'm assuming that I'll get some alone time, some intimate time with my Australian counterpart.
You know, I thank Tim Talmadge for putting that cherry on top, but next time, Tim, get us a cherry that shuts up every once in a while. Oh, my God.
Listen, I got to tell you, we've done this a few times, and it's an honor every time. But last night, I mean, as soon as the mic come on, we didn't get a chance to go, hey, we're going to do this. We don't get any kind of organization. And this guy just blows up with his goofy accent and all the stuff that he does. And I got to tell you, I'm a huge fan. So much fun, so much energy. And the things that he says, he's got no filter. And that's one of the things that makes him great at what he does.
Well, I would say you're right, and that's the last nice thing I want to hear about Jake Ward. For the rest of the day, we got some good matches going on. Hell of a match on Table 1, and Greg Brown on Table 2 now. He is doing double duty, 2 classes in this amateur division. I believe he won the previous division, and he is looking very good here. His top roll has been dominating hands all morning long.
Let's talk about Mr. Greg Brown. There's plenty to talk about. One is I'm going to step back to the Mexicali event. He did a WSA qualifier with World Series of Arm Wrestling that I was privileged enough to attend. And, man, let me tell you what, the talent, let alone the ambiance and environment, makes us look like an old folks home bingo hall. It was absolutely, listen, when I tell you this, you need to try to make the event. He's going to try to move to Mexico City next year, and I am super stoked.
Well, I always love it when there are people putting time, effort, and money into the sport, and I think that's definitely what is happening here. On Table 3 on the left, our friend in the blue shirt, that's the gentleman from Arm Wrestling Showcase. Check those guys out on Instagram. They're putting out arm wrestling content on a daily basis. Great guys.
Is that the Mossy guy, or are you talking about the guy with the white mohawk?
The guy with the yellow and blue shirt. I forget his name off the top of my head.
That's his brother is that Mossick.
Yeah, his brother's the legendary Balkan on YouTube.
Is that what it is? Yep, what's his name? It starts with an R.
I can't remember either. I got to go talk to those guys.
I actually...
We're going to bring him over here.
Reno Mossick, right?
No.
Yeah, that's his... I'm talking about this guy with the glasses. That's his brother. Or training partner, one or the other.
I don't know what is going on here today, but let me tell you this. We're going to get to the bottom of it by the end of things, so don't you go anywhere. Again, big thanks to John Carlson for the $5 super chat.
John Carlson, thank you so much, man.
Hey, we got Sarah Lightning Latona. What's up, Sarah? I hope you're doing well. Always good to see you in the chat.
She's awesome. Not only good looking, but just a super, super arm wrestler as well as just a great human being. I got to spend some time with her and her husband.
Great
Las
people.
Vegas, and I was super impressed with Sarah. So I just want to say hello, and again, thank you for taking the time just to spend with me and share some of your of your history. You and your husband are fantastic.
Another super chat here. Luis Castaneda. Thank you, buddy. He says, let's go, Greg Brown. That's my boy. Go Gorillas. The Gorilla team is here in full force. I'll tell you that.
They crossed the border last night, 6-hour drive. They put the work in, guys. Again, these guys are uber talented, super fired up. And I'm going to tell you, again, I'm going to encourage you, make that one of your destinations next year because, listen, we'll get off this mic and I'll tell you the truth about everything, and you're going to be there. It's that simple, folks. And what I'm telling you is check out some of these qualifiers that we're doing along with some of these other. We're no longer doing specific ones. We're out there going to other tournaments. We're taking away the fees, and we're really trying to make this sport grow. Keep it, financially smart for some of these guys. Tim's doing one for us in August. We've got several others coming up, and like I said, if you want any more information, check out my page, World Series page, of course, but most important thing, we're talking about Arm Sport Entertainment and the Arizona State Arm Wrestling Championship right here at the Crown Plaza Resort Golf Resort in Chandler, Arizona. This is beautiful. The pool's nice, water's great, and I couldn't be happier to be here with my man, John Thompson.
It's great to be here, Don. I feel very honored that I'm able to do this and travel all around. Tim Talmadge is a huge part of us being able to do that. So huge thanks. And if you guys want to support, the best thing you can do is go to armwrestling.live right now. Pick up the pay-per-view. It's going to be on at about 7 p.m. Pacific time. So that's 9 p.m. Central and 10 p.m. Eastern. Lots of super matches. We got 6 awesome super matches coming at you for $7.99. We got huge names on the card. Mine, not the least of them. We got a big match with Bogdan Stoika, very much so looking forward to that. Also, a little bit terrified. Bogdan Stoiko has a laser left arm. I'm going to have to be protecting against that quick inside press he's got, and my goodness, is my arm going to hurt.
Yeah, he's a talented gentleman. Tim Talmadge up here doing what he does best, that's production. He's running this thing like a true professional. John, let's talk a little bit about your match today. You mentioned who you're pulling, Bogdan Stoika. Last year, I didn't know this guy from Adam.
Yep.
Couldn't pronounce his name, let alone pick him out in the crowd. I remember I pointed at you every time we needed to say it, just because you're so good at pronouncing these guys. I tend to butcher some of those Eastern European names, but it's fun for me, and I'm never going to stop. Matter of fact, we were shooting ESPN a couple weeks ago for World Series episodes that are coming up, and we couldn't pronounce Arson Cat. Yeah, see,
I don't know.
We did a guy with the K. It just don't matter because he's running through everybody. And you know what, guys? I mean, we're seeing a lot more of that over here, and we're going to continue to try to better ourselves and give these guys their just due. And we want to know it. So if you hear me, Arson, and you hear and you know these guys, come up here and educate me and educate John, and we will try to get these names right. But he's a whole lot better at getting right than I am. I can guarantee you that.
Well, we definitely want to give all these guys their moment. That's one of the greatest joys for me in arm wrestling is having that moment, having a great match, having a war, and having that feeling of the entire crowd being with you, behind you, or against you. Doesn't really matter. It feels amazing.
Well, you don't mind playing the heel. We all know that. And it is a lot more fun to be in the face. I promise you, anytime you can get the crowd, especially on your bad side, it's the best night, man. I was 7 years pro wrestler, and I was known as the most fan-hated wrestler, and I loved it.
It is a great way to live.
So tell me about it. What is your expectations for Bogdan Stoika at your super match tonight?
Well, I'll tell you what, it's really a bit of a crapshoot because Bogdan and I are good friends. We've known each other for a long time. We spent a lot of time together in arm wars and all over the world. And we have a gentleman's agreement because we love to arm wrestle. We want to do more arm wrestling, but the super match is after the tournament. So we both agreed that we would just go into the tournament together either way.
Well, let's talk about some of the others then. So if you guys are, not super fired up, I've seen you guys holding hands and cuddling last night. Like, it don't matter what's fitting to happen. You guys are buddies off the table, but I know you and I know him, and you guys both got this killer instinct to that closet door that's stuck shut or locked up all the time until it's ready to let the monster out. I've got one that's evil as hell, and I try to leave him all backed up all the time. but I know you guys are going to let that monster out later, and I'm super excited. But that being said, let's talk about the other matches and what's coming up and what your expectations are.
Can we put the super matches up there on the screen real quick, sir? We're going to get those up for you guys so you can see real quick everything we've got going on. But 6 amazing super matches. Adam Warzinski versus John Tarian. Mega Mike Coburg versus Pork Chop Curtis Cameron. Uncle John Thompson versus Bogdan Stoika. Cody Smith versus the Australian Mario Tembakis. Katie Hankey and Shauna Wagner, 2 high-level women competing here at Arizona State. And, of course, we've got the big main event. Anytime I have a chance to see Paul Talbot live, you can bet your bottom dollar I'm going to see it today. He takes on David Egan.
Well, I got to tell you, I see that you have Paul and David at the top of this card as a main event, but I don't really see it as any better of a match than the rest of them. This is like a main event after main event.
6 of them, 6 main events.
How is that possible for Tim to do? It's just really impressive what he's done, and he's continuously surprising everybody and putting on an extraordinary event after extraordinary event. And luckily we're involved in it.
Tim has a very deep understanding of arm wrestling and how people match up. And he knows how to put, very exciting people together. Last year we had Bogdan versus Arson. And that was kind of if you go back and watch that match, it was you and I commentating.
Yeah.
And by God, we were shocked after that first round.
That was the Washington tournament.
That was
right?
Washington.
Yeah. So no, Arizona State, we were actually punished and put into a camp of some sort with I think they had the furnaces on, which is kind of
125 degrees or something like that.
It was terrible. I was cramping up. I mean, this is definitely a upgrade environment. Now, listen, I'm not taking anything away from the church because they were fantastic. We've actually recruited some of those folks over there. Some of the pastors are now experienced the sport of arm wrestling, bringing their kids in and taking arm wrestling to some of their groups. It's tremendous what's going on, and Tim has opened the door, and that's the type of stuff he does. It's the relationships. Guys, in this sport, relationships are everything for success. Thankfully, I have a very good relationship with most arm wrestlers, and I always say if someone doesn't like me, I don't know it because they're always polite and cool around. So I'm hoping that is the case, and that no one hates Hollywood Donna, but if you do, I'm sorry. And if you do hate me, then I don't know. I don't really know what to say about that because.
Well, I can say thank you to Cristobal. $50 super chat says, let's go, Greg Brown, Viva Mexicali.
Cristobal, that's the series Barry. If you haven't seen it, go out and check that out. That is absolutely, Cristobal is one of the guys in that. So good name, man. If you got it from the show Barry, that was a great series.
We got some John Tarian support in here, coming all the way from Canada.
Canada, pronounced Canada.
Canada. Yeah, I wonder if they'll change their name once they become part of the U.S.
Yeah. That'd be nice because I know all of them are ready to buy some handguns. I was talking to them this morning. They can have rifles to hunt deer, but they can't have handguns. If anybody wants to come take that country, guess what happens?
Whoop.
It gets taken.
Gone. I mean, who wants it?
But I mean.
I love Canada. I love the Canadians, but I got to give it a little bit of crap.
Ribbon,
little rib here and there.
Yeah, look who we got back up here. Greg Brown must be multi-classing because he is pulling everything.
I think he's doing 220s and supers.
And let's talk about the weight he's lost. My God, I'll tell you
looks great. Looks great.
I ran into him down there, and we had a little chitty chat. Next thing you know, he's 15 pounds lighter.
Yep.
And that is so fun to watch. If you didn't notice, and I did notice you lost a little weight yourself. And
I'm down about 15, 20 pounds in the last couple months.
I'm down about 80.
Nice.
Can finally see my feet.
Very, very important. Very important.
Big, strong dude just walked in. Very powerful man.
We got Roger Kangingham. Kang is in here. He says, everybody loves you, Don. Everybody.
Hey, Roger, listen, you keep lying to me, brother. I love you. I'm a big fan of yours, man. I'll tell you what, that's a crazy SOB there. I love watching him arm wrestle. So much fun.
Super exciting arm wrestler to watch.
Remember when he pulled, and it just slipped off my top of my head, East Coast guy where was
Who'd you pull, Roger?
It was
the guy with the stuff.
Second generation puller. pulled East versus West, kind of shit the bed over there. Gosh darn it. I'm supposed to actually be a professional and know these names. This is the whole butchering thing. He'll pop off here in a second. But anyways, everybody had him, getting run through, and Roger just owned that guy, man. It was so much fun.
Hey, we do have somebody that knows the real score. McGillicuddy says the Canadian IQ went up substantially after Uncle John left. I'll be right there with you. I'll be the first guy to tell you that I ain't increasing the IQ anywhere. I'm only here to increase the party.
I disagree. I'll tell you what, listen, your IQ of this sport is way up there. You educate me, and like I said, I'm one of your biggest fans, brother, and just keep doing what you're doing. And whoever said that about you, don't say it in my presence. Just see the bad side of it.
Brandon Elsesser was the one. Brandon Elsesser.
And Brandon's super talented, but those two got busy.
Great.
That was one of those violent matches that you want to see. And that's why I'm such a fan. Roger, keep up the good work, brother. That's awesome.
For those of you, all 92 of you that are in the chat, welcome.
92.
Thank you for being here at Arizona State Championships. We're in Chandler, Arizona's Crown Plaza Golf Resort. A lot of people here. We're going to have...
what do you think about this place, man?
I think it's great. Awesome pool. We got a pool party coming up tomorrow. Tonight we're having after pools all night long. So I think, if nothing else, just get your butt down here and come party with us.
Well, let's talk about getting down here. There's 6 VIP tables down here. $500. There's like 8 chairs to bring your team. It comes with a party pack. It's got all kinds of neat gifts and prizes that come with it. Up front, support your business or whatever. Write it off, guys. Support Tim Talmadge and this Arizona State Arm Wrestling Championship right here. It's not too late. We got a pay-per-view tonight. That VIP table will translate, I believe. Come on down, get that bought. $500. Reach out to me or Tim on Facebook, Kayla. Let them know you're interested. You're going to be down here, Venmo or something else. We'll send you that over and get that taken care of.
All right, if you're just joining us, we are making our way through the amateur divisions. We have wrapped up the left arm, and all 3 tables now are over to the right. We are going through amateurs left and right, then we'll hand out awards. Then we'll be moving on to the semi-pro, which I like. It's a class that I think allows a better transition from the amateur division up to the pro division if you're not quite feeling confident enough.
I should be pulling that today then.
Well, get in there. Go tell Kayla right now.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to let me. I'll tell you what, man, these injuries I got. Being old is not fun, guys. So,
The worst.
53 a turn, man. I'm 53 years young.
My God.
I know, it's scary to think I'm still alive. It might be a Guinness record for idiots. The biggest idiot in the world is still alive at 53 years old.
Look, a record is a record. Either way, I'll tell you what.
Here's what we got here. So this is the day.
Oh, yeah. So coming up, let's go down the line here. Amateurs right now, semi-pro. Then we're going to be moving into the masters and women's categories. Do awards there, and then the pro matches. We're hoping to be wrapped up by about 5:45, 6 o'clock. We're going to be preparing for the pay-per-view between 6 and 7, and then 7 o'clock sharp Pacific time. We will be going live on armwrestling.live.
And if you guys are tied up today, grasswork, family deals, family reunions, church, anything like that, tonight, 11:30 p.m., official after party. It's a local country bar. We're all going to get together and just unwind a little bit and enjoy each other's company. It's going to be a fantastic time. I typically don't attend those, but have the intention to go out tonight and watch you guys make fools of yourselves. So definitely looking forward to it.
I will not disappoint in that category.
Absolutely not. Never do.
Big
Hey, have you smelled this blueberry?
Yeah, you put it in my face earlier and I almost died.
That don't kill me. I might do it again one of these days when you're looking.
God, a blueberry pie.
Yeah, and you tell them it smells like blueberry pie, and nobody realizes, and they know it's smelling salts, but they get right in there.
Ooh, that's going to be good.
Blow your eye out. And I don't know why I get such a kick out of it. It's really quite cruel. So, I got problems. I'll be the first one to tell you.
Give a little whiff, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
So we're stacked and racked here, right hand action, all the way across the weight classes.
Got some talent. I'll tell you, I've been watching some of these guys, technically looking pretty good. I don't think they're... This guy here in the middle I met outside, he's a former 6-year guardsman, Army National Guard.
Yeah.
1 year in, 250-pound guy. He's all legs, man. He's like 5'6", but his legs are just enormous.
Wow.
Looks like he's got some power. Let's see if it holds up on the table here. Oh, it looks, yeah.
Nice
Decent
hit.
top roll.
Yep.
Decent top roll. Head's going the right way. That's usually the first problem people get. They want to put their head on the right shoulder and slow that momentum, and that guy laid right on over and looked really good. Got one of Tim's boys here on your left. He was down at the Mexico qualifier. A lot of fun. Good people. I'll tell you what, I keep continuously. Tim keeps bringing good people in my life, and it's such an honor to meet these folks. And a lot of them are travelers who are swinging through Kansas City. Some people coming through, so I look forward to seeing some of those guys down there and stop and say hey and have a meal with them. So pretty neat stuff, man. Arm wrestling has given such gifts to me over 35 years that I've been involved. It's hard to believe that 35 years ago I started this, because it's just, we just burned through it, man. So many experiences, so much fun.
Well, I'll tell you what, arm wrestling is a sport that is, still, for the most part, for a lot of it, underground.
Way underground, absolutely.
And it's, the reason, a guy like you's been in it for 35 years, a guy like me's been in it for 15, it's just a little bit about the arm wrestling, but really it's about the arm wrestlers,
relationships,
right?
yeah.
It's your friends, it's your buddies, it's it might not make us rich in our pocketbook, but it makes us rich in experiences.
We're rich. Yeah,
man.
We're definitely rich. And if you've never been in this sport, like I said, a lot of people, you had mentioned the underground word. It's been used a lot.
Yeah.
Funny story last night, there was a wedding party, a pre-wedding party, and they had a bunch of young girls over there, and one of them walked through here, and I heard her as I walked by the door, and she's like, they're over there weighing in to arm wrestle. So happened to catch her when she was walking back through, and I said, hey, I heard you say that. And she legitimately thought we weighed our arms. You actually weigh your arm is what she thought.
That's a great idea, actually.
We had to educate her a little bit, but she was in awe. She wants to come through. Hopefully they do come by. And these are little things. Now she's going to go Google it. She's going to see it. We're picking up fans. She's going to tell someone, and that's the type of things that continue to move this sport, is the shock and all that it's real.
Yeah.
And then once they experience it, most people tend to have a pretty good time. They may not stay for the whole thing, but they do like to talk about it because it is a new thing to them. And as you know, this sport is just such a cool sport.
We've got a war on table one, deep inside the hook.
He's got his leg all locked. If he'd lock himself to that table, it'd be a whole lot better off. Yeah, he's getting opened up.
Yeah, he's got to make a move. He's got to make a move. He's too late now.
Yeah, he's too far away from that table. Guys, if you notice that, his leg was on there, but if you tighten that hip to that table and get that elbow and that hip together, you're more likely not to get pulled through on that. That's like if you're floating your elbow and you try to hold somebody, they're going to pull you across the room. If you lock yourself into those tables, it'll keep you stationary. So.
Yeah. So we got a classic example here on table 2. We got that left elbow on the table. For anybody new to arm wrestling, you really want to get that arm up and out so it's not actually blocking your forward movement.
Giving the win to him, losing position. He's going to,
Yeah, a little bit of discussion there from B-Lac. He knows the rules.
Should be a foul on losing position. That was too far to the pad. I'm assuming they're going to give that match. Just a foul. So there's where you get a translation difference. To me, if you're an inch above the pad, and again, he was in a position of offense, really. But so many different versions of who's going to call a match. So that's why some people say we would rather see the pin.
Right.
But then you got guys that intentionally dump because they can't do anything with you, and I don't think that they deserve another chance. But
right.
Been there, done it a bunch. Rules have changed. Over the last 4 or 5 years, it's starting to come back to the original rules, what I call the AAA rules.
Yeah.
Elbow fouls are there, but if you slip intentionally at the pad, match is over. And I used to live and die on that, man, because my hit was so devastating.
Right.
I'm getting you to the pad. But I beat a lot of guys that I shouldn't have beat that way. And, I'll take every single one of them.
So for those of you just joining us, we will be rotating. We got myself, we got Don Hollywood Underwood, and we got Jake Ward, who is taking a little break
The
right now.
Aussie arm wrestling going to take a poo-poo.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Yeah, he sits down a lot, man. I'll tell you what,
he
or at least that's what
talent.
he tells us. There's a lot of noise. I'm like 18 rooms away on the other side of the hotel. I'm like, what is that weird? No, it sounds like a banshee getting run over by steamroller.
It's
right?
quite
How do you stay in there?
terrifying.
Yeah.
I have to bring a couple sets of headphones. You got to have the AirPods, but then the big headphones over the top
Duct
of those.
tape. Yeah. Have you seen? I was watching the Pee Wee Herman documentary the other night.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen it.
I have not yet.
It's actually quite interesting, worth watching. But he used to do fun things with tape to end his deal, and he would tape his face in weird ways. And I'm assuming that's what you look like with duct tape, trying not to hear those screeching sounds that's coming out of there.
Nose up. You know, I love it.
Jamie Kennedy type stuff, right?
Awesome. Paul Rubens, man.
And it's
What a
like I
dude.
said, it really is. I'm almost through the second part of it, and it's just an interesting deal. I mean, I'm a little older, so I grew up with that. He was, on HBO, and then got a Saturday morning show.
Well, that's what a lot of people don't understand. He was Pee Wee as a stand-up comedian.
Correct. He had
Before he got
a
the show.
traveling show. It started at the Growlings in Los Angeles, which was a midnight show actually, and then just took off. And he actually hardly ever came out of character. It was really interesting.
He lived the work. He lived it.
Well, his movie, it starred Pee Wee. It never even said what it did in the credits say producer Paul Rubens, but nobody knew his name because he was Pee Wee. Is what it was. So.
Nice match on table one, and we got the Australian Ivan, who's been having a good day today. He's strapped up on table number 2.
Yeah, a young guy here, and these guys are actually really growing fast. As you know, I got to run into a young man named Ricard Boardman, which will be pulling the East versus West against one of our guys, Wallace Dilly.
What a talent.
Wallace is super talented as well.
Wallace is scary.
He is, and the funny thing is him and I are so close, and everybody's like, Ricard's just too much, and I just don't think that's the case. There's a lot of things that I'm learning about me as an old person, supplements and certain things you take and when you take them, and I feel like I had a little bit of lack of strength that day, which could have played a role in it to where he looked a little more dominating. Don't get me wrong. That guy is a freak, man. He is absolutely stud, but I think this is going to be a whole lot better match than most people do. I think it's going to be a really fun one to watch.
I love it. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining us, we're at the Arizona State Championships.
Let's take a look at what we got going on right there.
That's as big as my head.
Slow motion.
Wow.
Yeah, shit, John.
Sexy.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I like that word.
I love it. But it's gonna be.
I don't hear it enough, Buffy. Where are you at? If you're listening to Buffy's my girl, I know you're thinking, no, there's no way there's some actual name is Buffy. But there is, and I love her. She is the shiznit.
We are still in the amateur right-hand division. We'll be giving out awards, then we'll be moving on to the next class.
Tell me what the live is, to where if somebody wants to see that at home, how would they watch that?
The pay-per-view?
Or just listen to us. Where can they see this?
If you want to listen to us, all you got to do is go to Arm Sports Entertainment on YouTube.
Nice.
Get it out there. Tell your grandma, tell the kids, tell everybody in your family, because we want as many people watching Arizona State as possible.
Well,
Great match.
Funny you say that. You remember somebody said last year that their grandmother didn't know anything about arm wrestling. You and I were on together. I don't know if they were talking to me or both of us, but she was uber entertained.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. Grandmas love us.
Grandmas love us.
There you go.
Well, my girlfriend's a grandma. She definitely loves me. I would share the text with you that she just sent me, but she would have my head in a basket. And it was very, very, very exciting, by the way. Where are we here? I'm trying to pull this up here so we can share this with the world.
Red Cat Man called off work sick today. All right, buddy. That's how we do it.
Tell us what's happening up on that stage. Looks like we got there's some talent right there.
Good power there. Looks like a guy from Team Gorilla. Very nice execution.
I'm going to tell you what, man. Do not think those guys are weak in any aspect of the sport. I was shocked at the strength and talent that those guys have. It is truly spectacular.
Yeah, very nice. It's nice to see the amateurs do well and look good and have good form, good power. We see a lot of good matches. you know, when I was coming in, and I'm sure in the early days with you, it wasn't so much the case. Amateurs were usually not good because there was nowhere to learn, right?
Yeah, there was a lot more injuries. Now we don't see those as much. A lot of these guys get with the teams and they kind of get seasoned, if you will, before they start taking off and running over to one of these tournaments. And a lot of guys won't even let them in tournaments, you know, when they're fresh.
Right.
But that's probably the best thing. You know, you have 8 or 10 practices and you know how to keep your elbow down. Because I'll tell you what, I mean, we know the worst case scenario, but that is devastating. I've seen a whole bunch of it. I don't like it. And I don't ever want to see that.
So on table 3 right now, we can see a classic example of a amateur setup. You got that arm on the right side of the screen at table number 3.
Stopping this momentum,
Yeah, it's going to stop that momentum. You want to get that arm up and off the table. He's going to have to be significantly stronger than his opponent to make that work.
And I don't think he will be. This is one of the guys from the Gorilla team, and he's a strong young man.
Yeah. Very nice, very good. Getting a little motion behind that.
Tim brought it up. You what? Tim poured it on ice. I didn't know if you want that. Little Coca-Cola.
Got to keep ourselves going. We got a long day here in Arizona.
Long, easy day compared to last year, man. This is like I don't even.
This is
night
iceberg.
and day. Night and day. We've got reclining seats.
Love it.
Cushion seats.
Yep.
We're not stuck back. We had a super fan on us, not like a person, but literally they were kind of right up on us, to tell you the truth. So, yeah, we couldn't hardly see around them. I mean, monitors, and the fun part was we thought that we were in full video.
Yeah, we thought we had the video up all day long.
For 9 straight hours. And we were in full character. And as you can see today, we're a little more relaxed. Now, we will kind of amp this thing up as we go. Obviously, Jake's going to get up here, and he's always on go. So we will turn this thing up once we get to the pros. You know, we don't know a lot of these amateurs, and we will get to know them as they win tournaments and continue to do well in the sport. Amateurs always come and go. There's very few, small percentage that actually stay in it. But now, you know, more and more there people are sticking around, and it's so awesome to watch this wonderful sport continue to grow globally.
I love it. I hope it only gets. I hope the levels just get higher and higher and higher. Right?
Well, listen, I've been in it 35 years, and we've seen a lot of great things from documentaries such as Pulling John, television shows such as Game of Arms. You know, I had another pilot after Game of Arms with McGill Entertainment out of New York. We shot the pilot for, and then COVID just wiped us out.
Yeah.
So I have been trying to get back in touch with them. Of course, you know, Greg coming in, doing his thing with WSA. We've got the house getting ready to start. We got 2 coaches and 10 athletes. We don't know who the athletes are. We're not going to let that out. Greg is the only one that knows who they are until day of show.
Love it.
And then they're going to pick teams, and we're going to do bowling, you know, cricket, all these little things from pickleball and so forth. And then we're going to have one team win $10,000. The other team's going home with their tail between their legs and a great experience. And then hopefully we'll have multiple seasons of that. So,
Excellent.
Guys, be looking out for that. And we will be casting for season 2 of The House just shortly after we start this first season. Once we see some of the ratings and find out where we are. But if you're interested, we'll be shooting that next year in 2 parts, late in the year, September, October, August, September, something like that. It'll be 6 or 7 days, and then you'll get a break, and then 6 or 7 days. All expenses paid, hotel, food, you'll be in the house, and then, of course, the winner of the team gets $10,000.
That's no small amount of money. We got looks like we're winding down the amateur right hand right now, and looks like my good boy, my good man, Jake Ward is back. So I'm going to take a little break and kick it over to him.
All right, thank you, John Thompson, and let's welcome in, folks, the man, Aussie arm wrestler himself, all the way from down under.
That's my name.
Jake Ward, my man, welcome back. Welcome back.
I'm back.
Hey,
Here
buddy.
we go.
This is
fun.
This is the first time
History.
now that we actually are side by side, and we just got to figure out if we're going to hold hands or not. So
We can if you like, but my wife might be awake back home in Australia, so we'll have to wait and see. But can you change my name on the screen? Legend. But yes, this is history. I am very excited.
I don't want to be
First time you and I-
associated with John Thompson's name either. So.
No way. No way.
Take the H out. So we've been talking a little bit, Jake, about what's going on here and some of the actions and roads that some of these amateurs have to do to get here to be safe and pull and to stick around. You know, you are a legend when it comes to amateur arm wrestling as well. Tell the folks at home a little bit about the journey that these guys are going through right now and what it takes to continuously be in this sport without running away when that bone sore and all these little ticks come in to slow you down.
Well, it's just all about excitement, and it's about these amateurs getting rid of the self-doubt. Am I good enough? Can I go? Can I get a win? When you're an amateur, you're usually going to take a lot of L's. You're usually going to get whooped, and that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. Take your beatings like a man, take your beatings like a woman, and keep coming back. Very rare, unless your name's Toddzilla, it is very rare that someone starts and is just amazing.
Right.
You know, so we have egos as men, and they can be fragile at times.
Yeah.
So you've got to put that aside and just realise you are in a room with a bunch of lunatics that love the same sport as you. So.
Lunatics is about as spot on as you get. I know that sometimes I question how I did this, and I'm still in it after 35 years. The love of the sport.
Years. Bloody hell.
35. John and I talked a little bit about it, and it's not necessarily the arm wrestling. The winning is great. The losing is horrible. But the winning is very exhilarating. When I won the Arnold Classic, I mean, I can't even describe. I sat down on the stairs and wept like a child, which I hope nobody has on film. But if you do, you'll get just how real it is to us. And the relationships are just, like I said, Jake, I mean, we haven't known each other a long time, but like I said, I mean, I'm super excited to work with you. I've worked with you a couple times through a couple other organizations.
Other avenues, but not together and in the booth here.
Absolutely. And like I said, I know you and John, you guys are great. And I sit at home and listen. I turn it on, and I look forward to watching every single time, whether it be with the Steiners, whether it be here, whether it be out on the East Coast. Guys, it's just an honor to be with you again here today. In Chandler, Arizona, 2025, Arizona State, mate. Right here.
And the atmosphere here is electric. And you're talking about winning and losing before and amateurs, but that's what makes winning so great, because losing sucks. And the feeling of losing sucks. So that's what makes the winning of feeling so good. If you didn't get bothered when you lost, well then when you're like, oh cool, I won. No.
Right.
When you lose, you want to be pissed. You want to be annoyed. You want to get frustrated as hell. So when that big old win comes and you just rip another person on the other side of the table, it's exhilarating. One of the best drugs in the world, because you've put in the time, you've put in the hours.
Yeah, I could think back, 35 years is a long time, but the first couple years, I was kind of a wild kid and needed a lot of attention, believe it or not. Just got in there, got some L's. There was a big guy running around beating up everybody. And I remember one time that we got in there and he beat me real bad. It was cold. I remember the venue being super air conditioned and cold. He beat me. My whole arm tingled. So I went to loser side, and I went through the entire losers bracket and got warmed up and whooped this dude's tail. I mean, bad. And I just popped off. And that's kind of where that excitement and I kind of felt something different. So I started using it and ended up coining the name Hollywood because I guess I just needed too much attention. They wanted to call me a few other choice words and names, but Hollywood landed. And I'll tell you what, man, it's been a hell of a ride. And you're right. The L should drive you to want to be better. Find that guy that beat you and use them as a tool. And put their picture across the table from you at the gym or whatever. Burn it into your mind. But that's what it takes. Get in there and use it. And like I say, when you do get the wins, there's nothing better.
That's right. I'm loving so many people here wearing their Arm Sports Entertainment shirt. Do not forget, 7 p.m. Pacific time, we are here for the pay-per-view. Armwrestling.live. 6 mega super matches, as we can see the amateurs go there. There's my man on the left of the screen. Did he pop off the table? He did pop off the table.
Little elbow foul. Yeah, well, just speaking of that tonight, we was just talking about earlier. We still got 6 VIP tables available, guys, that you can reach out to Kayla, Tim, or I. Any of the staff here at Arm Sport Entertainment, let them know you're interested. You're on your way. Tie up that front row table. Get that prize pack that comes with it.
More
a lot of
importantly,
neat little
come
stuff.
have a beer with me afterwards.
Yeah, that's
more
absolutely.
important. If
Love
you're
to see
saying
ya.
that you can't get here, I do not feel sorry for you because I took a 14,000-kilometer flight to get here.
Unbelievable.
So don't be scared to get there.
You're going to need a vacation house as much as you're over here, man. I tell you what, you're here every other week now, so it's growing fast, and you're important to this sport, man. You've earned your place in a very short time, so congratulations, man. Again, it's always an honor to be sitting next to you and talking a little bit of arm wrestling.
I'm wrestling. That's
right.
Jeez, so I was cringing there. I thought the guy with the orange shirt
Oh,
was just
yeah,
in
I
a
don't-
bad position. So how you saying all these amazing things, and I'm like, oh no, don't break your arm.
I try not to watch a lot of this, especially the ladies, really. I've seen a lot through the years. And, brother, let me tell you something. It's hard not to, once you see it, the unseen is not going to happen.
Yeah.
So now I can see it, and I can handle it. Used to, I'd run off and hide. It literally like watching a NASCAR or something like that, an accident. You just don't talk about it. It's ugly, but yes, try not to watch it. But now as commentators, we, especially when we have to do the play-by-plays, it's hard not to. And one of these days, we're going to cross that bridge.
Hasn't happened yet, so I'm very excited.
Well, just hold your breath. You're not going to be the blue guy very long, I promise you.
I'm very excited to see everyone in the chat on YouTube. Red Cap Man called off work sick today to watch this event. My man Joe Nelson is in the chat. Oh man, everyone's just having some fun on Arm Sports Entertainment. Hopefully, 100 people in the chat have all bought the pay-per-view for later on tonight.
You better.
Don and I are going to be rotating, as in, like, I'll introduce someone.
TMI, baby, TMI.
I was just, before we get to the action back on the table there, that's a nice press from the camouflage pants. So I was thinking we could maybe rotate along the lines of, what have you done?
I've got a really cheap phone. I didn't mean to get a really cheap phone. It was a Samsung, and I didn't realize there was an A and an S version. I was like, oh yeah, I got one of the good ones, and boy, was I mistaken. So
look at that, their arm combat straps. So I'm
great
thinking,
footage.
to make it easy, if you want to introduce some athletes, what we could do is like, I introduce the first match, then you do the post-match interview with the winner. And
Sure.
because you're already there on stage, you introduce the next match.
Yeah.
Then I do the post-match interview.
Yeah, we got to get
But
John in there. I'll tell you, yeah, however it works out, I'm down with whatever. Listen, you have been doing the production side of that thing out on the East Coast. So I love that you've got so much knowledge and history right now. Here's that ugly stuff that we don't like to see. Him shoving that arm inside and looking at somebody down on the floor. I don't know who that is. These guys have got to pay attention, look at their arms, or they're going to have a bad afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, we're lucky the quality of referees here to ensure when it gets a bit
there's
too
no
unsafe.
he didn't spare no expense on that. They're the best of the best up on stage right now.
And we've seen some banger matches already in the tournament. We've been getting excited about Tim Talmadge's son Jonah took second on the left.
Awesome.
How'd he go on the right? Because I just went.
I was out of the room. I wish I had the answer. John Thompson would have that, and he'll rotate back in there, so we'll cross that bridge again once he gets back in there and get you boys back on the same page. And then we're going to bring some of these guys through here before long. We're going to bring in some guys to talk to a little bit about their experiences, the winners and losers, and what they went through up there.
What out of the 6 super matches, Don? What match is taking your eye? What match is the one that went bang? You've got my money, Tim. Tell me.
Yeah, I got to tell you, we talked a little bit about this while you stepped out. I don't think there is one of them that isn't a main event match. Every single one of them are exciting. I don't know that one's any more exciting. Obviously, anything Paul Talbot's in is going to be something that I would probably pay money to see. So I'm going to lean in that direction just because he's one of my favorite arm wrestlers to watch. He can do things that other people just can't do. Yeah. But all in all, every single one of these, man, is I think the Pork Chop Mega Mike match is going to be sick.
Insane.
Bogdan and Jonathan should be fun to watch. Bogdan's just such a weirdo strength-wise. If it's not one-sided, I'll be excited. But I really think Bogdan's just too much for him. But we're fit to find out right here.
Yeah, Bogdan looks incredible at the moment. He looks certainly
Did
a
you
lot
see his
bigger.
pronator muscle?
Oh,
On both arms? Dude, it looked like a softball.
yeah.
Dude, that's just not fair.
It was huge.
And I work mine out like a madman, probably overdoing this guy's. Seriously, I mean, it was a mass baseball.
Yeah.
Softball may be a little exaggerating. Baseball size pronator on both arms. And then I locked up with him, and yeah, it makes sense. I don't want to say it, but yeah, that dude is ridiculous.
So we're still on the amateurs there. There's my man, Ivan, from Australia on the left of the screen here.
Now, where does he pull with you? Is he east, west, somewhere in the middle? Where's he at compared to you over there?
So he's on the east coast of Australia. He lives in the state above me, about an 11-hour drive, a 1-hour flight. So he trains with Mario Tambakis at the Sydney Spartans Arm Wrestling Club. Shout out to them.
How long's this guy been pulling? Looks like he's got good pressure.
6 months.
Wow.
He started in January, and of course, once you start talking to Mario Tambakis, you just fall in love.
Especially if you're female. I've seen that a bunch. Yeah, here we go. Now I got my chat up here on my really, really amazing phone. But it's got me and John Thompson in here, so we're talking about a huge delay. So let me see what we can do here.
There you go.
All right, so we're back.
You're
We're
up to
about
date. You're up to date with the chat now.
45 seconds or so. So guys, we're coming through. Thanks, brother. You too.
Here we go.
There. Now I see them two pretty faces up there. At least one of them. I don't give Jake too much credit.
No. That's all right. I've got the right person in the world to love me, and that's my wife, so I'm very lucky.
Oh, shit. I thought you used to say John Thompson.
No.
Since you guys were sleeping together, you know. Hey, I know at home I ain't going to tell all the tales and all the lies, but they are sharing a room and bathroom together.
No, we do, man. I think every time, but...
Yeah, that's awesome.
Just looking around, some talent here, getting ready. We've got, we're in the semi-pros now. Have we started the semi-pros, or is this still amateur?
I do not have the answer to that.
Do you have the answer for anything?
No, I don't. I just babble a lot, and I let you do all the hard work, Jake. Don't you know that? Ask John Thompson. I've been riding his coattails for a long time.
Oh, brilliant. You'd say, be like there.
Yeah,
Sure to become the
I don't
largest referee in
see
the
anybody that would indicate that we've stepped up to the semi-pros. I would think that we would see a few more, but it seems to be I think the amateurs and the semi-pros are pretty much going to be the same suit worn over with these guys here today. Yes, thank you so much. You've
Still on
done this.
table two.
You've done this a time or two, haven't you?
Yeah, man. We'll do it.
Well, I got to tell you, tell us a little bit about your show, when it's on, and some of the content that you've recently done, and what we can look forward to, how to find it on YouTube.
Mate, just Aussie Arm Wrestler. That's all you need to type in.
Yeah.
Type in Aussie Arm Wrestler. Have a bit of fun. Things are blowing up in Australia in other sports, so I try and do at least one live show every Monday night, 7 p.m. Eastern. Try and at least keep that regular time spot, because I used to do like 3 or 4 shows a week.
Now, are you crossing over doing other sports, doing the commentating and other things?
Yeah,
and tell us about the Bicep Bash. You do anything else with that we did the Bicep Bash in Vegas with Scott Steiner and
that
Rob
was
Evans?
amazing. That was so much
You
fun.
got a little bit of a haircut.
Shaved my head on stage.
I tried to get them eyebrows, and you was like,
Nah.
You was about to give them the old Steiner stunner or something. Yeah.
We had one rule, and you leave the eyebrows alone. My wife didn't mind that I was getting my head shaved.
I got to tell you, it wasn't a bad look. It was at first. I mean, the initial.
Like Dr. Phil. I like Dr. Phil. It's
Yeah,
great.
the initial shot, like, but no, I'll tell you, Jake, you look bad. Like, if you don't get in the bald man's club, you make it work.
No, I'm going to keep it short. I don't think I feel like I need a haircut now. So
Yeah, I wish I had some clippers. I actually cut here, man. I could do you a nice little fade, man, hook you right on up.
Yeah, let's do that.
Shit, I'd run down to Walgreens, $12. I'll have me a cheapo set. You'll be cheaper than a haircut. We'll knock them down, keep them with us.
Oh, absolutely. Shout out to Sarah Latona in the chat as well. Got to catch up with her and Jason in
Great
Vegas.
folks.
Yeah.
Great folks. I got to spend a little time with them, and I'll tell you, just super great people. The story, how they met, and their best friends, and all the things. I was surprised at some of the things in the history they got. They're a very interesting couple. Very interesting. A lot of film background and acting and extra stuff, and yeah, it's a lot of fun.
just watching the screen right now. Valor and Venom have just done an incredible job
They didn't
with
call
this
that elbow
production.
foul, yeah. Oh, we got a top roll out of that? Oh, that's a pin. That's like 3
There
or
it
4
is.
of them. Come on, Steve.
Good hit there.
Yeah. Valor and Venom.
I just give them credit, and then they've put their logo up 3 times during an
Yeah, they
amazing
did.
match.
Yeah, they did.
The commentators curse. I'm like, this production's awesome, and then they mid-battle it, flashing their
There's
thing.
your boy right there back on the table. 6 months of the sport.
Yeah, started
And the
in
winner's
January.
bracket. Doing very, very well.
Yeah, did very well on the left arm in the amateurs, so see how he goes here. He says his left arm's the better arm.
Well, I got Sarah Latona talking to Jason saying she would like to see your hair stay right there. So from a female perspective, hey, buddy.
I appreciate it, Sarah, but there's only one perspective I look for. That's my beautiful wife. She determines.
Absolutely.
She wants it long. I'm growing it.
There ain't nothing better than having somebody that you can spend every day with, be happy with. And I'll tell you, as much as you talk about it, I can see the love is there and the relationship's strong. So continue that. I always love to see people having a wonderful life and a great, great companion. That's the best thing.
Oh, absolutely. Murphy, to answer your question, pay-per-view is at 7 p.m. Pacific. It is $7.99. You get 6 amazing super matches, including the main event, Paul Talbot, David Egan on the left arm. Armenia versus the USA. I think that's for number one in North America. I believe they're 1 and 2.
So good.
So a lot on the line there.
Unbelievable.
You're getting a main event match in Adam Wazinski and John Terrian.
Another, I just don't know how that's an opening match for any event. Seriously, John did 12 or 15 super matches last year. He's going to try to slow down, but the talent that he's getting into is much, much deeper, and he is right there in the mix. If you want to see a good arm wrestler, and this guy kind of lives it. He's got the best job in the world for an arm wrestler. And I actually was in the roofing supply business in 2000, where I was throwing bundles, and that's what this guy does. He doesn't have to. He's an office administrator, runs the whole place, but he gets out there and bangs away with his guys, and that's pretty cool.
So we get in there, the action. Yeah, that's a good match. Of course, my man Mario Tambakis is taking on Cody Smith.
Looks like they're running down. Yeah, they're running down to single table, so this must be the end of the amateurs. They've slowed it way down here, so this is going to be the last of that before we get into the semi-pro.
So what is the thought process of not starting the semi-pro on the other 2 tables?
I don't know. I'm sure Tim has got the time. We probably ought to ask him since he's rolling right back up here, and he can give us an answer. We do need some guest time with him and talk about a little bit about what's going on with arm sport. And, let's see if we can flag him down while we got him.
Should be at least.
It's rocking, but that's all right.
And you can even do armwrestling.live/Arizona States.
So there we go.
He didn't look at me. I was trying to
He's
throw
too
something
busy.
at him.
He's too busy.
He might be coming up.
We got some action there. Love how safe the referees are with these guys, as Belak was just having a bit of a conversation. Bang, there it goes. Oh, amateurs pressing.
Yeah.
That's a big no-no for me.
Little Bogdan, fan right there, jumping in and doing what he do. With nonetheless taking the win, but yeah, very dangerous for those guys to get in there. That shoulder can run right past that hand. You get somebody strong, and pop goes the weasel. It's never something you want to hear is that clap when you're on the table.
Getting down to the nitty-gritty of it, semi-pros and then pros later on in the program. We're hoping from the end of the tournament to the pay-per-view, we're hoping to have about an hour break if we can get through the 250, 300 participants here at Arizona State Champions. Man, it is amazing. We're rocking and rolling, hanging and banging. And everyone, I was just watching stuff. I'm just blown away by everyone here. Keep getting a little distracted, and I'm trying to save myself. I'm trying to hold myself in. So I'm just excited, and every time I go from 0 to 100 all day, I lose it. I go nuts. So Tim's put the. Okay, so the link is in the chat from Tim Talmadge, Arizona.live/Arizona States. $7.99, $8 for 6 amazing matches. So that's what, $1.20, $1.15 per incredible match. As you can see, the lineup there, just banger after banger. Every time I get excited about a match, I look at the next one up, and then the one after that. And of course, your main event, Paul Talbot and David Egan from Armenia.
Let's talk a little bit about David Egan and the Armenians and that team up at Mindy's Gym in L.A. I haven't got a chance, but I am actually getting ready to make an appointment to go up there and train with those guys because there's so much depth and talent in that room. I mean, it would be a shame to miss out on an opportunity to learn what they're doing and the talent, why it's so deep. And I'd love to get some footage of it. And yeah, can't wait to do that. So guys, if you're listening, let's try to get together on that. Love to come up there and see what you guys are doing. What is in the water with the Armenians up at Mindy's Gym?
Man, it is amazing. You can see the card there. And we'll go back to the action on table number 2 as they're still wrapping up there. We'll get back to the action. We'll see.
This is that guy that pressed up there earlier. I'm going to watch him jump back inside with a little more power.
Just got to double check a few things. There we go. Just in time for bloody hell. Coming in cozy, Don.
Come on, tighten up, baby. Listen, the closer you are, the better I feel. I feel nice and coddled right now. I'm fine with it. Fine.
So there's a...
Hope the missus don't mind. I did shower this morning, and I got some sweet-smelling cologne on, so tighten up, baby.
They'd be waking up there in Australia, but more importantly, the action here on table number 2. The banners look sick in the background.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was
strong press. It's done there. Kayla killing it on the brackets.
Yeah, she is very impressive. I got to travel with her and Tim last year a few times, and she just does a fantastic job every single time using the areas stuff that Corey Miller puts out there. That bracket system's almost flawless. It just really does run very smoothly.
So we've got Ivan on the left of screen there. Come on, Australia.
Here we go. Strong kid. And this guy, this cowboy on the right, he's been pulling the amateurs around here a lot. Strong kid. So if he's in this, okay, all right. I think we're close there. That's actually impressive because this old boy is always in the top 2 or 3.
Oh, yeah. We finally got a live link. Finally got a live link for the pay-per-view.
Guys, check out the live link there in the chat. And again, we've got these tables. If you're local, come on down here and check it out. We've got 6 VIP table, front row seats. So some of the best action in arm wrestling right here at the Crown Plaza Resort and Golf. The Hotel Resort.
Strap.
Yeah, Chandler, Arizona.
He's killing it. Those arm combat straps are very comfortable.
Yeah, I tend to bring my California strap and try to get to use that. It's comfortable. Some of these things are so old and beat up, man. They're just hurt to go on your arm. It looks like they've got some new product up there, and that's awesome.
Whoa,
your boy's dipping.
No lie.
He got it done.
My man. Ivan gets the pin there. Good win.
Well, let's talk about a little bit about the representation. What you've seen. You've been here a few days now. It seems like everywhere I look, there's another representative from another state. They're from all over. I mean, I've got East Coast, West Coast, North, South, East, West, Mexico, Canada, at Arizona State Arm Wrestling Championship.
Right. It just shows the quality of the events that Arm Sports Entertainment put on. Just shows that it means something to win here. You know, Mario Tambakis comes over every year. I think this is his 3rd time from Australia, and he always brings an Australian crew. So to have talent from all over the world to come to this tournament, and you know, there's 50 states in America. You guys have so many tournaments all the time. So it's an incredible salute to Arm Sports Entertainment for rocking this, not only to come from different states, but from different countries.
Absolutely.
To come and rock it here.
Yeah, and there's some other events going on today. Kansas City has got their Missouri State Arm Wrestling Championships, which is my home team. So, as you see, it's not always that I'm just going to fall into the closest event. You're going to go where you belong. Tim asked me to come out. I'm absolutely here. Try to support Tim every time I can. Like I said, one, it's just the talent in the room and the people that's involved here. This is just such a wonderful group of people to be around, including yourself, Jake. Coming over from Australia, listen, that's not an easy journey.
Just up the road.
Yeah, just a little 30-hour drive flight. Yeah, something like that.
20 hours.
Insane.
20-hour
And you don't sleep on those flights. And that's the thing. I heard you talking about it. I just don't get it, man. I don't get it. Medicate and knock it down. But no, he said, I'm going to be miserable for 20 straight hours so I can really enjoy this time. Looks like they're wrapped up there and going to be jumping over. Tim on stage about to make an announcement.
Yeah, he's
looks like he's giving the awards
for the amateurs, which is great. Jonah's up there, he's very excited to give his son a medal.
That's right, yeah. Why don't he hug me like that when I win? I just don't get it.
Of course, our man there. No, that is awesome. Yeah,
Some more of the guys from down south of the border. Some of those gentlemen really, really strong. Very impressive group of guys that are coming up to represent that Mexican team.
They're doing the awards now for all the amateurs. That's why they were waiting.
Yes.
And didn't start the semi-pros. Makes sense now. We worked it out. We took the scenic route and got there in the end. Thank you all for joining us here on Arm Sports Entertainment YouTube channel.
Robert Kelly in the chat. What's up, Robert? Always does a good job. Thank you very, very much for being here with us. Tell everybody we're here, where they can see us, and keep supporting. Good luck with you, Robert. Always the best of luck in what you do, brother.
Yeah, Robert's amazing. Well, it's his website.
Fantastic work. He does a great production as well. Always somewhere. There's 4 or 5 really, really important groups that stay real busy. The sport's growing, and like I said, I love to be somewhere as much as I can. You as well. Like I said, you're always. Every time I turn it on, I hear you, and that says a lot. You've only been around for. But 4
or 5 years.
4 or 5 years, and
in the end, yeah.
Listen, you wouldn't know it because it seems like you've been here for a lifetime.
Oh, feels like forever. I can tell you that.
Man. It's absolutely amazing what you've done in such a short amount of time, making a difference and being part of this great sport, man. Thank you so much, Jay, for all the dedication, hard work you put in.
Oh, thank you very much. Means a lot coming from you. Let's just get it going. Give them their medals. Get off forward and see some more arm wrestling action.
Speaking of that, I'm going to jump out of the chat and go back over to our itinerary here, and I'm just going to put the time with the itinerary and see where we're at here.
So hopefully all the tournaments will wrap up at around 5:45 Pacific. Hopefully, then we have a bit of an hour's break, and then it is pay-per-view action.
Okay, we are 30 minutes. Right now, we are 27 minutes behind schedule.
Oh, no. I need my
23 minutes.
I need my beauty sleep before the pay-per-view starts.
And then we got a lunch that looks like it's going to be, for us, we'll have somebody here. We'll rotate out for staff lunch. That's coming up, of course, followed by Masters Women's, and then the pro matches. So you're going to see myself and John Thompson.
Oh, you pulling today?
I am. I shouldn't. Yeah, I've got so many injuries, but you know what? I'm here, and we were sitting at breakfast, and one of the guys is like, yeah, man, I don't ever get scared, and I'm pulled, and I never pass up an opportunity. And I'm like, he's talking to me. I know he is, and he's right. We're going to get up here, win or lose, have a good time, hold some hands with some good-looking gentlemen, and get through this day and just have ourselves a good old time right here at the Crown Plaza Resort. Chandler, Arizona.
It's amazing, this joint. I absolutely love it. I love it.
Well, they keep walking through the door, and they're bigger and bigger. I'm not sure I made the right choice. Mega Mike just walked by, and, man, since last year, that guy looks a little bit more intimidating than he did last year.
He's a big, big unit, that's for sure. A big dude there. Greg Brown TV, I think this is the first time he's podiumed at Arizona, so we're very happy for our man, Greg Brown.
He's leveling up, man. He really is. So dedicated. So dedicated. I sit there and watch some of the stuff that he shot and edited and put out in a, we're talking about short amount of time. And then he was telling me about some of the things that he shot when we were together here a couple months back, which I didn't see. And he sent them over to me last night, and I was just, wow, man, just absolutely just stunned at the talent this guy has. Young.
And I think he designed the Arizona State Championship logo in the background there. I think that looks like a Greg Brown design.
Very, very good.
If he did design it, amazing. If he didn't, shout out to the person that did design it.
Yeah, good job.
It does look very good. So we're getting more awards. Just, I love the nervous pacing around the room. I love everyone I just want to get up there. I just want to grip it. Want to have a battle. Don't want to get absolutely flash pinned. So the energy here is amazing. Thank you all for watching on the old YouTube. What's everyone saying? Terry wants to know, Don, what are you weighing at?
Weighed in 265 today, dressed after breakfast, so I'm going to say probably early this morning, right at 260. So pretty light for me. I landed just about 340 and started getting a little bit more into fitness and just healthy lifestyle. As you get older, it's harder to move around and just overall pain and other suffering that we go through as we age. And I thought maybe a little bit of weight loss would help, but it has. I've gotten a little bit stronger. I feel a lot better about myself, and we're going to continue to try to live right, eat right, and hopefully grow in this sport. 35 years, I'm just getting started, guys. We've got a long way to go. Look at Ron Bass, 61-2. Look at that. Brett Sadrakian walking in the house, leading the way for David Egan. Guys, unbelievable. I don't know. Vrez is as I said, when we were filming
today,
very scary human being.
For
everybody,
for
I don't want to
time.
pull this guy.
No.
Listen, and I'm a relevant heavyweight. I've won the last 4 or 5 major events that I've been to, and if he's in the class, I'm going to get that, drawn up feeling. If you know what I'm talking about, that little ache in the lower stomach. He's frightening, and I'll tell you, it's been about 4 or 5 years ago. He showed up to the Arnold Classic. We was in a little hotel about 10 miles away from the convention center, and he was real quiet, standing over the side, and I remember Bogdan saying, "This guy's really strong." And I'm like, yeah, I've heard that before. And he grabbed a hold of every relevant puller in there and just was bouncing them. And I mean bouncing them. And that's the first memory I have of him, and I've just seen him do everything from beat up on Devin, beat up on guys that he shouldn't even be on the table with, and it's just super awesome to watch that type of talent. And that goes back to the Mindy's Gym. They're all in that group of dangerous.
World champion after world champion after world champion, so you've got no choice but to be talented, and Vrez is a stud.
Yep.
So I was absolutely shattered when I found out he wasn't competing today.
Did he mention why? Was there a reason, or is he just maybe a little bit too...
Not sure.
Elevated, and maybe he thinks he's a little bit too strong for these guys, giving everybody a chance to do something, or
he's letting someone else win today.
I think that might be the thing. Different class. These guys, they're very close in weight. I remember watching the finals last year at WSA that him and some of his teammates would lay down just to get on to, they know who's going to win, and they want to give them the best opportunity to do that in the finale and the finals, and it didn't matter. Corey West was just too much, so. But anyway, that'll be all released coming out here before too long, and that's a very, very good series to watch. So pay attention to that coming up, along with some of the other promotions. Do you know of anything else relevant that's coming up? I know the East versus West is going to be up in Chicago. Are you doing anything with them?
No.
Okay, that's unfortunate. I know that was a great journey for you. And
no, I was a king of the table guy.
Yeah.
And then Core Sports sold
crumbled away.
They sold it. So that was the end of me.
I'll tell you what, it's definitely not the end of you, brother.
No. Just my journey with King of the Table.
I have a feeling, and I know that there's a guy that's sitting to your left. Maybe me, I don't know, anywhere, somewhere relevant to your left side that is going to be needing and looking for talent to do things in Australia and other places I can't disclose. But I might have some opportunities for you very, very soon.
That's what I mean. There's just so much arm wrestling going on. So for me, I'll go anywhere. As long as it works out
anywhere
with my family, I'll go just about anywhere.
That's what I wanted to hear.
Just about anywhere.
Gotta be careful. Somebody will send you someplace you don't want to be. I guess if the price is right, it really don't matter.
Yeah. I'll sell out. Absolutely, I'll sell out. I got 2 beautiful daughters to feed. I will absolutely sell out there. But Tom Radigan in the chat saying, Hollywood looking good.
Oh, man. Hey, listen, you keep lying to me all day long.
And then Tom Uglesia in the chat. He is an Australian superstar. One of the best people in our sport. I'm looking forward to seeing you in October, Tom, for Over the Top 2 Down Under, which is going to be incredible. Looking forward to that big event happening in Australia. So we're up and about for that one. So thank you all for joining us here as well. I think we're just having they're just confirming all the brackets for the semi-pro class. You just got to make sure you don't miss out.
I'm going to back up a little bit in the chat just because I want to see what's going on and if there was anything earlier that we may have missed. Guys, if we didn't give you a shout
Look
out.
at this. Tail of the tape.
Wow. If
How
you guys are
incredible
watching,
does that look?
if you're not watching, get on the screen right now. YouTube, Arm Sport Entertainment,
The
laying it
Hillbilly
out.
Assassin. I did not know Paul Talbot was called the Hillbilly Assassin. So,
I don't think he knows that.
So both weighing in relatively the same, 200 pounds, 198. That is for number one in the United States, left arm there.
Sickening match.
How crisp did that look there? That was amazing.
It's beautiful.
That
Sickening.
is your main event there.
You got your blue, you got your red. We're gonna keep them separated by
And then
color
you got
today.
your pasty white on screen now.
I'm assuming you're not talking
I'm
about
talking
me,
about
with,
me.
with this new color
No,
that I've
I'm
come up with. I just threw a bunch of colors together and threw it on, see if it looked okay on. No, I've just spent a lot of time outside, a lot of yard work, a lot of stuff going on, and the sun has really done some things to me this year.
Sun looks after you. It's winter back home, so we're just all rugged up on the couch with blankets. But yeah, hopefully they're just finalising the brackets. Everyone watching, you bloody Dead Set legends. But more importantly, thanks for joining us. I mean, it's been 3 hours already, 2 and a bit hours.
Been
You
rocking
still-
and rolling, How's your voice? You went out, took a little break. Did you get a chance to get a bite to eat?
Not yet. My next break, I will. I got to force myself to eat something because I was telling people earlier, I'm composing myself, because I'm always 0 to 100 and I just don't want to burn out because we've still got 6 hours until the pay-per-view, and that's when I need to really be rocking it. So I'm just trying to stay calm.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to stay
And I
relaxed.
don't think people realize the toll that this takes on me as an athlete or you as a commentator and what it entails, to do this and keep people entertained or just informed. May not be entertaining all the time. We try to keep everything light and funny. And
it's bloody entertaining all the
Damn
time
right
when we're
it
on the
is.
microphone.
You damn right
Don't
it
sell
is.
yourself short, Don. Bloody hell.
Well, sometimes I try to be humble. It's not very often, but, there's a quota that I have to meet via Tim Talmadge. So, no, guys, again, we got some VIP tables up front and personal, guys, that you can still get a hold of here. Pay-per-view tonight. We're going to get to see Jake and John do what they do best. Introductions. I love sitting back and watch you guys do what you do. And if I'm forced to, I will try to do the same. And I'll tell you right now, it's going to be a good time, and I cannot wait for tonight because the talent. Again, we can go over the pay-per-view matches again and again and again because I'm just in awe of the talent.
Yeah, and more people will be coming into the chat. Shout out to Ricardo Vidal for the super chat. Sports Entertainment, appreciate that very much. Every little bit helps, and of course, what will really help is you buy that damn pay-per-view. You buy it. Their matches are there.
It's
going to be sick.
Nice.
It's going to be amazing.
Super chat. This guy, listen, we're going to have to talk about him for a little bit longer with that super chat. And I dug deep. Guys, look at it. Get jealous and do the same. Let's have a challenge out here to my chat world and who can give the best super chat and the best question. And I'll tell you what, myself, I know I will. I'll spend some time in a personal interview with you. I want to see you sign anything you got. And I bet Jake would do the same thing. So let's have a challenge out here. Let's do a super chat challenge. Who can do the best, the largest one with the best question? Bring it on, folks. We are ready and wait.
And let me know in the chat if you've bought the pay-per-view. And if you haven't, let me know why. Because there's things that I do like to know, whether it's money, whether you got to work tonight. Because we understand not everyone can buy the pay-per-view, but this is one you've got to buy.
Yeah, don't be patient because the rumors are going to come out. Your knows who's going to win. And yes, this thing's going to pop up. It's going to be on TV in 2 weeks and great. But guys, like I say, man, support the sport that you love. $7.99. You spend more of that on a cup of damn coffee at Starbucks. Not to give them a shout out, but it's true.
But there's nothing better than seeing it live. Like, I've been lucky enough to have some incredible moments arm wrestling, and if I re-watch that like 2 weeks later and didn't watch it live, I wouldn't have the same effect. I wouldn't have the same passion. I have to see everything live. I spend hundreds of dollars a year on all the pay-per-views because I don't want to read the results.
Right.
I don't want to check it up. I'll be on YouTube in a couple of weeks and watch it then, because there's something.
It's not the same.
Live in the moment. You don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be brilliant. Richfield says no pay-per-view because he likes watching the amateurs. That's
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm assuming he watches the male side of the porn videos as well. So, you never, that's some people do that.
And Roy Baker
And
bought
that's
it.
okay.
He says Terry and pork chop, Uncle John. What a bargain. The Drew24 says, I wish YouTube showed the auto conversion to USD. No, because that's just selfish, because not everyone's American, Drew. Work it out yourself, buddy.
And Rich, I'm just giving you a hard time, man. Listen, I am always going to be a supporter of whatever you guys want to do. But again, like I said, it comes down to Tim and Arm Sport Entertainment just going a bit further. And of course, every pay-per-view makes a difference. If you guys want to see continuous talent, you got to remember there is a financial contribution that Tim has to dig deep, and this is out of his pocket. He does get some sponsors, but it was a little light this year. I've seen the budget. It was a very healthy budget. So every pay-per-view puts a little bit back in the pocket of Tim and Kayla for doing it. Just says thank you in a nice way. So guys, please, even if you're not available, watch it next week. Buy it tonight, watch it later. But guys, dig deep. Come on, man. Let's see. I'd love to hear everybody taking care of that, committing to the pay-per-view, and then jumping on the chat and just saying, hey, something nice, something bad, give us something to talk about up here on the stage.
And then from there, any profit Tim makes, he just rolls it straight into Washington State in November, December. So it's not like Tim's saving all the profits to go on a luxury boat or something like that. So he does help out. So we're just still finalising the semi-pro brackets. I'm not sure what's gone on at the moment. So we've got still a bit of a break and everything going on. So hopefully we'll get some arm wrestling action happen. We just had the amateurs.
Yeah, we're going to have to make up a little time. Like I said, we're running just a bit back, but I'll tell you what, overall, if you guys have been in the sporting time at all, just to get a start time on time is very rare. We're 37 minutes behind schedule, and that is saying some good stuff.
And there's Tim giving the thumbs up.
Yeah, he was asking me actually a date. That's a hand signal that we do. Some weird things happen behind the scenes here at Arizona State Arm Wrestling Championships.
Mate, I can't wait. Come on, get him on the stage. I want to see some action now. I want to see some action. Everyone in chat's just getting sick of looking at us.
Never.
So hopefully the action will start soon. Kayla does an incredible job running the brackets. I think Adam Silver's down there giving a chop out, giving a helping hand. Have you guys got any questions in the chat? We'll have a bit of a chat with you guys watching at home before the action comes back on. Throw us some questions about anything and everything.
I've got some questions for you. Since we haven't got a chance to do this, and you have been a core sports commentator, you really are a play-by-play guy, whether it be with the Knuckles Up guys or some of the other organizations that you've done stuff with. Tell me your favorite or most shocking right now match that you've seen and what it was about, and tell us a little bit more about some of the others you may have caught that changed your life.
So some amazing moments. Obviously, Levan and Hermes. I was there, and that was just like no one gave Hermes a chance.
Any predictions on the Chicago?
Levan. Yeah, Levan.
Just no.
Too big, too strong. I think he'll do it again. I love Hermes to death, and I hope Hermes wins. But yeah, so that moment for me was good. I remember King of the Table 5, and I was doing my opening monologue, for the pay-per-view, and in my ear was the production team. And they went to Ryan. Ryan was on the commentary, and they're like, Ryan, how long did it take Jake to come up with all of that? And Ryan just turned and said, nope, he just made that up on the spot,
Yes.
on the fly. And the production team just went, whoa. And I was like, okay, right, arm wrestling, they're enjoying what I do. A real fun arm wrestling moment for me also when Pulling John 2 happened. I was a huge fan, obviously, of the documentary, but then I was sitting there at the press conference and, you know, Alexei Voivoda on one side, John Brzenk on the other,
right,
and me, like, hanging and banging with them. So that was
kind of a surreal time in the world for you.
Yeah, that was cool. And I think every single day, just about, someone from around the world sends me a video of them saying "Ready Bang," whether it's at their training or whatever. So the support from everyone around the world is always still a pinch me moment. You know, guys were coming up saying, "Hey, I'm so and so. Love the channel. Love what you're doing." And for me, it's wow. You know, people on the other side of the world are enjoying what I do. They're happy with this lunatic that just screams nothing. So yeah, all of those moments there, like I always felt like I belonged. I believe in my talents. My wife believes in my talents. So I knew it was, in my mind, it was just a matter of time. And I was very lucky. King of the Table took the chance on me.
I think it was a great choice. You know, they had plenty of options, and to see you come in and do such a phenomenal job from jump. You know, coming off of your podcast and running over there and literally, like you saying, being in your element. And a lot of people don't know this, but you have a history starting in entertainment with pro wrestling. So you are a little bit ahead of the game with being in front of people with a mic, doing promos and other things.
Yeah, I've done motivational speaking, you know, talks in, you know, just recently I went and spoke to 1,000 high school students the other day. So yeah.
Tell us a little bit about that. What was you covering on that, and some of the content that may have educated them?
Yeah, so went and spoke to some high school students. They're 15 years old, 16 years old, and it's that confusing time. The pressure starts coming. What are you going to do when you finish school? What are you going to do? And you know, your body's changing and everything was just going awry. So just more spreading the message, calm down, talk about it. You know, and then I was just sharing some stories. You know, it took me till I was like 35 to really nail what I want to do. Like, it's not the end of the week. If you don't know at 18 what you want to do, that's okay. That's okay. And just spreading the message about not giving up and just always believing in yourself, because no one else will want to make you famous. No one else will go out of their way to make you succeed. You know, if you want to be a veterinarian, if you want to be a doctor, you just want to be a tradie, you know, a bricklayer, like no one's going to go out of their way all the time to help you out. So you've got to go chase it. You've got to put in the effort to get up and about. Like the same here. I still share all my content all the time because I know not really anyone else is going to share it. So if I want this to succeed, it's all on me. I'm not relying on anyone else. So I was spreading that message to the kids, and they were just in awe that there was a YouTuber on stage.
Yeah. So did you come in as Aussie Arm Wrestler, or do you have an actual a name of the maybe a nonprofit or something where you go in and do this? Like I had one that I went into middle schools, elementary schools, called Pulling Against Bullying. Back when Game of Arms was on, it was short-lived. It was something that I really thought would go for, but I've got off track, and I'd love to get back on it because it's such an important topic, along with depression and suicide and all the things that matter. But what is the name of yours? And
oh no, people just reach out to me. They just hear along the lines, and it's like, Jake, can you come and have a chat? You know, it's all word of mouth. Oh, a friend of a friend told us about your journey, or they've watched the game show that I've been on. I share my story.
What's that? I don't even know about this game show. What are you doing?
Mate, I've been on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I was just on Deal or No Deal. I just got offered Survivor, but had to knock it back.
Now that's got to be hard to say no to.
Yeah, it was. But I had to make a long-term choice. And as everyone knows, I struggled being away from my family. And it was 8 weeks in Samoa. And I was like, oh man, I don't know if I could do 8 weeks, but I had too many long-term bookings in the months in the 8 weeks that they're away. So to try and get a quick 15 minutes of fame,
I wish I could have encouraged you a little. I think it would have done a lot for yourself, your show, and the sport. But you know what? Everybody's got a breaking point, and I respect it.
And there's
100%.
always next year. There's always next year.
You think that they'll give you another opportunity?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Hey,
Jake,
especially
you'd be fantastic.
Oh yeah, mate.
Listen, mega star in about 8 weeks, but brother, you've got so much talent. You're such a people person. The world would love you, man.
Oh, I'm very grateful. Yeah. So hopefully, and especially commentating Aussie Rules footy back home, I've become mates with some worldwide superstars. So they're
kind of nice. I watched you, and not to cut you off, but I gotta say it while it's fresh. I watched you fulfill some of your bucket list dreams, fantasies, whatever you want to call it, when we were in Las Vegas. And we were in the room with the Steiners and Ron Simmons. And listen, man, you were a pro wrestler. I was a pro wrestler. We've got so much history and so much in common. The respect that we have for the Steiner brothers as possibly the greatest tag team ever.
Yeah.
For them to break up and have singles championships and success as singles as well is just unheard of. Very few people done. The Hardys have done it. You have to go back to Devon, the Dudley Boys. They did it. But you're talking about very few. Obviously, Shawn Michaels did it, and probably the biggest and best of all time. But I watched you find that dream, and it was just so joyful to see.
It was awesome, man. Just talking to Hall of Famers. Can't believe that it was happening. I was a huge wrestling fan growing up. So that was just like, cool, I'm having dinner with these guys. Scott Steiner's messaged me a couple of times.
I was just going to say, he's liking my Instagram stuff. We're talking back and forth. And this is like
I have Scott Steiner's phone number.
Yeah.
So that was...
Well, I don't. So what's up with that?
So we'll go to the chat at the moment. John's playing dentist with himself. Greg Brandt's finally graduated to a pro. He must... So Rich Field says, love that you spend time talking to high school students. What is the worst injury you saw during a commentary? Just a recent fan and not sure of the risks.
I don't know if you've seen it. You're in a pro side of things, so the injuries are pretty limited.
Yeah, like bicep tears, and that's about it. Vitaly Laletin almost collapsed on me.
Yeah,
after
him and Dave Chafee.
After the first match with Dave Chafee.
That was fantastic.
Obviously, Levan with the oxygen. And that's another fun moment where it's like everyone talks about the oxygen and no one can take it away from me. There was one guy came up with a microphone to the strongest arm wrestler in the world on an oxygen tank and went, "How you going, mate? How you feel? How you feeling, buddy?" So
he feels like Armis.
Yeah.
Gasparini took him all the way to the red line.
But yeah, I haven't seen too many horrific injuries.
Well, let's talk about some outside of your commentary. Have you seen any injuries in the sport of arm wrestling?
The very first tournament I went to, so I used to look after people with intellectual disability, and I had to do a night shift up all night. It was about 2 a.m. And I typed in arm wrestling just to see if anything was in the local area. And at lunchtime that day, there was a tournament. So I went there just to check it out. My brother and I competed. And, of course, everything everyone's always scared of. There was a broken arm that day. But that's the only one that I've seen, and it was loud. It was loud.
Can you give me a description? Does it sound like, and this is one of the things I hate worse, more than anything at a tournament, is if somebody claps just once. You're not clapping, clap, 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 clap. But they're warming up and they're like, I'm ready, and then clap, and then you don't know what they're doing.
It's a loud bang. That's
you know what I mean? And you turn and you go, oh, don't do that, please. If you're going to clap 2 or 3 times, not once during a match.
Yeah, you hear the pop, pop, pop.
Cool. Yeah, if you want to know what a broken arm sounds like, just clap as loud as you can, and that is the noise, along with a lot of shrieks or passing out and oohs and ahs in the crowd. But
so we're not sure what we're gonna do with the bracket. So we are going to go to a commercial break. and just thank some of our sponsors. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. We'll head over to the commercial break. They're just loading it up now. So it's not YouTube ads. Just got to thank some sponsors.
Oh, nice. Just got Steve up there.
And we're on.
All right. How long we got?
And we are back. That was a cool little commercial break there. That was pretty sick. Yeah, something's just gone absolutely bananas on the bracket system there. Kayla working double overtime to get it there. Tim's over there trying to sort it all out. We're not sure where it's gone wrong. So hopefully, it sucks when we have a big break like this, but this is arm wrestling, ladies and gentlemen.
Typical.
Doesn't matter how organised you are, something will go wrong. And it's happening now with the bracket. So hopefully
we will make up some time, guys. There's always a way, and these guys are super talented up there. Getting those setups and getting these matches on the way is going to be something. They're going to show their talents and move us right on forward into the women's masters. And, of course, we got the pro matches supposed to start at 3:30. Looks like we're going to be pushing that. Hopefully we'll make it up and get it on schedule.
But the good thing is we've got that, like they were aiming for 5:45 to finish all the super matches, and the super matches start at 7 p.m. Pacific. So at least they had that hour buffer that's probably getting taken up now.
And we do have that 6 to 7 buffer for the pay-per-view, so I believe that we will start on time for the pay-per-view. There is a chance we might be a few minutes behind schedule, but bear with us, and we will get those matches up and running.
Well, if I were running it, and there's a reason why I don't run it, but if I were running it, and just say we were getting long in the tooth, and we're pushing for time, I would just apologise to the pros and said, you guys are pulling after the pay-per-view.
Yeah, and that's not something, actually, to be fair to the fans and the pay-per-view purchasing guy, I think that is a smart move and might be something we'll relay over to them as well. So we've got plenty of ways and avenues to get this thing done, but right now, hopefully we can make up some time and keep this itinerary on track.
And the right two people are there for the job, the Talmadges, so they'll hopefully get it started, but... thanks for all joining us. We've still got 84 people hanging around. Saw the Kang in the chat, Roger Kangingham. He's in the chat hanging and banging, which is good. What else have we got? This is amazing. Just having a look at all the people in the chat. Robert Kelly's still hanging around.
Robert in the house. Always doing a good job, as I was saying before. Hey, Robert, do us a favor and drop in the chat what you got coming up so we can do a little advertisement for you. Let them know where you're going to be and some of the stuff you've got.
Well, if you go to armwrestling.live, it's all there. It's all there. That's with Robert Kelly's business that's streaming the pay-per-view.
Right. Let us know, guys. We appreciate you. Always doing something great for everywhere I go. I see the guy. Like I say, it's just continuous great work from him as well.
So hopefully not too much longer. Your Dead Set Legends will hopefully get this rocking and rolling any minute now.
It's the calm before the storm. It looks like we're getting ready to take off here. Everybody's sitting down, settling in. So here we go.
Do you want to run down, stretch your legs out? Just run and ask Tim. Just go, is it just the brackets have shit themselves?
You got it.
Yeah.
We're doing it right now.
Drunk Eddie, Bob Anderson in the chat. Ready, bang for Drunk Eddie. Bob Anderson, Aussie not pulling in the tournament. No. I'm too exhausted. By the time I get up and pull, I'm knackered. I haven't trained this year. I think I've been to one practice. I don't train anymore. I don't train. Like when it's time for training, like I still go to the gym because look at me, I'm jacked. But no, I don't train anymore. I just want to be at home with my family. So yeah, that's where I choose to spend my time. No one trains at 4:30 in the morning when I'm at the gym. So yeah, I think my arm wrestling days, competing days are numbered. Commentary, I could do this till I die. Aussie should pull Don while we wait. I don't want to embarrass him before he pulls pros. I'd dominate. I would dominate Don. But don't tell him I said that. But yeah, so Don's just finding out what's going on with the brackets. Hopefully we get a bit of a time of when we're going to get back to some action, which is good. Appreciate you all joining us here. I think we're getting a little... Well, I can hear some microphones banging around. Hopefully something's happened. But yeah, this is arm wrestling, ladies and gentlemen. And I can't thank Arm Sports Entertainment enough. Oh, there's Bill Collins, and here we go. Here we go. Hopefully better. Oh, I thought the music stopped and they've got to do announcements. Hey, we're going to start pulling now. So, but there are some big dudes here. Some big dudes. But of course, Super Matches Arm Wrestling.live. You've got to get it. You've got to get the pay-per-view. The pay-per-view is insane. Look at those matches there. Of course, I'm going to be mega biased when it comes to Mario Tambakis and Uncle John. Of course, because they're my guys. I am excited, though, for each and every match there. The tail of the tape of the main event, how good does that look? Ohio v. California, America v. Armenia for the #1 spot in America. I think Paul Talbot's #1 and David Egan wants to be #1. So that's 1v2. So semi-pros are coming up there. Kayla. Yeah, all right, Kayla's calling up all the athletes. We're going to get some action. Finally get to see some wrist cracking. But thank you all for being so patient, hanging out with us. Really appreciate it. If you don't know, my name's Jake Ward, the Aussie Arm Wrestler. I've been fortunate enough and lucky enough to commentate a lot of events. And I'm very, very grateful that I'm here at Arm Sports Entertainment and a part of the team here. And we're just going to have some fun. Just going to have some fun. We're going to rotate through the commentators. You can see myself, Don Underwood, Uncle John. A little bit later on, when some of the pros come in, we might get some of them on the booth to have a quick 5-minute chat. But finally, athletes coming to the stage, including Jonah. Jonah Talmadge on the left of screen there, table #1, and he just goes bang. Gets the first win in the semi-pro. I think he landed second in the amateurs on the left arm. And I think they're the only two in their category. So they're going to pull again. Unreal. Robert Kelly, yeah, 130 in Arizona at the moment. Here we go, Jonah. Jonah goes bang, and he is, I think, your winner. So that's that category done. Jonah just went bang bang in the semi-pros. But you know what I mean? Like, you just compete, just get on the table and compete, and that guy's just finished second. Congratulations, Jonah Talmadge, you dead set legend. So on table 1, the gentleman on the right, his nickname is Dragon Nuts. It's hilarious. I was looking at the back of his shirt from Mexico, and it's Dragon Nuts. That's amazing. I wonder if he knows. And then in the middle, a part of the Mexican team, so the gentleman on the right with the glasses, He's Aaron. I was having a chat with him earlier. That's great. So I'm absolutely loving it. Adam, that one guy in the chat, what's going on, my man? Hope you're doing well. So we're getting action now. So hopefully we bust through these brackets now, try and make up for a bit of time. Maybe they'll just start all the divisions and we won't have a big break like that. I'm not sure what went wrong with the brackets, but Don will come and have a chat a bit soon. Oh, actually, he's coming back now.
All right, sorry about that. The answer was there in front of us the whole time. They were just trying to get things lined up, and then they said they're going to run this thing through all the way down the pro side. Should be making up some time pretty quick.
Yeah, so what, it just something went wrong with the brackets?
Yeah, apparently they had to redo them for one reason or another, but it's rocking and rolling. They're up on the stage. Here we go.
Look at that beard on table number 3. That is huge. Might even tickle his opponent's hand here. Some left arm buggery going on.
This is our Justin from the church. Last 2 years we were part of.
Well,
all right,
leave for half an hour.
Sean Thompson back in the house. Here we go. I'm going to let him get back in, rotate out here.
They've only just started the semi-pros. Yeah, ask all the questions in the chat, John and I. Well, now John's coming on. He'll hang and bang with us. We've got Jakey Ventura in the purple in the middle there, Jake Ventura. So here we go. I'm interested in this match on table number 3. Nice little battle here on table number 2. Turns into a thumb wrestle again. And both simultaneously go to the strap. Welcome back, Uncle John.
Well, you can call me the dentist. I'll tell you what. Went to Walgreens, found myself some tooth fixer, jammed it in there. Now it still feels awkward. It's a little weird to talk, but it doesn't hurt quite so bad. So that's real nice.
There you go.
Always a great thing to have when you're talking all day.
How annoying.
It was really great.
But
really
we're here with the semi-pros. Semi-pros. Jonah Talmadge won his category.
Nice.
There was only 2 of them.
I
he
see.
just whooped that ass.
He also got, I think, second, both arms
in the amateur. So semi-pro here. Hopefully we'll bust through all them.
Love it.
So what are they doing on table 2? They just have a win there. I've got to stop looking at the stage. I've got to continue to look at the screen.
Yeah, it's all about the monitor.
But yeah, we are in the semi-pros. Then the pros, hopefully we can make up a bit of time because I'll need a bit of a lie down before the pay-per-view. I need to force myself to have something to eat because I get too excited. And we remember 2 years ago, John, mid-pay-per-view, I had to go throw up to get rid of the pain in my skull.
Look, when you're pushing hard, when you got big matches and you're really giving it, boy.
Oh, and we're screaming in 103 or whatever it was.
120 outside.
Oh, 120
and
outside.
90 inside.
Yeah, no, we're in a nice little air-conditioned room here. I'm pacing myself all day. Do you know who I just saw? I don't know if you've met him before. Crazy Uncle Jim.
No kidding. Crazy Uncle Jim's here?
Crazy Uncle Jim's here.
I have met him before, but I did not see him. So the semi-pro, a nice class here for individuals transitioning from the amateurs to the open. A nice chance to kind of, see where you're really at, see if you're ready to move up all the way, and a really nice way to do that. So you don't got to jump right up and just take whipping after whipping.
Some teams. Do you recognise any of the teams around here? Do you know of them? Like I'm seeing a lot of these Wild West purple shirts.
The Gorillas.
I'm seeing the Mexican team.
Yeah, the Mexican team is here. I've seen probably 5 or 6 different team shirts, and all of them have a significant amount of pullers. So it's nice.
Nice. We had a big, strong win there on table number 1.
We got a slip going to strap for Ryan Boussier.
Ryan Boussier's on the table. So table number 2, gentleman with the long hair. Ryan Boussier is a big supporter of what we do. Yeah, I'll have a sandwich.
Yeah, food good.
Yeah,
yep.
just a sandwich. Clean sandwich, yeah. Thank
Beautiful.
you, Tim.
Food on the way. Ryan Boussier on table 2. He's really pushing in with that shoulder. He wants to get in there quick. We're going to see if he can do it.
Come on, Ryan. I'm going to be proper biased here because he's a supporter of the channel. And he takes that hand. Oh, he's lost the hand. He's going to slip out there.
Nice slip. Excellent work. He's going to need to do something different. His opponent clearly has the hand control, the stronger hand. He's going to have to get to his position quicker. He's also going to have to use that strap. It's going to be a hard match for Ryan. Once you have that hand control and the strap gets put on, usually it helps the guy with the hand control quite a bit.
So we're rooting for Ryan Bussier. We got Dragon Nuts on table 1. Sweet nickname.
Dragon Nuts is his nickname?
Table 1 says Dragon Nuts.
Amazing.
So he's slowly becoming my favourite Mexican
Yeah.
besides Greg Brown. They're in a finger battle there. He needed to let go earlier. Just held on. Well, that's why it's semi-pros and not the pros.
Yep. It's all about the learning. If you guys follow us all day long, you're going to see the differences between the amateur, the semi-pro, and then the open classes. Great match on table 3.
Yeah.
Real grinder.
And it's once that hand turns and you look like you're holding a bowl of soup, you're gone.
When you get palm up, you really have very few options at that point. So once that pronation is gone, boy, oh boy.
Yeah.
Hard, long day.
Take the pin and save your bicep, that's for sure. Yum, sandwiches.
Beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Tim.
I got to force myself to eat because I get too excited. Oh, Ryan Bussier, he's holding on.
Oh, so close. Holding it, but he can't quite get it on that third pin.
Damn.
Oh, what do we got here? We got a call on that? Or was that just a win? Not sure. I thought the referees were speaking, but no, looks like...
I understand why referees do it, but geez, it bothers me. Just say the winner before you take the strap off.
I know.
Just say the winner. I get because of the excitement,
Yeah.
and someone will sit at the table and give them those bad boys.
Yeah.
But just even give him the hand on the arm. Go.
Yeah.
So they can just, I'm getting ready to announce that you won.
I agree. Table 1 with the referee's grip.
Here we go. Finally got all the action. Rocking and rolling there. Nice little finger pull there. Ooh, almost gets the pin. Straps on table number 1. Pop it on the elbow fouls. And then table 3, man, takes full hand control, but a nice stop here by the curly-haired bandit. Everything going into the strap. Yeah, Ryan Bussier is going to be on table 2. My man.
He'll be on the B side, going to have to work his way back in this semi-pro division. Remember, guys, we are going left to right. So left arm is kicking us off. Then we'll go to the right arm. We'll do awards for semi-pro. Then we are going to go into the masters and women's categories, and we'll end things here on YouTube with the open classes. Then we'll be taking possibly a break if we have the time. Otherwise, we'll be heading right over to armwrestling.live. And that is where you will be able to see the super match extravaganza. 6 big-time matches. Going to look real nice on these quality cameras.
Very delicious. A very sexy super match card that we've got tonight, 7 p.m. Pacific. Just buy the pay-per-view so I can stop saying it. Buy it, everyone in the chat. Clifton Erickson says, one of these days I'll get to a tourney. Awesome setup. Yeah, Arm Sports rock it. We got this awesome production thing. So, good battle here on table 2 with Ryan. Elbow foul. Yeah, we're like at the back of the room. So we're watching the same thing that you're watching. But we're still in the room. Atmosphere. Electric.
Oh, a little Kings action there. Real close.
Oh, mate, I'm scared to pull the trigger on a Kings move commentating it. I'm still getting grilled for Levan B. Erdmes when I got lost.
That is not the same crazy Uncle Jim I've met.
Yeah. That wasn't the one that came and berated Michael Todd on my 24-hour podcast.
We have 2 crazy Uncle Jims in the sport. Good to know.
Oh, Ryan. He's got a hook. Hold on, Ryan. Pronate through, keep that elbow on the table. He's on. What a stop, though, by his
incredible
opponent
power.
here. We got a match. Middle of the table here.
Ryan really needs to move
There
up.
we
There
go.
he goes. A little extra added power. If he could also stand up a little bit, keep that pressure on, stand up and then press down, would be a great option for him there.
Dragon Nuts back on the table number 1. Just having a look. Get some questions in. Just enjoying the action. There, Dragon Nuts gets a stop. Jakey Ventura on table 2. He's had an elbow foul. Sucks. What does Dom want now?
He's just trying to feed us more. You know, wants to keep us full and happy.
No, I love Dom. Love being able to share the stage with him here. He'll do some announcing. He'll do some commentary as well as myself.
I got to arm wrestle pretty soon.
Oh yeah, because you're in the pros
and the Masters.
Oh yeah, beautiful. So is Masters is before pros, isn't it?
Masters and ladies go at the same time. Big time slip there on table 1. Gonna strap those guys up. All strap all the time here on all 3 tables.
Maybe I might quickly enter the Masters just to get on the same bracket as John.
Yeah.
And we have like a 45-minute match.
I hope that Bogdan has a few 45-minute matches. That's what I'm hoping for.
Man, he looks good. Sorry to say, he looks good.
Oh, it looks great. He always does.
But no, we're really ripping through this. So that's good. How's everyone in the chat? Red Cat Man says, "Hey, Uncle John, should I draw Aussie with or without hair?" That picture he did for you was incredible.
Oh yeah, the Mastodon picture. Awesome.
Oh, nice match here on table 3. First, answer the question later. Here we go. Committed that shoulder.
Outside versus inside.
Oh, man, this is unbelievable. He has tipped out. Elbow somehow still stayed on the table. Sitting on top of his hand. Can the press come in? Oh, I hate that position. I hate that position. I cringe.
Little danger, but made it through on that one. Good perseverance. Ivan from Australia here on table 2. Got the hand control, trying to press through. Probably going to see a slip. There it is.
So, yeah. With or without hair, with the drawing?
Well, I think if you can make the hair long and very scraggly and pretty much make him look as bad as you possibly can, I think that's your best option. Just the worst. Just greasy, slimy.
I know. It was really bad in the end. I hate it. And there's a second elbow foul coming off the back of the pad on table 3.
Wow, gets it.
And the press.
Very nice.
Dominates. Come on, Ivan. So Ivan on the left from Sydney Spartans on table 2 in the white. And he goes bang. He gets a win.
Very nice. Ivan been looking very good.
Yeah, he did very well in the amateurs. I believe he's only been in the sport 6 months.
Wow.
I think he started this year. He's in good shape. Looks tough.
Very good, very good.
And Greg Brown's graduated from the amateurs, you reckon? He won?
Yeah, he is now a semi-pro individual.
I think he was saying he's never placed at Arizona. So
yeah.
This was his first time.
And he did great.
Glasses on the back of your head like that. That's too uncomfortable. You know what he's doing? He's worried Rick Storrent's going to come hit him with a chair. That's good back pressure there by the guy on the right.
Yeah, really nice job.
Very well to save that.
Really good work to keep that hand control.
Yeah, just needed to be patient there. Jake Ventura, Ryan Bussiere on table number 2. Ready to bang. Here we go. Rocket. Jakey Ventura. Okay, looked like a false start on Ryan Bussiere. So back to table number 1.
I believe that was his second warning, so I think that's a foul is what Bill Collins just told him.
Nice. I'm looking at table 1 here. Just hold that back pressure.
We've got a little more side drive on this one. Doesn't quite have the back pressure left. He's going to have to do some real Hail Mary here. If he can push that elbow forward a little bit and go up, but just not enough in the tank.
There it is. Just got to have a look. Okay.
Table number 3 getting strap applied now. Don't forget, guys, we got a lot more action all the way through the day. We're in the semi-pro right now. Up next, ladies and masters classes, followed by the open. Of course, we got some big names going to be in that open. And then don't forget armwrestling.live right here in Chandler, Arizona. Go to armwrestling.live, $7.99 for the pay-per-view. 6 super matches. They are star-studded, they are high level, and there will be fireworks.
Yeah. Tell everyone here to go buy my trading cards. I think because no one's manning the booth, so I think something's being stolen.
I see. Yeah, please don't steal the cards. Go buy some. Go buy some for Jake.
Just sending a text message to my beautiful wife. She's just woken up.
Good pull there on table 3 in the strap.
There we go.
Quick match there. That guy that just took the win, looking really good on the right arm, right side there.
Yeah.
Very strong. I don't know what his name is, but
he's been pulling well all day today. Now got to get back to the live chat. All right, here we go. Red Cat Man, answer your question. He said, good. I started drawing long, greasy hair. I'll make you look real good, I promise. Greg Brown ready for top elite pulling. He should do. The Drew, will there be after pulling? Probably, but it'll be at like 10:30 Pacific. I don't know if Tim will go live because I think the production team will just want to pack up.
Yeah. There might be a cell phone out there somewhere.
Good match, Ivan. Bang.
Just dominant hand today. Really looking nice.
Yep. Oh, there you go. If you get $500 worth of super chats, he'll
stay late.
Stay live for the thing. Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler was in the chat.
Very nice.
Yes, I heard your shout out on the live stream. Yay. Sorry, everyone. I just love my wife.
Yeah, we've heard.
It's just more just showing my appreciation to young girls at home, and she never makes me feel bad for getting on a plane and working over here. And it's not even work.
Right.
The only time it's tough is when I got to commentate with John.
Well, look at this match on table 1. Real awkward position. Gets the win in the end. Nice work.
Yeah, if they don't... so Drew said it would be nice if there's a live. If there is after pulling, yeah, it's hard because there's obviously 3 tables, 3 cameras, so you wouldn't know where to pop your phone. You know, and I can't be bothered doing a roaming thing because I'll be tired.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably have the biggest headache like I do after every commentary event when I have to announce. So I will just want a water and a FaceTime my wife. So we might see if some people want to chuck their phones up on there. So, but that's the one thing coming into arm wrestling I just find so interesting, that after the sport is just as popular as the sport. You know what I mean? Like, people don't go watch a basketball game to have a shoot around afterwards.
Right.
People don't go watch the NFL to throw some passes afterwards. But here at arm wrestling, a lot of people turn up because they're like, cannot wait for the after pull. And it still, in my 5 years in the sport, blows my mind.
Yeah, I think it is very unique to arm wrestling that we do that. And I think that it's one of the best ways to get better. You know, you have access to a lot of very good arm wrestlers at an after pull. If you can get them to show you some tricks, show you a little bit of this, a little bit of that, it can really unlock some good stuff for you.
That, I don't mind. But if you're someone that wants to get your viral clip and
Oh,
you didn't
yeah.
pull in the tournament.
Yeah.
You know, and say, oh, I got a pit on so-and-so. I
Le
hate
who's
that.
a her.
Mate, you should see, when we're in Dubai, mate, they turn up, they don't even care about King of the Table, but they are peaking for the right moment to just get the after pull.
Yes.
Good match there happening on table 2, but our man Crazy Uncle Jim's on table 3.
Let's go Crazy Uncle Jim.
So that's on the left. Crazy Uncle Jim did not know that he's an amputee.
Yeah.
Did not know that.
There it is.
Crazy Uncle Jim, our guy, huge supporter of a lot of the arm wrestling shows, like everyone in the chat now. I see the same people all the time. After pulling is dessert to me. I like that analogy, Drew. I don't like much about you, but I like that. Only joking, buddy. Yeah, that's a good analogy. I like it.
Looks like one of the tables is moving over to right hand. It's a good sign.
So we're punching through it here. I'm liking this match. Oh, just control. He looked a bit burnt out. Looked a bit gassed, the gentleman on the right.
He had a few long matches in there, and once you get that blood all pumped up in the arm, it's hard to get back from that.
Absolutely there. I'll tell you one thing, and I'm going to sound like a wanker saying it, but one thing I have been enjoying, whether it's yourself on the commentary room or Don Underwood, is people who kind of walk past and then they get caught looking like, oh my God, like that's Uncle John, like that's Hollywood Don Underwood, that's Aussie arm wrestler, and they just walk past like, oh my God, they're actually here doing their thing.
Right? It's great. It's a great
Oh, yeah.
feeling. I love being with the community in real time, in real space.
Yeah,
That's
well,
one of the things I look forward to the most.
I love meeting the people that support the channel, like meeting Crazy Uncle Jim,
Right.
meeting Ryan Bussier, people coming up to me saying, oh yeah, I watch your show all the time. Like, well, thank you. Why don't you super chat, you bum? No. I do apologise for eating while commentating, but I am forcing myself to eat to save myself for the pay-per-view, because John's been there a number of times where I don't eat and I'm pouring out with sweat and I'm throwing up, so...
Yeah, we've been there. We done that. It's a long day here in Arizona.
Oh, Ivan again.
Wow. I don't think he's getting beat today.
Yeah, and he got the right time to pull that guy. He just had a win. He just got burnt out. But good on you, Ivan. Sydney Spartans arm wrestling. And of course, you're here with the maximum bangers. I don't care what anyone says. That at one stage was the #1 arm wrestling show on YouTube. We had a great run. It was amazing. Maybe in a couple of years we'll bring it back permanently, but it's on hiatus at the moment. We were branching out into trading cards, action figures. We had a wicked website. The show was a hit. We're in tears every week with the world famous caption game.
Good times.
So once again, Jonah. So this was the man that took him on the left.
Right.
No, left.
Correct.
And we got Ryan Bussier on Temu in the blue shirt.
Yeah.
Stop trying to copy my mate's look. Come on, Jonah.
All right, Jonah, here it is. Jonah's looking to blast right open. Going against the guy who's probably got some more power, and that was it. The side pressure a little too much.
There we go. We're getting through these. This is good. Another banger match. The Mexican team here are doing really well. They've come in numbers.
Yeah, the Mexican guy's doing real well today. Looking very strong as a team. Strap being applied now. Table number 2. Stuck in the center now. Little re-grip. Confidence driving through.
Where's the action going to come? Here we go. The big title. Oh, he's come off the back of the pad by about a foot.
Elbow foul on table 3 as well.
That'd be an interesting stat today. how many elbow fouls.
Right. A significant amount.
That would be...
Hopefully there becomes less in the pro.
Yeah, but the pros take longer to set up.
That's true.
You cheats.
Also true.
Just grip up like these guys. Jonah!
Hanging in on the B side.
That's I think that's a guy who took in the lighter division. Pinned him twice.
Banger on table number 2. Elbow pop, though. Going to restart in the strap.
It's like everyone's in like team shirts and Arm Sports Entertainment shirts. Then this guy here on table 2 is in a dress shirt. Is he
just came from work.
Yeah, I was about to say, does he work here and just left the meeting? So
Could
go
have been.
grip up. Commits the shoulder there. Oh, he's trying to hit. He's being stonewalled in the middle. But my blue shirt bandit, he just can't get there. I like the attack from the back. Oh, scream the roar! Here we go. Table 2's where the action is at.
Match of the day so far.
Can he get the grey shirt businessman, get that shoulder in and commit? He's lost the hand there. He might get it back. Our Viking, our blue shirt Viking, they both know they're in a battle. Advantage now, bang.
Wow, what a back and forth. Great match for those guys in semi-pro.
Great match. Business beats Vikings. That was a great match. I'd like to know those two gentlemen's name. I don't know if they're giving out a match of the day prize or anything like that.
I'm not sure.
Let's have a look. John, you in Minnesota again from Clifton Erickson. If so, you need to make a trip over to North Dakota to train for the weekend.
I am in Minnesota. Weekends are tough, man. They're tough for me to go anywhere. Usually I'm on the road traveling or doing stuff with my wife and my family now. They're from Minnesota, so I do a lot more stuff with my family now. So I would love to get out there, though, for sure.
John Belak on table 2, not ripping.
A little B-lack action here, taking a break from the referee position.
Jeez.
Wow. That was...
It looked like a theme park slide. The way his elbow came off, it just kept going. That's one way to get out of it.
And going and going.
Oh, I'm glad I forced myself to eat the sandwich. I'm feeling better. I'm feeling alive.
Woo!
John Belak, part of the Arm Sports Entertainment team on the right.
Yeah, a lot of work behind the scenes from John at these events.
Look at the power stance from Bill Offrone. Come on, calm down. Stand down, soldier. Stand down.
Incredible.
Look at Fred.
Yeah,
You
what a
can't
beast.
see him on screen, but he doesn't really speak English, does he?
There's a little bit. He doesn't really need to
been-
say a whole lot, though. You get the idea.
Because it would have been cool to get up and have a chat with him here, but nah. Don't want a translator.
What do we got going here? Still trying to get things together on table number 2. Looks like we're on the referee's grip now.
Man, I'm really happy that everyone's repping the Arm Sports Entertainment shirts.
Oh, yeah. Great shirts.
They are. I don't know where to look. Matches everywhere. Bit of a banger here on day number 1.
Belak with a quick win there.
Gets himself into semi-pros. See how it goes. Table 3's now started.
Top roll for the win.
Yeah, bigger guy. Yeah. Big guys tend to do that, don't they? The super heavyweights, they tend to just like come off and immediately drop their body.
Yeah.
In hoping that it gains power.
Yeah, when you do that, you really have to bring your pronation with you. That's kind of the key, because if you don't increase that pronation as you go down, you're going to put yourself in a very particularly bad situation.
That's right.
Ooh, Boussier versus
Greg
Brown.
Yeah, I know. Table 2. So semi-pros. Ryan Bussier won the Aries Puller of the Year last year,
Nice.
2024. Good on him. Seems like a great dude. Here we go. Oh, we're on here.
Oh, it's a match, too.
Stuck in the hook there. Oh, bit of a top roll trying to get through the Predator. Greg makes the hit. Ryan with the stop. We're on here.
There goes the wrist. We're going to see a slip here. Ooh, elbow foul on Greg.
Oh, on Gregathy. Bad luck.
Oi, oi, oi. What was that on table one? I don't know what that was exactly.
Ugh.
That was...
Ban those two, Tim. We've had like a double kings. Ugh.
Yeah, that wasn't even double kings. That was double trouble.
That was something you should be arrested for.
Big thanks to all of our referees. They're doing a great job here today. Bussier and Brown. Wow, Greg Brown taking control, but did he actually get the win? The referees having a discussion about that one.
I don't reckon he did. But then it's a matter, did Ryan's elbow come off?
Yeah, there may have been an elbow foul. Going to come back together, it looks like.
I should be a referee.
Greg Brown with an incredible start there. He's going to try to replicate that, and Bussier is really going to have to do something to slow down that hit of Greg Brown.
Because he's right around, but then just tends to immediately lose 3 to 4 inches outwards when the start happens. Needs to stay tight. Move your thumb, referee. Yeah, just missed the start there.
Great start by Greg Brown, and an elbow pop on Bussier there.
So, one elbow foul apiece, so we get to the sudden death.
Greg really focusing on everything to get that wrist as soon as possible. You know, Ryan might consider, abandoning the wrist if it can get him better position off the go.
Yes. So now referee's grip. So Kayla's fixing the bracket so we can have more action on more tables.
Yeah.
Greg Brown, Ryan Bussier. Time to get lock and loaded. Move your arm, ref. Bang! Greg getting the start there. It's a nice stop from Ryan.
Ryan with a lot more hand in this one, but Greg Brown turns on the afterburners. Now a bit of a waiting game.
Yeah, Greg's just going to wait for Ryan's wrist to go. Oh!
He pushes through.
Wow!
And that is, that's a good lesson for Greg Brown. He, being the dominant hand guy in that match, he needs to slip out of that.
That was insane.
He really needs to get away from that hand. He might have just had himself a little bit too deep in the grip of Ryan, but great win on Ryan for not giving up and really pushing through to the very end.
Oh, because I thought his wrist was just going to go, but he ended up just still holding
it.
And then went sideways. Got the press, went bang, and he got himself a good win in the semi-pros. Not sure what we're waiting for again. Hopefully the brackets haven't shut down. So we went for about an hour last time.
Super matches coming up on armwrestling.live. We've got Adam Orzinski versus John Terry in U.S. versus Canada. Another U.S. versus Canada, Mega Mike Coburg versus Pork Chop Curtis Cameron. Then myself, Uncle John versus Bogdan Stoika. Cody Smith versus Mario Tambakis. Katie Hankey and Shauna Wagner in ladies action. And then our main event, Paul Talbot versus David Egan. Look at this, the tale of the tape. 39 years young is Paul Talbot, legendary arm wrestler in North America. David Egan, the younger man, but coming on with absolute ferocity. The way this guy hits, the way he arm wrestles, you would say it's very European, right? It's very much so in that type of style. Paul is really going to have to be pulling at a very high level, which he is not a stranger to doing, in order to stop that hit.
Well, I believe it's for the number 1 spot in America.
In America, yep.
So, good match, means something.
Incredibly relevant.
Ready to rock and roll. Who do you think will win, everyone, while they're doing the brackets? Let me know, Paul Talbot or David Egan. Who wins that one? Who do you think, John?
I think this is a real toss-up of a match, but I don't vote against Paul Talbot. It's not a good plan, okay?
I was going to go Paul Talbot as well. Okay, now we're back to the semi-pros. Action Jackson on the table. We're on here.
And just for those of you who may be just joining us, we are in the semi-pro division. I believe are we pretty much all kicked over to the right arm now? Are we still on, yeah, that's right arm.
Yeah, right arm action.
Oh, left arm on table 2 still. So we're kind of kicking over to right hand. We're doing left, then right in all the classes today. Once the semi-pros finished up, we'll hand out the awards for that, and then we'll move on to the women's and masters division. I'm going to be pulling there. I think Dawn is pulling in the masters. I think Bogdan's pulling masters. So it could be a little bit of a mess. It'll be all right.
Yeah, absolutely. Nikolai's up and about in the chat because we're both commentating and hanging out. How you going, Nikolai? Oh, the numbers are starting to come in now.
Yeah, I think we are seeing the full expectation of the tournament. I left him in my room.
Alrighty, Action Jackson. It's all about the backwards hat battle on table number 2. Whose hat will come out stronger? Bang. Nice one there. And of course, we can't see what's going on table number 1. Like I say before, a little gripe about the sport. You just don't get to see the action when the ref's got to help with the set grip.
I'll be back, Ozzy.
Yeah. Derek says, where's my trophy, Jake? Well, put the money up. Put the money up to have a match with me, Derek. And I will beat your 6'8" ass. Are you having trouble putting headphones on?
Yeah.
Flip them around the other way.
Okay. That's how you do it.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Entertainment himself,
How we
Tim
doing?
Talmadge. How have you found the day so far?
It's going smooth. It's going good. We're right on time. We had a little schedule, and we had a small break, about 30 minutes for new brackets. But other than that, looks like we're on pace.
Beautiful, beautiful. Looking forward to the main event. Looking forward to the pay-per-view tonight.
Oh, I'm stoked. I can't wait to see that. I think that match is going to be like a 3-minute battle each round. It's going to be awesome.
I can't wait for it. Got 6 incredible matches here. This is Tim. Tim's the man. It's not Jonathan Thompson. As it says on your screen, you just had to duck out for a minute. And Tim thought, I've been walking around for 6 hours. I might just sit down and have a rest. Good numbers here at Arizona State. Beautiful hotel, Crown Plaza.
Yep.
Resort. Beautiful hotel. Awesome people here. I know myself, John, and Don have been thoroughly enjoying the rotating system. We all get to chat, hang and bang with each other. But everyone looks like they're enjoying themselves.
Yeah,
and Jonah. Ho!
Man, proud dad moment. I mean, I think he came away with 2 silvers, a gold, and a bronze today. All 4 classes he pulled, semi-pro and amateurs. Killing it. Couldn't be more proud.
That's right. And how old is Jonah?
He's 15.
15. So we've got 2 15-year-olds battling today. Yep. That's amazing. Amazing to have a couple of 15-year-olds gripping up against the adults.
We got, right before we head to the pay-per-view later on, I'm going to make an announcement on stage. We just locked in the date for next year right here at the Crown Plaza.
Oh, wow. There you go. A bit of breaking news for everyone watching. So we're back here, Arizona State, next weekend.
Why not?
Next year?
Next weekend. Yeah, we're going to run state championships next weekend, too.
Can't do next weekend. My wife would kill me.
It's all right. You can go home. She can come over.
Yes. I would love that. I really, I don't want to wish time away, but I can't wait till the girls are old enough.
Oh, yeah.
And then my wife can come to one of these events. I honestly believe more people will be starstruck seeing my wife in person than they will me. I mean, this is my second time here in Arizona State. You were very understanding and a great friend of mine. Why I didn't come last year. And I hold that very, very highly, how supportive you were during that, when you know what arm wrestling promoters can be like.
Yeah, I do what I can. I try to accommodate everybody, try to be reasonable. Yeah. I know how promoters are nowadays. I don't know. You know what? I came to the realization that I just look after me now.
That's right. You just looking after Arm Sports Entertainment. We were in Vegas a couple of months ago.
Yep.
That was a huge success. You've got Arizona State. You got Washington State.
Yeah, we have our big expo here in Scottsdale, Arizona, August 9th. Should be a good one. So the flyer will be out next week for that. It's awesome. I love the expos around here. There's so many people that show up to those things and to watch, not only our sport, to be able to watch all these other sports and how dedicated these people are. It's pretty cool.
Absolutely. Doing amazing things here. And just seeing the excitement, everyone coming to pull at this one, it means a lot to them to become the Arizona State champion. Why isn't Reg pulling?
I don't know, but I'm trying to get him to pull me later on. We'll see. Yeah. I'm trying to get him on a right-handed match.
Well, that's because we're talking about after pull in the chat. I would be filming Reg after pull everyone.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I might be on Reg watch if I'm not too knackered and want to throw up.
I want to say actually also, I believe if I read the bracket right, I'll have to double check, so don't quote me on it. I think we have 12 ladies in the class. 12 ladies in one class.
I'm looking forward to Erin Wilson and Nadia Wojcinski.
Oh yeah, that's
gonna be awesome.
That's actually a rematch from Arnold's.
Ah.
Yeah. So that should be a banger. John Belak up there on table 2. Let's go, Belak.
Takes the ref shirt off, puts on the Arm Sports Entertainment shirt. Let's see what Belak can do against my man in the dress shirt. Yeah, he had some bangers going on before.
Yeah, nice top roll here.
Yep. Oh, false start.
Hey, you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Oh, that's the Western way.
That is.
That is the Western way. So get this action started. So 7 p.m. Pacific time.
Yep.
You get your pay-per-view, $7.99, $8. That's all.
Yeah, not bad.
That's all.
Arm
6 banger matches.
Armwrestling.live. Head on over. It should be an awesome show.
Should be.
Those graphics
will
turned
be
out awesome.
Yeah, they were playing the tail of the tape
man.
For the main event.
That was fun.
And that's looked really good. Oh, here we go.
Ooh, big hit.
Is the women's starting or is Erin just helping out?
Well, Erin's probably just helping out. She just wants to get on the table. She don't care who, man, woman. She don't care. She'll pull everybody.
She sometimes pulls men's amateurs.
Yeah, this is the first year in a long time she has it, just because how many ladies are here.
Yeah.
So she's like, no, I'm saving it up for Nadia.
Legend.
This should be good.
So Belak on the table now. John Belak. So the action is going on. Everyone's been awesome in the chat. 105 people just hanging around.
There we go.
Watching some state championships.
Not bad for a Saturday, eh?
Oh, it's great.
Big hit by Belak.
Great hit. Oh, we've got a good match here on table 1.
Oh, yeah. Elbow foul.
The gentleman on the right on table 1, he's had some banger matches all day.
Oh, Erin's just getting up there to practice. She can't handle it.
Sick of watching. She's getting impatient.
Yep. Yeah, no, actually, announcement as well. A lot of people don't know we relaunched our website, asepromotions.com. So if you guys can't be here and you do want a shirt, go ahead and order a shirt. We will ship it out to you.
Yeah, asepromotions.com. Yep. Oh, nice little match here on table 1.
We'll see if we can pin that in the chat, asepromotions.com.
You can only pin one.
No, just put it in the chat so people know the website. We actually we had to get a new domain. The other one got hacked, so we were out of it for about a year. So now we can't have the armsports.com. We had to go to asepromotions.com.
Wow.
So, but yeah, we secured that one.
Hackers, that sucks.
You know what I'm looking forward to, Jake? Your buddy from down under. I'm gonna crack his wrist back in the 242 class. Just so you know.
Just so you know. Guy.
Just so you know.
You're not cracking Mario
I'm just letting you know.
So you're competing today as well?
Yeah, because he's on all these big cards. So once I beat him, maybe I get Ron back. Why not?
You reckon you could take Ron?
Oh yeah, I love Ron.
Oh yeah, impossible to hate Ron.
Oh my gosh, incredible. The only person I know to blow a knee out in arm wrestling. It's incredible. He blew his knee out and had surgery from arm wrestling. That's incredible.
At 61 or 61, 62.
Yeah, hey, he's still doing it. Give it to him.
Easy Money Crew. Yeah, Uncle John's here. He's just having a little break. We're just rotating through the commentary today. John's going to be pulling soon in the Masters Pro. That'll come up.
Clifton, I was 2:30 this morning. So I'm actually on my way down. I'm pulling the 209 class in Chicago in a couple weeks. So and 2:30 right now.
And Terry says, I want a black and white shirt. What's up, Tim?
Ooh, let me go see what size I have left. I can make that happen. I forgot you weren't coming, but we did make a couple just for you because we knew you wanted one. So
we've got a call out. We've got a call out in the chat.
Oh, boy.
Derek Smith.
Big D.
Big ass Derek says, Tim, with a few eyes, get me a match with Chafee.
You know what?
For next year.
I had Chafee on my pay-per-view card, and it got blocked. So...
was Dave supposed to pull this event?
Dave Chafee called me and wanted to actually come to Arizona State. I put him on my pay-per-view. He was going to pull Pablo, right-handed. And I asked the respective people that he has a contract with, and I respectively got denied. So... Dave Chafee is not at Arizona State this year, so maybe next year, Derek. I will try.
There you go.
Dave Chafee really wants to come out here, so, when you sign contracts, it's not up to you always, so, but I get it. So
That's unreal. Shout out to Tammy Stapleton. She's watching my son, Mike Sitterly. There you go. Do you know who Mike Sitterly is? I don't.
There we go.
I don't know anyone.
Yeah, Derek, you got to get back over here, man. We miss you over here at Arizona State. We had a good time when you came over here last time. So
yeah, we love Derek.
We'll work on maybe. Hopefully, we'll see you over in Riverside.
Come on, let's have a banger match here on table 2. Make it happen.
Cody Nelson on the left. Come higher, Cody.
Hold on to that hand, son. Hold on.
We haven't taught him how to slip yet, so. Yep, there it is. Yep, that's why.
That wasn't slipping. Just.
We're working on it. We're working on it.
They want you up front.
Oh, they want you at the front.
Well,
Tim's got to go.
Tired of hearing my voice already. I'm out of here. Let me get you a guess. Hold up.
No, it's all right. We'll hang for a bit.
Review guess.
Oh, yeah. I just always feel bad. I feel like when someone's... Oh, hold on. Yeah, I always feel bad when people... I automatically just say no when people want to help me out. Like, I get guest fee. No, it's okay. It's okay. But, yeah, it'd be good to have a guest. It'd be good. Tammy, the women are hopefully starting soon. There's about 11, 12 women on the card. Oh! Pork chop extra gravy. Put the cans on, son.
How you doing, buddy?
My man, how you feeling?
Good, yeah. Got some rest. Ready to go soon.
What time did you wake up this morning?
I slept until probably 9.
Yeah, nice. Give the camera a flex, mate. Show everyone that meat hammock that you're carrying there. Unreal. Big match.
Extra lean. Piglet.
Yeah. What are you weighing now?
242.
242.
Yeah.
Nice. And did Mega Mike come in around the same?
I think he's like 270. Might even be 280. Look at him over there. He's huge.
He's huge. Yeah. What were your first? Is this the first time you see Mega Mike in person?
Yes.
What were your first thoughts when you saw the big dog?
He's big. He's big, but I'm used to that, right? Everybody's bigger than me.
Wow. Yes.
Right.
That is true. And what's coming up? You got a soup match today.
That's it.
You got any soup matches with Mac? Because you put on a show at the Mac event.
End of August, left arm.
Who?
End of August, left arm.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. But I'm looking forward to this pay-per-view.
Yeah, me too.
Cannot wait. What's the plan of attack with Mega Mike?
I'm not going to give anything away, so we'll see. think everybody has an idea.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, that's good, man. That's good. And for people that might not know you, Pork Chop, first of all, tell everyone how long you've been in the sport, and then how did you get the nickname Pork Chop?
So I started in 2018, so March, so it's been 7 years. And the one and only Devin gave me the nickname Pork Chop, probably because I'm as white as I am tall. That's my guess. So, yeah, he's the one that named me that. What a name, right?
There you go. It's stuck. And we're just getting ready. There's some
tournament, yeah.
Banging action going on.
I just ate some spicy pasta, so I'm on fire.
Force myself to have a sandwich, so I never eat during these events.
Yeah,
and I lose it. So
I just had chicken pasta, really light, really light.
Nice,
but it was spicy as hell.
Oh. So we're rocking. I think we're still in the semi-pros at the moment.
Okay.
Got some bad dudes out there.
There's some big guys here, really big guys.
And all the women are warming up. You can't see it at the moment. They're warming up because they'll be on when the semi-pros are done. So they've got a stacked class, which is good. Tim Talmadge looking after the ladies division. I think 11 or 12. In the pay-per-view, what match are you like? Oh, I need to sit front row and watch that match.
John Terrian's match.
Yeah,
I think that's gonna be a good match.
John and Adam.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite one.
That'll be a killer. I can't wait for that.
Yeah.
So what's now? Because we're just under 5 hours away from the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Give everyone what do you do from now till then?
Just relax.
Yep.
Chill out. Get my body ready.
How?
You can't get too excited too quick. You just got to keep everything calm. And then once your time comes, that's when you...
And how do you get your body ready?
Once I know
Are you a band warm-up type of guy? Do you like to grip up with someone?
A little bit, but not too much.
Yeah.
I do it all on the table. In a setup, you're kind of getting warmed up. So, yeah, I don't do a whole lot.
Ah, that makes a bit of sense there.
Yeah.
As the action goes. We're on table number 1 at the moment. Thank you all for joining. If you want to see Pork Chop take on Mega Mike, that and 5 other awesome matches, 7 p.m. Pacific time, armwrestling.live/Arizona States. The link is pinned to the top of the chat, guys, so make sure you buy that pay-per-view. Pork Chop's worth the $7.99 alone.
Very affordable.
Oh, very
cheap. Isn't it cheap? Come on. I have it on my socials too, on my Pork Chop 86 Instagram account, Facebook as well. I have everything posted up there.
And Derek Smith is yelling at you. He's typing in capitals. He's yelling. What's the plan of attack?
Oh, I'm not going to give it away.
They're all having a bit of fun,
right?
In the chat, which is good. We've got Ryan Bussier on the right-hand side of table number 2. I think we're wrapping up the left arm semi-pros. So hopefully we'll be on to the right arm very, very soon. I saw Uncle John warming up. He's got the band work happening over there.
Yeah, him and Bogdan are both pulling in the tournament, eh?
Yeah, multiple divisions and both arms.
Yeah, that's cool.
They both made an agreement.
That's sweet.
So that'll be exciting to see. And both hoping the others get in 45-minute bangers.
They're pulling every class, right?
Every weight up. For everyone they can do, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Masters, 242s.
That's right.
And Open.
Cool.
Both arms.
Sweet.
So they'll be proper cooked by the time the super match comes. They'll be warmed up, cooled down, exhausted.
Who's going to be more beat up?
Yeah, well, that's what we're going to keep an eye on.
Right.
You just can't tell with tournaments. You think you're going to breeze through, stuck in a battle, the competitiveness comes out of you, so you just want to win.
Right. I didn't even bother trying to think about pulling left or anything. I'm just going to rest.
Look at this on table 2. It's like a mirror that's being put on there. They look exactly the same.
Pretty much. Both the hair, they got the buns in there.
I lost the wrist there, but he's got some good side pressure. If Bussier can come in his shoulder, my Blue Vikings got hand control there. We've got a battle here in the middle of the table.
It's a good one.
Ryan trying to do shoulder commitment with that hit there, but the Blue Viking. What a stop from Ryan Bussier. He's driving and gets it.
Wow, side pressure. Really, both Vikings. They're twins.
Oh.
These guys could be brothers.
I hate that position, but in the end, it became a good match. I just hate that shoulder drive.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to win. It's not,
Oh yeah, I
it's
get
not
that.
always pretty.
But
It's not always pretty.
the unsafe positions.
Oh yeah,
is something I don't like. But nah, everyone's pacing around. We're getting up and about, as you can see. Table number 3 action, ready to roll. We'll have to wait to see how it all goes.
Don Underwood's competing. I convinced him to compete.
Yeah,
I'm
Don's
staying
jumping
with him.
in.
I have the pleasure of boarding with him. Good guy.
Nah.
No, you don't like him?
I love
Come
Don
on.
Underwood.
He's awesome.
Hollywood! He's great. He'll jump back on the commentary a little later on. We're just going through some rotating there. I just keep an eye on the time. Got a bit of a hand battle here on table number 1.
Just get in the straps, guys. Come on.
Yeah, good regrip.
Oh,
Table
regrip.
number 1, good regrip.
Oh. Oh, no. Yeesh.
There we go. Now we finally get to the straps. We finally get to the straps after all that commotion. Got my man in the purple on table number 3. I met him a couple of years ago here at Arizona State, and he's just found the power.
I don't know anybody really.
That's why nicknames are amazing.
Right.
I just make up names for everyone. Just having a look at everyone in the chat, enjoying. Thanks for all hanging and banging, slinging and slanging, jaw jacking and wrist cracking. We're here at the Arizona State Championships. We're getting through the classes after a short delay, and then of course 7 p.m. Pacific. So 4.5 hours. We will have the pay-per-view. I'm trying to pace myself, so I'm rip raw and ready to go.
Right.
On my next break, I'm going to go iron my shirt, my pants.
Right. You don't want to lose your voice too soon, eh?
Because when I scream and announce,
Right. This is my first time up here on a mic. This is my first time.
Oh, there you go.
Right.
It's fun.
Yeah.
I have a lot of fun doing it.
Right. Yeah, you do a good job.
And then, so you can see here on thank you, and you see here, you just missed it. Mega Mike's son was on the side of the screen, 300 pounds.
Did you see that kid's legs? The apple's not too far from the tree.
Oh.
That kid has got the biggest legs I've ever seen. He must play football.
Yeah, well, that's the goal. He went and got big because he wants to get a scholarship to college.
That kid must squat a pile of weight.
Oh, yeah.
Like, monster.
Cody Nelson, Ryan Bussiere on table number 2. They're ready to go. So ladies and masters, those who want to stick around. So it'll be the first time you see Uncle John on the table, and those getting ready to watch the women will be starting very, very soon, as we're getting to the nitty-gritty end of these divisions that you can see on screen. It's going to be great. Just everyone hanging around. So we'll see how that goes.
Lovely out here, though. Hot, right? Really warm. What is it, 45 degrees?
That's great. I've been trying to get outside as much as I can. Warm my arthritis body up.
I've been eyeballing that pool. I can't wait to jump in it later. It's one of the first things I'm going to do after my match is jump in that pool.
Yeah, I dipped...
after a nice cold beverage.
I dipped my feet in it just before. Crown Plaza Resort here in Arizona. Chandler, Arizona. Great event, and we're back here next year. Tim Talmadge dropped that information on us when he was up here having a bit of a chat.
Nice.
So we're very excited about that. It's a great venue. We're here in ballroom number 3, and we drew a bigger crowd than the wedding next door. So that's how good arm wrestling is. But Cody Nelson gets a win over Ryan Bussiere. He's locking that up as Belak comes back to the table. We got some strong mofos.
Yeah, I can't believe how many big dudes are here, man. I feel really small here. There's a lot of thick dudes.
But they're all working hard, mate, to get to the point where you're at.
That's right.
Get yourself... Oh, we've got a banger here on table 1.
Oh, here we go. There's a nice hook.
This is what we want to watch.
Oh, he's off the front. No.
Just hold on. Oh, good drive. Good drive, good hit. I mean, how important is it, Pork Chop, to get that timing when you both feel like it's a stonewall? Because you can hit, and if they're right at the right time, it can gas you out. But you saw there on table 1, got the hit right, sweet spot, bang.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to be patient too. When you're stuck, you just got to be patient and, try to get a better position.
and just rip that arm off.
Yes, sir.
So we're sitting there, rocking and rolling. We got some action about to start on table 2 and table 3. See everyone, but nah, the music's pumping here.
Yeah, it's
Everyone's
getting me
enjoying
fired up
themselves. They're getting up and about, and hopefully you guys have all gone to armwrestling.live and bought the pay-per-view. $7.99. $8. I reckon I've got $8 in my shoe back in the hotel room.
Right.
Like, that's how cheap
Right.
this is.
It's a tip.
For the for the 6 banger matches. Everyone's up and about. Got about 110 people watching live, which is great. And they've been with us all day, so really appreciate that. As we're just waiting for all the matches to start. Arm Combat Strap, shout out to them. Go follow them on the old Instagram. Arm Combat are really good. See some big heavy hitters here on table 3.
Yep.
Man, this guy in the green shirt on table 1's been in battles all day.
Yeah.
Regrip, take the hand. Regrip, take the hand. Table 1.
Wow, they're just
Regrip.
They're just hanging on.
Oh, he came back up.
Wow.
Oh, that was like a feather.
What'd they call their bad position?
I think,
what was that?
Elbow foul.
Elbow foul?
Elbow foul or
Oh,
shoulder across center.
Called the winner. Dude, I'm burping this pasta up all over you up here.
That's all right. That's all right, mate. So yeah, we're getting through all the classes. It's been good all day. Okay, so it ended up being a win there. Amazing. It's the big fellas. Here we go.
Flop press without the strap.
Yeah, he's been pressing all day. The gentleman on the left.
Okay.
Here we go, Belak in the red shirt.
Wow, he's got that.
Oh,
did you see that?
Punched himself
He
in
had
the
the
face.
finger and it slipped and just about nailed himself.
I love that. Bang, right
Ready,
in the
bang.
chops. Cop that, Belak. That's right.
Right.
How you got to, like, dumb you be, punch yourself in the face, John? You idiot. I hope he does it again. Nah, Belak's awesome. It's good spending time catching up with him. There we go. Now the battle's in. Can't get that shoulder committed. Now the guy in the purple's just got to be patient here and go through the fingers now.
Oh, elbow foul.
Wasn't even hiding it. Just went.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
We've seen
right?
some funny
Oh,
fouls today.
Yeah.
Like, at least pretend that you're trying to arm wrestle.
Wow.
I got excited. I thought Vazgen Zagoy was about to step up to pull, but he's changing the pads. Referee, multi-time world champion. Bang, there's the hit there. My man in the purple getting it done. Let's see how the match goes. Good hit from Belak. His hit is almost as good as himself punching himself in the face.
Right.
But good start there, and thank you all for watching on Arm Sports Entertainment YouTube. If you want to buy any of the awesome shirts, Arm Sports Entertainment, go to asepromotions.com, check there, and of course, pinned to the top of the chat is the pay-per-view armwrestling.live/Arizona States, 4.5 hours away. 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern, wherever you are around the world. You want to watch it. 6 banger matches, including my man here, Pork Chop, taking on Mega Mike.
Reading the comments here. What's it say?
Mega Mike is really good in a hook. Just ask Pablo.
Pablo looks strong recently. Yeah, he's good. He's got that big hook drag there. It's okay.
So Battle of the Tattoos on table number 3. So we're into the right arms now. As Belak's back again. Oh, I like this double camera action.
Look at the tattoos. Hey, they almost make your arm look bigger. I should get a bunch of tattoos, eh?
They work.
A couple sleeves.
They
maybe,
work. I got a
right?
few. I got about
Never
15.
had a piercing, never had a tattoo. Just
There you
so
go.
plain Jane, right? Maybe I'll get one someday.
Clean, silky. No, I think I've got 15 tattoos.
Oh, wow. 15?
Yeah. Got
most of them are hidden?
1, 2, 3,
You don't have a lower
4,
back tattoo, do you, Ozzy?
5, 6, 7. No, I don't have a tramp stamp. 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, here we go. Battle now. Belak getting on top of it. Good finger pressure there. He's turned their hand. Belak's done well there. Hold on to it.
That's a pin.
No, he hasn't touched. He hasn't touched.
No.
You got to touch the pad.
Okay.
Let go on the peg there. Bill says, shut your mouth and pull. What's the call there? Winner.
That's a pin, yeah.
There we go. Good match. Good match as we're getting to the nitty-gritty of it now, and I think just having a look at who's around there on the stage.
Look at the dance. He's dancing up there.
So I think Belak
jig.
just won. Yeah, probably stick to arm wrestling, Belak. Don't worry about it there. So, all right, we've got some action on table number 3.
Who's the guy with the beard? He's a monster.
Yeah, he's coming
Big
out
dude.
ripping blokes. So we'll have to wait and see. Strong match here on table 3. Here we go. Oh, nice. I'm loving this double angle action whilst we can.
He was a little under there.
Derek Smith. Jake, I notice you aren't wearing your highly collectible Alpha Empire shirt. That is correct, Derek. I will wear the shirt of the company that spent thousands and thousands of dollars to bring me over. You start paying me that kind of coin, I'll get an Alpha Empire tattoo. How's that? I do wear the shirt to the gym a lot, though. It is a quite comfy shirt, the Alpha Empire shirt. I do wear it to the gym. I counted the other day, Pork Chop, 53 arm wrestling shirts I have.
Yeah, I have a lot too. It's a collection.
Roy Baker in the chat saying, yo, Ozzy and Pork Chop.
Hey there.
Roy Baker's awesome.
Yeah. Good dude.
So now, finally got the guy strapped up on table number 3. Our big bearded monster.
I got the guy in the black shirt as a favorite, yeah.
Wow. We just typed up the guy in the beard to get smacked. Commentator's curse, if I've ever seen it. So now I think they're all changing it, and I think now we get to go into some other divisions. We might see Mega Mike's son, Minor, come up soon. You there, Mike Coburg. Mega Mike taking on Curtis Cameron, a.k.a. Pork Chop. Second match on the card.
Yeah, we've been wanting to get this match for a while. I'm glad we finally got it together here, and I'm here. So
Thank you to Tim
really
Talmadge for putting that
excited.
on. Yeah, when he told me that he got it, I was very excited for it. Very excited. So here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's turn and burn. Good hook and drag there.
I thought that was Don Underwood for a second there.
He's just over there.
Very similar.
He's running around. Once Don comes past, we'll get Don back in the commentary. What's the time? I might have a little quick break and call my lovely.
Yeah, I'll be getting out of here soon too to rest up and get ready.
So Masters about to come up on table 1, the 220 Masters. Paul Steve. Oh, hang on. There was an error, says Kayla. So our man in the light blue from Mississippi, he's been doing really well there.
Yeah.
Mega Mike's son standing at the stairs.
Oh, he's just loading in there. He's very tired, so he's fighting now.
So we've got table 2 on the bottom of your screen, table 3 on the big screen. Ryan Bussier, good hit.
Nice.
Good win, young man. Good win. Fine. Can we get table 3 action happening? Power for my man in the baby blue from Mississippi. Awesome, awesome power. Santan Valley Arm Wrestling, Arizona. What up, guys? What's going on, my man? You're not here, are you? Are you competing today? hope he's competing today. I met him in Arizona 2 months ago.
Pork chop is the true Canadian goat. Thank you. I'm flattered.
Greg Brown just graduated from amateurs. He's pacing around. He looks knackered. Okay, so we got some finals action. Oh, so the guy on table 2 with the red sleeve,
yep.
I call him Ron Barth's son, and his name's Ron.
Oh, yeah?
Good dude. So I think Don Underwood might be competing, so I might be on the commentary for a while.
Yeah, I convinced him to pull. He wasn't going to, and
But I'm not sure if he's competing just in Open or Masters.
I forget what he said.
So we'll have to wait and see here. So I'm going to go for my man in the white hat, Ron.
Ron.
Met him a couple of months ago.
Look at the watch on him. That's a big watch.
It's a table 2 action.
Oh,
nice little hit there, straight into the straps. Love the war cry, love the scream. Athletes get all jacked up.
Yep.
All right, Ron Flanagan, Danny Gillian, table 1.
Oh no, something's gone wrong with Kayla's bracket. She literally called up the 2 that are pulling now.
Look at the size of that kid. That kid is
Minor.
massive.
Here we go.
What's that kid weigh?
300.
Yeah, that's
3
right.
bills.
3
3
bills. At what? How tall is he?
6'2", I reckon.
Crazy. Crazy.
Be interested to see how he goes. Oh, they're going straight into the straps.
There we go.
Awesome. They're not messing about. Straight into the straps. Minor Coburg. If he wins the tournament, I'm going to start calling him Mega Mike. And then if you beat Mega Mike, I'm going to start calling him either Mediocre Mike or Mega Mike Jr. Because his son's so big now.
Right?
So Minor on the left of table number 3. Here we go.
Oh. Doesn't look good for mini Mega Mike.
Yeah.
Well, not so mini, but...
Finally going to get the match started on table 2. My man Ron goes. Bang.
He's your man.
Good work. Good start from him. Back to table 3. Let's go, Minor. Minor Coburg. Time to rock it now, young fella. Time to rock it. You're on 1 foul.
He's going to have to go because he was... Come on, kid. Foul? What? Did he not false start there? Really?
What happened there?
I thought he went first, the other guy.
Yeah.
And they fouled him out.
That was very weird. That was
Not
very
sure there, bud.
Oh, well.
Oh, well.
You live and learn, young fella.
Right?
Live and learn. I hate when you get pinged for you lose your match with like fouls like that. John Belak comes off the table. That was a good hit.
Good hit,
So I
but
think
it was a
we
stop, and then...
might have a good match here on table 2.
Oh, he's saying his wrist is sore or something.
Okay. So I'm not sure
Oh,
why.
see, he just lied down.
Yeah,
Something
he's-
happened. I think he got hurt.
Yeah, he's saying take me out of the bracket. Saying he's cooked. You hate to see that happen.
It sucks when you
Mate.
get injured like that.
The only way I'll laugh at his injury is if he hurt his wrist punching himself in the face when he did that slip, and if he's injured
Oh, when you
because
slip, you can get... I broke my baby finger at Nationals last year on the first match, right arm.
Wow.
On a slip, yep. Drove it right through the table, broke it. First
such
match.
an unnatural thing to do.
Right?
Yeah, probably some of my worst injuries have come from slipping. So we got some action there. My man with the backwards hat. Table 3 moves on.
The Viking. Call this guy the Viking.
Yeah, that's Ryan Bussier. That's my guy. He's been a huge supporter of the channel for a very long time. Met my man Ron in the red sleeve.
Nice.
Good hit.
Oh, it's over.
Ryan
Nice
and Greg.
hook. Good hook. Good hook.
Good little battle there from Ryan and Greg Brown. We move over to table number 1. Get out the way, Vazkin. I want to see what happens here. So I think they stuffed things up with the brackets. They were saying that the women would start soon, but they're not.
Okay.
So table 1 is where all the action is at the moment.
Oh, straps.
Okay, and I think it's the Serbian Hammer. I think his nickname is on table 3. I think that's the Serbian Hammer.
Okay.
Saw him pull in Arizona 2 months ago at Bill Collins' event.
Oh my God. He's that strong. He literally just shoulder pressed him.
Strong puller.
Like just
he's a very impressive guy.
Wow.
Ran through everyone 2 months ago.
Wow.
And he's looking to do the same again.
Like, that was wild.
But hopefully you all in the chat are killing it. I'm just having a look who's warming up over there. In the Masters, I think it's the 220s. Okay. So here we go. Greg Brown's got to go back up there after that pin. Man, this table 1's taking forever.
Right.
Let's go. Let's get him going. Oh, they take the bloody strap off. There you go. But thank you all for watching. It's been good numbers all day watching. We look like we got a packed house here at the Crown Resort Plaza here at Chandler, Arizona.
Beautiful spot.
So Minor, Coburg. Oh! Elbow fell on Minor. Good hit. Ended up losing his wrist there. Greg Brown on table 1, taking on one of his teammates. Mexican team there.
Look at the size of his arm. He's got a good size arm.
Yeah. The human colouring book, this bloke. He's got barely any skin left. He's got some good ink on him.
He's attacking his thumb. He's got a hold of the thumb. See that? Yep. He's kind of doing what his dad did to Wayne Withers there with the thumb.
That was very impressive from Mike.
Right? When he pulled Wayne Withers, his son's doing the same thing with that, just getting that thumb.
He's got a big hand. Greg Brown with a good hit. We got a
King's move.
You Canadians love your
King's move. Whoa.
Good hit from Greg, but he couldn't get it done. He drives again.
Pin.
Bang, gets it at the right time, gets himself a pin. Thank you all. Just remember the pay-per-view starts 7 p.m. Pacific. So now they're just discussing our King's move. We're finally getting table number 1 match.
Oh.
Good hit from Ron. He's taking the wrist there.
Hand control. Is his thumb bleeding?
Yeah, it does look like it.
Right.
And there.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, he's come off the back of the pad.
A lot of pressure on that elbow. You can see that white, you get there?
Yeah.
But his elbow just twisting.
So 2 strap matches going on. Just wipe the blood off.
Look at the difference in Minor's setup now, right? It's totally changed it.
Yeah, sitting right on top. Got the fingers in there.
Right?
And now he's just gone uncapped. Oh, lost the wrist.
Yeah.
Second elbow foul. Unlucky Minor. Cody Nelson, Ryan Bussiere on table 2. We got Big Ron. I call him Ron Barth's son on table number 1 with the white hat.
Well, these guys are going to be tricky to set up here.
Bang, good hit. Good hit from Ron. Now, man on the left on table 1's got some good sticky power.
Toddzilla.
And just side pressure. Wow. Good effort there.
Look at these guys. Table 2, is that? Yeah.
Yeah,
They're
table 2.
really trying to turn them around. One's hooking, one's going out. They're loading hard.
I thought Minor had a good hook from Ryan.
Wow.
Was able to get to his sweet spot.
He was able to keep his spot there.
I thought Minor fouled out. They're going again. Yeah, I thought Minor had 2 elbow fouls. Must have been wrong. Hey, we got dogs in here. This is amazing. The puppy dog just there.
Yeah, chilling.
Americans and their funny rules.
Oh, he went with the... Ooh. Careful, young man. Good effort,
He
though.
thought he could
went
load
for
up
that
and get
He
him.
almost had that press. He almost had it.
But good timing by the guy on the left because mine was loading up.
Yeah.
And that's a problem. You can't go backwards and then hit. Should have just kept that pressure on.
Yeah, I think he should have stayed with the press there.
So now, what do we got? We got any action on the table? Serbian hammer.
Where's Mega Mike? You should get him up here. Eh?
Well, he's over there coaching his son.
Oh, he's coaching.
Oh,
right
mate,
now.
if you got to go, rest and relax, put the cares off. Yeah, absolutely, mate.
It was a pleasure being up here with you, brother.
Right, anytime.
Right. Anyways, guys, I'm heading out. I'm gonna go
Rest up. You
hydrated
get ready.
and, get ready for.
That's right, my man.
Mega Mike.
Mega Mike. One man. Thank you very much to Pork Chop Curtis Cameron. You can see him in action later on today as my man Ron gets a good win after he had the battle in his opening matchup there. Thank you all for joining. I am the Aussie arm wrestler Jake Ward. We're having a lot of fun here at... I'm going to move over. They're trying to get me out of screen. They just the guests just keep getting bigger and bigger. And that's right, we got it there. Super matches happening. You can see it on the screen there. We're on. We are on. I've got to try and give you guys a break. You can see the link at the top of the chat. I'm going to give you guys a break of me screaming at you to buy the pay-per-view. I'm pumped for it. And now the minutes are ticking over and we're getting through the brackets. I cannot wait for that pay-per-view action as we got some good big battles. Big Ben from Arm Combat Catting. Hold on, his eyes almost popped out of his head. Unreal. Went whack. Bad luck, Big Ben. That's another strong win for my man with all the tattoos.
All right, Stefan and Amber.
What are you guys finding it now? You're all enjoying it? Hope you're all having fun. Watching all the action here on Arm Sports Entertainment. Let's have fun. I never need help, but you can come say good day if you want. You want to come say hi? Introduce yourself, my man, to everyone watching.
Greetings, everybody. Ozzy here, Ozzy Arm Wrestler. Jake Ward, nice enough to invite me on just to say hello. Vince Bruno here. I train arm wrestling in Arizona with a lot of dudes that are competing today. I am not. I'm merely a spectator, merely here for moral support.
Why are you competing today?
I couldn't make weigh-ins. If I would have pulled, it would have been an amateurs, maybe 176, but I'm not cutting down to 154.
Okay.
I weigh like 160, 163, around there. So I'm either pulling with guys that are bigger or I'm going to do a weight cut.
You're just in that awkward middle spot.
I am. I got no weight class out there.
What time were weigh-ins this morning?
8 to 10.
And why couldn't you get here?
I got 2 drug dogs to help train and take care of. Narcotics detection.
That's amazing.
It is.
Okay, I respect that. That's cool there.
It is, but I love it. I wouldn't miss this. I mean, I came out last year, didn't compete, and still made the event.
Look at this match on table number 1. Stuck in a big hook, Paul Stevens. No relation to Kat, but he is trying to rip through that arm, and he gets there in the end. Good win there. So who are some other pullers, Vince, in your club that we should be keeping an eye out for?
Jake Ventura is competing today. Elmer Mata. The Mata brothers are monsters. Those kids came rolling out of the desert with their nomadic father and trained arm wrestling like freaks for the last 3 years straight, and they're all monsters. So Elmer Mata, Jesus Mata, Jake Ventura, John Bellac, he's a referee and competing here today.
Yeah, he just got injured. He just got
Did he?
injured. Yeah, he
On
just
his
had
left?
Yeah, I know he's right. He just had to pull out in the end there.
That's a bummer.
Said he felt something in his wrist.
That's a bummer. The sport is hard, unforgiving.
Oh, yeah. It only hurts for about 10, 15 years, and then you're right. Then you find your sweet spot.
We get to see Luis Barrera up there on stage. I know that cat. Good guy. Photographer extraordinaire.
Oh, he's brilliant with the camera. Not a bad puller as well.
He's all right.
So we can see it there. We got the Siberian Hammer just destroying folks.
He's
a hot
an
favorite.
absolute monster.
Yeah, he's huge. Saw him pull a couple of months ago. He's the real deal. as we go to the straps on table number 2.
Bill Collins up there, legend referee.
Yeah, everyone loves Bill.
Jake, it's an honor. It's an honor just to sit up here with you for a couple minutes, brother.
Thanks, mate.
This is great. I love this stuff. We can get as deep into the analytics as you want. Try me. Shoot. Let's rock.
Just have some fun, mate. We're just rocking and rolling. Got 115 people watching at home.
Buy the pay-per-view. Some really, really good matches. And the Talmadges have this running like a well-oiled machine today.
Yeah, even with the little slip-up, we had a bit of a slip-up earlier with the brackets, but they fixed that pretty quick, and now we're rocking and rolling, and we're back to it.
It's no easy feat organizing 200-plus pullers.
Nah, that's why I'm very grateful for people like that, and I'm always grateful for the production teams as well, because they have this amazing setup just so I can sit here and have a yarn. So I'm pretty happy with that. We're just getting the strap applied. So now they're getting to the end of some divisions because table 1 and table 3 are empty. You can see all the refs there having a bit of a chat.
Here we go. This is Ron Flanick here in the red with the red sleeve. He's from Ohio, as am I. I've pulled with him. Absolute iron.
Yes.
Iron. Super strong Ron in the white hat. Let's see if he can take this.
I always call him Ron Barth's son.
Yeah. He looks like he's setting up for a top roll.
Looks like Ron Barth.
Bang. Top roll. Beautiful.
Nice.
Hold that.
Be patient now. Be patient now, Ron.
That is a lot of pressure.
Get your shoulder commitment back. There we go.
He's trying to get that frame involved. Trying to get that shoulder behind his hand.
Oh.
What
Did the elbow come off first? 2 elbow fouls. Either. We got it in there. Amazing stuff.
Ron will die on his shield and sword every time.
No, he was brilliant there. He was spewing about that one. He did have control, and then his arm just opened up a bit too much, and he was able to get pinned there. Bad luck, Ron. Jeez. Look at these 2 Big Mac trucks. Talk about massive units. Bang. Nice win there from the man in the orange. They are huge.
I do not know his name.
I'm going to have a guess there. I reckon that was the super heavyweights.
They definitely don't miss a meal, those guys.
It's great. You can see on the screen there all the super matches for tonight. Have you got quick predictions for each one, Vince?
I'm an Adam Warzinski guy, so I'm going to go Adam in that match. I love John Thiernan, but Adam's a beast. I'm going to go Curtis.
Yep.
Against Coburg, yeah. Bogdan is vicious. I got to go with Bogdan over Uncle John. I'm sorry, John. You're here floating around somewhere. But yeah, I'm going Bogdan for that one.
Nice. And then we got Mario Tambakis and Cody Smith on the left arm. Mario. That's right. The Australian. We've got Katie Hankey versus Shauna Wagner. I think that's on the left arm.
I do not know much about those gals, but I'm looking forward to that.
That'd be a good match. And then, of course, your main event, Paul Talbot versus David Egan. Who have you got in the main event left arm for the number 1 spot in the United States?
Paul. I don't know. Hard to bet against Paul, and I've been following Paul's matches and career for a while now, so I'm going to go Talbot.
Brilliant. Nice. There are some predictions there. You guys let us know in the chat what is going on. Who's your predictions? Who are you excited to see on the pay-per-view?
Now, Ron is back up at the table again, just that quick. That is an insane turnaround time.
It's just the luck of the draw with the brackets, isn't it? It's just, you go in, you can have a banger, and they're like, the way the brackets fell, you got to come back up onto the table.
Absolutely. I mean, no time for the lactic acid to get out of the muscles at all. He was probably still pumped. They're working on his arm over there.
So we got Armenia v Mexico on table 3.
Correct. That's Big Boy. That's Leander. He's a promoter out here as well.
Here we go. Good hit.
Nice.
Good
That's
drive.
Oh,
Strap him up.
Really? It looked like a parallel pin. It looked like he slipped out a little late. But Leander on the right just threw an arm wrestling event a few weeks ago here in Arizona, and Arm Sports Entertainment conducted it. They did the record.
Cool.
So Leander.
Wait. 2 months ago?
Not 2 months ago. No, it was like a month ago.
Oh, okay.
It was just a couple weeks ago.
Nice.
2-3 weeks ago, maybe. So yeah, Leander, very well known in Arizona arm wrestling. That dude's a beast. Good guy too.
Oh, that's what we want to hear. We absolutely love it.
Uncle John scratching his back against the wall there. A true animal.
Oh, because he's got a mutation in his back. He can't reach it.
Some
kind of growth. So he's getting ready to pull Masters. That'll be coming up soon.
I love this B camera shot here on stage. The shot we get close up of the strap going on, just being able to switch camera angles. The production's amazing today.
They're crushing and absolutely crushing. And Valor and Venom is the name of the production team running the show here.
Slick as can be.
And they're being really good there. Seeing some women pace around, so hopefully their division starts soon, but I've been saying that for about 45 minutes, so I've got no idea. There's a wicked dog just there. That's so cool. I love dogs. Oh, bang. Here we go. Now we got something here on table 3. Did he get the pin? Was it another elbow foul? Give me a signal, ref. Who won? No, I think it was a pin there in the end. I think it was a pin. Ron's back on the table again. He's got Greg Brown. We've got Paul Stevens on table 1. Lock loaded. Paul, an absolute stalwart in the arm wrestling world. He's looking to go back, go to the straps there.
Greg Brown better get serious if he's going to handle Ron. He better hope that arm is still pumped.
Yeah, Greg's had a lot of, he pulled amateurs as well. So Greg's had a busy day today.
He's always super active. Hard-working guy.
Oh, I love Greg Brown. Huge fan of Greg Brown.
We love you, Greg. Hey, homie.
There's the hit there. Oh, no. Paul's coming back. Oh, here we go. Uncle John, table 3. Bang! Wow. Nice. Uncle John whips it out. Just took care of business there.
Just a sniper shot.
So he's warmed up now. Don Underwood on table number 3. So we might get an Uncle John Don Underwood in our Masters 242.
That would be great. A legend of the sport, a well-known name in the sport.
So Don Underwood there on the left of the screen. Hollywood.
The size of his shoulder and lat is just insane. He's built like a bowling ball, is Don Underwood.
In phenomenal shape for a guy his size.
And his age.
Ooh.
That was an early go, maybe, but maybe a sign of things to come.
A very strategic early go, in my opinion. That wasn't even close, Don, you bloody cheat. Wasn't even close. But thank you all for getting in there. We got the finger match happening on table on table 1. Paul Stevens doesn't hold out there. Shout out to School Ladyboy in the chat. No War, just arm wrestle says, let's go Super Mario Tabasco sauce. Everyone appears to enjoying themselves, and thank you for watching here on Arm Sports Entertainment. I don't think Ron's left the table. He's up there again.
He's just in a pure table rotation, is Ron Flanagan.
So here he goes. To the strap. I didn't even see Don Underwood win. I was watching something else.
Yeah, he won. out of straps, straight hit to the pad.
So I wonder if we get a Don Underwood Uncle John final. Uncle John feeling mega. He's pulling 3 divisions today, both arms, and I think so is Bogdan as well. They both just want to arm wrestle. So we're just waiting for 3 tables to get sorted. Bang, now we got a battle here on table 1. Just hook, line, and sinker there. Paul Stevens trying to hold on, but my man on the left has just peeled him open like a banana. Brilliant stuff there. Great match. Table number 1.
Excellent hook control. Got him on his bicep and just bled it out.
Great here. Great match. That's a bracket ruiner, a match like that. Like, it's great that you got the win, but geez, you'd be feeling it, feeling every bit of that.
That's a terrible position to be putting all that strain on the bicep, all that strain on the cup. He's going to feel that for sure.
So see how it go. My phone's popping off.
Table 2, matching the straps
there
here.
We go. Let's go, Ron. Nah, Ron looks just knackered.
Yep.
He's cooked.
Yep. And yeah, that's
when you have battle after battle after battle. I don't care who you are, it wears you down.
He's had, 4 matches in the last 8 minutes?
Oh, yeah, probably shorter, yeah. He's just been on the table. So now the big boys there on table 3 will get it. So now Paul Stevens and that man are going again. So there mustn't be too many people in that division for Paul and my man on the right for table number 1. So they're catching their breath. We're here with the action on table number 3. With the big boys in the Masters division.
This is Cody Addison in the black hat on table number 2 on the right.
Why is he wearing a dress shirt? He's been great today.
It's, Todd Hutchins used to wear a collared shirt at all the events. Maybe he's bringing that back.
Bang, good hit there by a man on the left. Look at those hands on the blue guy on table 1. Oh, hold on, good back pressure there. Saving himself, the guy on the... Oh, get up, no, not a double kings, no. Oh, lucky there. Now he's in trouble there. He's got to keep control of that hand. Keep control of that hand. That guy is palm up. So the guy in the blue, just don't do anything. Stay there. Let him tire himself out. He'll come off the back of the pad. Because just don't lose your pronator here.
No, there's no.
You can see his wrist is popping back a little bit. He looks to the arm wrestling gods and says, help. And the arm wrestling god says, no. My man in the blue with a big, big win there.
I mean, that's definitely going out on your sword.
That was awesome. So someone said, let's go Christopher the Juggernaut Kaufman. Recognise. Give us a description of what the Juggernaut is wearing. Or are you just shouting at yourself? Christopher the Juggernaut Kaufman.
That might be a self shout-out because we do have a puller in Arizona nicknamed the Juggernaut.
Okay.
He regularly trains with the GOAT himself, John Brzank.
Ah, nice. I was speaking to him the other day, actually. Oh, Johnny Boy. He's just from down the road.
The Golden Boy. Hopefully he's doing really well. Speedy recovery on the back surgery, John. I think it went well. He had multiple discs fused in his lower back.
Yeah. Ouch. Ouch. Nah, he's going well. He's fine. And plenty of action there as we're getting through all these brackets. But unfortunately, when you're getting to the pros, the matches go longer. That's a good hit there by my man in the glasses on table number 1. So looking around everywhere. The man in the orange, too big, too strong. And he continues his winning streak there. On the right arm. Just having a look around. Thank you all in the chat. Getting some big numbers. G'day to you all. We're just hanging out, having a bit of fun here.
Having a bit of fun, mate.
That wasn't too bad. Crown Plaza Resort, Chandler, Arizona. We're here next year as well. You heard Tim Talmadge give an announcement earlier when he jumped on the commentary. So we're excited about that. The matches that he's trying to organise are brilliant. We had Derek Smith in the chat earlier. He called out Dave Chafee. He wants that for here next year. So it's not a bad one to get on there, but no. Looking forward to all that, but more importantly, I'm looking forward to the pay-per-view at 7 p.m. We've got 4 hours to go. I haven't had water in a while. Better stay hydrated.
Hydrate, Ozzy. Hydrate.
Screaming and shouting all day.
Just got to get some water in the lungs there. Has to.
I need to
lubricate the vocal, the cords there.
They do. They got to stay lubricated.
Stay lubricated.
It's about talking from the diaphragm.
From the diaphragm, like that.
Not when you keep using your throat. That's when you get in trouble. Action here. Let's go. Look at that. I just can't get over our big table 3's handies.
I can't remember that guy's name. I know him.
He might be the Juggernaut. Nice stop right at the bottom of the pad.
Dasani getting it.
But in the end, power will always provide.
Dasani took it. They know each other very well. Definite training partners.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there's a lot of, scene overlap here where a lot of training partners will have matches at Arizona State because this scene is so strong here in Arizona State.
Oh, awesome. Well, where are they all today? Why aren't they all here? We've got a good turnout, though. I am very happy. I'm just greedy. I want Arm Sports.
Want more?
I want Tim Talmadge to have 1,000 entries. I want him to have 2,000 entries. and 50,000 pay-per-view buys. That's what I'd love for him. Oh, Uncle John here on the right.
Leander's not going to like anything about John's hand. He's going to try to get out of it, but I think John's just going to...
He's going to hold on to it.
I think he's going to crack him to the pad quickly. We'll probably see a repeat of what John did in his last match.
So we got Ryan Bussiere on table 2, Uncle John on table 3. As we go into the rest group. Someone's asked, when is Texas State? Do you know when Texas State?
I do not know. The person to ask in the building is Luis Barrera up there on the stage.
Oh, yeah.
He's a Texas guy.
He's a Texas
through
guy.
and through. And he'll remind you of that every day.
So we got John on the right. Start. Fucking get going. Starting to get impatient now. Sick of watching setups. I want to see some action. Ooh. Ryan Bussiere taking a loss there. It's a good hit. Yeah, John's just going to clamp onto that. Bang! Drive down. Buried it.
Exactly how we thought that was going to go. Unfortunately, John's hand too much, probably for most guys here in his class.
He just went bang, yeah. I think John might just take, and I think that's Masters. I think John will take that out. As Don Underwood gets back onto the tables, we're getting through the are they two? No, that'd be Supers Masters. I think they're getting through first.
If a batter crowds a plate in baseball, Don Underwood crowds a pad in arm wrestling. Like,
he's all over it, ready to go.
That elbow way up off the front of the pad. I mean, as far as he can get it.
So they're happy with the grip up there. See how they go. Don Underwood on the left of the screen here. I think they should just all start in the rest group. And now they're back on the table there. We get the 2 camera action. So there's nothing on table 1 on table 2 at the moment because they just want to make sure they get through all the brackets first before they start the next division.
Yeah, resetting table 1, maybe for the left arm, if it was right just a second ago. But you want to go refs grip for everything?
Yeah.
Jake?
I think more of an entertainment side of things. There is, and the people watching know I harp on this quite a lot, but there's just too much dead time.
Gotcha.
Just too much.
Yeah.
So there's 30 seconds of you fighting for your grip. Then the referee says ref grip. Then most people walk away and chalk back up because they've lost all their chalk trying to do it.
With the hands closed. Big elbow foul by Don, they called it. Big elbow foul. And I'm with you. I'm definitely with you on that. Even in a tournament such as this that is functioning quickly and they are getting matches off as fast as they can, I agree. I would like it to go. And if guys are just planning on going to the strap, then just go to it anyway. I wish we could cut some of the fat as well.
Oh, we need to. We need to big time if we're looking to really branch out with our audience. But the people watching know, but I always share the story when I got my hip replaced. And I was watching Devon versus Prudnick. It was a premiere, so I couldn't fast forward the match. And the nurses came in, they're like, "Oh, you're the arm wrestling guy." I'm like, yeah. I said, "I'm watching a match now." And they just took forever, and they had to go, so they didn't see any arm wrestling. They sat with me for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, those shenanigans, though, all due respect to Devin Larratt, he's doing sleight of hand. He's jingling keys over here with this hand while he's improving his grip with this one, and he takes as much advantage of that as he can in every match, especially with Prudnick. The arguing, all the banter going on, Jody, get his elbow on the pad. Every time Devin lifted his elbow up, he was taking a deeper grip on Prudnick.
Yeah. And it's just a matter of just get it going. I'd rather have everyone have best of 9s if we started matches quicker.
Interesting.
But here we go, our man with the patch. Poor bloke's got a patch on.
Very strong, super strong wrist and cup on that guy. Once he got it hooked, it was over. Leander up again.
Uncle John there in the background, just like, I'm ripping everybody. Tough task against Bogdan, man. Bogdan was much bigger than the last time I saw him. So it's going to be tough for John. It'll be entertaining as hell. It's going to be tough for John to win that one.
Will that hand and hand control be enough for John? Where do you think John's got to come in to take it from Bogdan?
everywhere. Bogdan's like a Swiss Army knife. So many weapons, so many options. It'll be interesting to see how it goes. Higher arm wrestling, Higher. So super matches start at 7 p.m. Pacific, so 3 hours and 45 minutes. Super matches start there. The link at the top of the chat, armwrestling.live, is where you can buy the pay-per-view. It's only $7.99. 6 mega matches, international superstars, including Mario Tambakis, Bogdan Stoica, Adam Wazinski, Pork Chop, Mega Mike, John Terrian. Of course, the main event is David Egan versus Paul Talbot, left arm, the hillbilly assassin, for the #1 spot in the United States. I'm pumped for that one. Answer your question there. Now, you got any other questions in the chat? I'll try and keep an eye on it. There's the tail of the tape for your main event. I did not know Paul Talbot was called the hillbilly assassin.
12-year age gap, that could play into it energy-wise, or it could favor Talbot with the experience.
Oh, man. It's going to be... I can't wait for that main event. Cannot wait for that main event. It'll be huge. Oh, come on. What are we waiting for? Oh, Bogdan's on table #1. So now Bogdan's kicking off his tournament pulling on table 1. Left arm as well. Taking on Cody Nelson. So John will be hoping this is a drawn-out battle that goes for 10 minutes. Oh, here we go. John Thompson and Hollywood. Don Underwood on table 3. Make sure you get the camera on table number 3. My other 2 co-commentators ready to do battle as Bogdan looks to start off his left arm campaign on table number 1. The Romanian superstar.
He's supinated in. He looks like he's going to just shoot right down with that press, that hit.
It's going to be quick and fast. Nice little battle there on table number 2. Now we just need Steve West to get out the way. I want to see...
The real estate mogul. The closer.
He's grass, Steve.
The closer.
Big fan of him.
Good guy. Class act. Yeah. I want to see Bogdan again. That was on another level. You'll see pullers come through, and there's a lot of good pullers, a lot of great pullers, and then there's pullers that are just built differently, and Bogdan's one of them.
Oh, absolutely. Luis Barrera in the black shirt on table number 1.
Don doesn't like something with the strap here. Uncle John looks comfortable as all get up. He looks just right at ease.
I'll get to your questions in the chat in a moment, guys. I just want to watch this Uncle John, Don Underwood match at the moment. Nice little hit there with the man with the sunnies on. Just get him going, you jerks. Oh, John's loaded up. What could Don do? Man, Johnny's shaking like a shitting dog before the match has started. Good hit from John.
Wow.
Got the start. All right, back to you guys in the chat. That was Tim Chavez from New Mexico with the patch. Thank you very much, Victor. Really appreciate that, Tim Chavez. Jake, what do you think about Ricard's match prediction? If I can quote Clubber Lang on Rocky 3, pain. He will crush Wallace Dilly. I'll put me down for a 3-0 there, Derek. What else have we got?
Calling for the closeout.
Oh, yeah, beauty. And then what does Derek think of Ricard's match? Okay, you guys have been awesome in the chat. Uncle John's taking some names.
John was loaded, too, in that match. Don looked a lot more comfortable than he let on after the go. It didn't look like Don could access anything. Uncle John was...
When you hit that start so sweetly, when you get the timing right, makes everything difficult. Paul Stevens gets a nice pin there over Cody Nelson. Now Don Underwood back on the table, so I'd imagine John's gone straight through to the final now.
Also, it looked like John was just ultra connected to the strap. Don looked a little uncomfortable at the beginning there, but settled in with a little loading on his own side. But John looked like he was fully connected.
Oh, there you go. So John takes the winner of this match on table number 3. In the final, Luis Barrera and Bogdan Stojka on table number 1.
I'm sorry, I do not want to beat Luis Barrera right now.
Watch how quick this will be. And just gently.
Just with
he must like Lewis.
He must
he
love
likes
Lewis.
it. Yeah, Lewis must have drove him somewhere over the weekend because he loves him to take care of him there. Oh, there you go. Arm Wrestling Showcase. Shout out to my buddy Vince Bruno. Good to see you on the mic. Very knowledgeable in arm wrestling.
Dino.
Thank you very much, Arm Wrestling Showcase.
Arm Wrestling Showcase. A great social media page.
Nice.
He highlights a ton of stuff in Arizona, but he'll also highlight matches from around the world. I mean, internationally.
Oh, beautiful.
But,
I'll have to check that one out. Arm Wrestling Showcase. What else have we got? Red Cap, did you go to asepromotions.com? Because their old website got hacked. So go to asepromotions.com and that'll go from there as Don's just holding back. Man's putting up a bit of a fight, but Don just goes whack. So it's a John Thompson, Don Underwood final in the Supers Masters. What was his name? Victor Chavez? What was his name? Did I get that right? It was in the chat. Oh, I've lost it now. Tim Chavez. Tim Chavez just got a nice win there. So John and Don there on the table number 3. Now I want to see if John can get that sweet start again. Burnt a lot of energy getting excited.
Paul Stevens, Luis Barrera, table 1.
Nice little close-up shot there of the strap.
And you can see John dumps his wrist ever so slightly just for the setup, but when he gets into that loaded position before the go, he will be knuckles high and be fully locked into that. You can see him doing it right now.
Yeah, he just pushes that up straight away.
Yep. He gets his riser back, locks into it, and that was what Don seemed a little uncomfortable with last time.
He's got a good battle here, but Tim gets the upper hand at the moment, takes the wrist. Says, I'll have that one, and Luis Barrera
catches a win on table 1. Nice.
It's win over Paul Stevens, and now this is the final. Don's got to win twice.
Get them center, ref. Oh, come on.
Very strategic early go.
Get them center. It looks like they have to go Don's way, just a hair.
Oh, that's good to hear, Red Cap. Bang!
Nice.
John showing the respect to Don Underwood. Really proud to get that win twice.
That was mega. Excellent top roll, textbook top roll both times. That one much more outside and more vertical than the first one, but both of them impressive.
He just went bang. So John is your Masters champion. We might get a word from him in a moment unless his next division starts straight away. So that's a nice win there. Bogdan being ever so gentle to Lewis again. We got Tim here on the right with the hat on, but that man was just too strong. Sideways, thank you. Don, come let us know how John felt. Come let us know how John felt. Thank you very much, Bruce. Sit down and tell me. Thank you very much, my man.
A pleasure. Thank you very much. Thank you, Talmadges, too.
That was Vince Bruno, guys. Vince Bruno, really nice guy. I'm glad he jumped on.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so take us through it.
Good class, a lot of talent in there, a lot of strong guys. Jumped in the strap with John both times. Both times felt super uncomfortable. John feels good. Good setup. Good high posted, a lot of back pressure.
He did get the starts right. He did get. What was that?
Good wrist. His hand and wrist is really good. He's really connected to the strap. Yeah, I got no excuses, man. He feels good. Like I say, some days good, some days bad. He's having a good one, so hopefully he'll continue to do that way, and I expect him to do very well in the tournament.
There you go. No, he came in strong. So we'll see
Hopefully
how he
that
goes.
got me warmed up. That's what I'm trying to get is this blood in here, and I think that did it. So.
And you're competing again?
Yes.
Was that Masters division?
That was.
That was.
Yeah, just a way to get some blood in there, get some of the kinks out, and hopefully, find yourself in 100% when you get into the class. So I think that did it. I've got a little pump, so we'll find out. Give me a little bit of 20, 30 minutes. I should feel really good. So we're going to find out. As much as I didn't want to pull, I feel pretty good up there today.
Yeah.
And, not disappointed. John is, like I say, he's moving up the chain, super strong guy, and always a fan. I'm glad he's doing well.
Nice. I'm just waiting for your two guys' divisions to be over so I can go take a break. And
you need it, man, no doubt. And feel free, man. Like I said, I can keep these people entertained. The first time we'll do some stuff. I know these guys in these classes. Are they still running our class?
No. I think this is now...
he's riding the 42s.
Yeah.
Oh, left hand. Yeah, I'm definitely not in left-handed, as I don't have a left-handed bicep, so it wouldn't be fair to everybody else to let them break my arm.
So John getting a nice, easy win there. Question for you, Don, from our man Derek Smith. Hey, Hollywood.
What up, brother?
Pulled both Ricard and Wallace. Would love to hear your thoughts on their match while you have him.
Both of them are uber strong. Stylistically, they're both completely different. Wallace isn't really educated enough to know better, so he's going to get in there and just do what he does, and that's a good opportunity for him. Ricard might be the same way, not knowing how strong Wallace is. If you don't know Wallace, just look at some of the tournaments he's been in. He's been on a tear. Him and I are actually super close. I mean, we always have big time close battles. I got a win on him. He's got 4 or 5 on me. He's on the winning end of it, but we're always really close. So I'm anxious to see, like I said, if I had a bad day with Ricard or he's just that much stronger. So we're going to find out here on the 21st in Chicago, East versus West.
3-0 Bournemouth. Easy.
Yeah, well.
Easy.
Well, I'll tell you what, man, you may be right, but let me tell you something. Wallace Dilly is a stud, and obviously we know Ricard is, so... Yeah, it's going to be fun, man.
Because Wallace Dilly took out that Bob Brown's underground event, didn't he?
Walked through everybody.
Yeah.
Got Marcio just bounced off a wall. And
I was about to say there's some heavy hitters in that one.
Yeah, Ron Bath, Jordan Seal, Marcio, as I said, and Paul Passmore. I mean, just uber talent, and Wallace had an easy day. So,
it's good when you have confidence and form coming into a big super match. So Ricard's going to get the best of Wallace, which is good.
And now where's Ricard been? I know that he is, once he came out of the New Jersey event, I haven't heard or seen much of him. As he pulled in there, was it just practice time? What's going on with that?
He's just the man.
Yeah.
He's just the man. He was in South Africa for a while.
Seeing his family. That guy is, I mean,
and his brother's strong.
How do you not want to be around a kid like that, man?
Yeah.
It's just amazing.
Yeah, John Belak, we got a really good shot of you punching yourself in the face. It was the best.
Why are you punching yourself in the face?
It was the best.
Someone's got to do it.
Yeah, well, I mean, we actually were drawing straws for it, and then you did it, and we're like, fuck, you ruined the whole game.
You know, it's good to have a hobby.
Yeah.
You guys got a legit setup here. That is as clear as day.
It's fantastic.
Fun?
Super comfortable, relaxed. And they chop different camera angles, they move around.
Do you guys need anything? I mean, I'm not going to get it for you, but...
No, I'm fine at the moment. I got my water. I'm gonna have a break soon when John finishes his left arm.
No breaks for you.
No breaks for Rossi. We didn't come over here for that.
Yeah, I know. That's what I keep thinking.
I think John Thompson knows a little bit more about that strap than I do. I've probably fallen into a bad place.
Yeah, he lives in it.
So no strap for John next time. I have, it's not the first time that somebody in a strap has made me look bad. I got to tell you, that thing is, if you master that thing, I noticed I didn't have any connection.
No.
One time I did, and he went, no. He knew that I had found something, and he got out of it, and then ended up finding myself underneath him, and I didn't really pull much on it. He just kind of got it done. But I'm working on learning how to do it, man. Old dog, new tricks. Let's just find out if that's true or not. So.
Oh, Mate, we'll have time and time again to see. Will we get? I'm just having a look on the right-hand side. Will we get John Thompson and Bogdan left arm in the tournament?
Looks like so. Yes.
If the brackets all lead to the right way?
Oh, it will. Yeah, both. Let me look at that side. Yeah, there's nobody there but those two. So, yeah, they will pull twice here. Maybe. I mean, could be 3 times if it's that close, which I don't know. They may work out something here. Who knows, to save that for the super matches tonight. But it kind of takes a little luster off of it, if you ask me.
Yeah, I wonder. Oh, you both can't forfeit, though, can you? Ooh, nice hit there from table number 2.
No, you can't. But you can go, hey, I'll lay down, you lay down, I lay down. Let's, is what it is. There's no money. It's a little pride and this and that. But I don't think John Thompson's going to be the one to lay down, though.
No. He'll probably just want to wear Bogdan out.
Well, that was actually a good hit from Chris Kaufman there on the left. Chris has had cancer. Chris used to come down the top of the tournaments in Kansas City from 2003 all the way to almost 2015. We did a few in between there. Top roll kind of crumbled around 09 and 10.
Leander and Russ, be ready. Next up.
Oh, Bogdan.
But looking fairly good left-handed here.
Ryan Bussier again
Bust him on wrist back
on there, dominating.
We'll let him do what he wants to do. I won't let him get a strap anymore. I'm getting behind his hand.
Don making excuses for John beating him. He's whinging
that
and
make
crying
sense?
to Tim Talmadge. Says, let me have the rematch. What?
And here it is, Chris Kaufman on the left, Bogdan Stoica on the right. Chris out of Colorado, Bogdan in England by way of Romania. Putting on a tear, putting on shows all over. But it's interesting, right? It was interesting until he realized that this guy might be a threat, and he decided to sweep him under the rug just like that.
It was very good of Bogdan as well because Thingo had too many warnings and fouls. He was actually fouled out.
Yeah.
But Bogdan said, just say go.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah. He said, bring him back. Don't foul him out. Let's have a match.
Well, I'll tell you what. I get up there, and I went to take the strap off. And, well, that referee, Pat Barry, which I've known for years, I don't like you touching the strap. I didn't know that they owned him. I didn't know. I guess
as an athlete, you're not allowed to touch him.
To take them off?
Nah.
Huh. I wonder why.
Just a thing.
Yeah. Maybe I should headbutt somebody and change the rule. He got angry at me. I'm like, hey, you're old and I will hurt you, man. Throw your ass off the steps. No, Pat's a good dude. I'm glad he did it, though. I mean, at least he's got a set, But I do.
Pat's awesome.
Yeah, I go back to 1990, 91 with this guy when I first met him. We went to Canada to the Gloucester Fair.
Oh, wow.
Pulling up there with Gary Goodrich actually won the tournament. His cousin, was it Gavin? There was Wayne Burns. I don't know if you know Wayne. Wayne was one of the absolute greatest arm wrestlers of all time. From 85 to 95, he was almost unbeatable.
Wow.
Multiple-time world champion. His kid is pulling actively today. Very, very strong. And then, of course, some people you haven't heard of. A lot of guys just moved on. But the Ballingers were there.
Yep.
Shea brothers out of Connecticut, which nobody knows. But Brian Shea was the youngest American to win the World Championship. 18 years old, still in high school. And super impressive kid. I love it. This is almost like a dance move.
Oh, yuck.
That's like a dance move. You know what I mean? I'm not sure which one I'm cursing or... Yeah, it's ugly.
Derek wants to know any word on Ethan Fritsch.
No, Ethan's a climbing manager at one of the gyms in Kansas City, and he's really dedicated to that. He got a bad taste in his mouth. Kaplan never did pay him right. Put him in, said he was not part of the team. He was an alternate, which is not the case with Game of Arms. He was as much of a teammate as anybody. All 5 team members were in, we never had, I think we had Doug Allen step in for somebody on an injury for 1 week, but yeah, Ethan Fritchie was never an alternate, and it just rubbed him the wrong way, and he just stepped away from the sport at that point. He was really felt disrespected.
Yeah. Yeah, and sometimes it's hard to get that taste out of your mouth.
Yeah. And he was just a phenomenal. And I'm not, he's still super young, so we might see some Ethan Pritchie.
And I think we just missed it. I think Bogdan laid down to John.
Yeah, I think that's what I anticipate will probably happen. Then you're going to see it go the other way, and they might do one pull.
No, they didn't even grip up.
Okay.
Bogdan just went up and went.
Yeah.
So John wins. So because
they're saving it, and you got to give them respect to keep the fans interested, bringing them in for the pay-per-view. And guys, speaking of the pay-per-view, don't forget, if you haven't bought it, buy it now. Get ahead of the game. $7.99. That's going to be at 7 p.m. out here.
Pacific time.
Pacific time. So get that paid for. And again, we've got some VIP options for you local folks. If you're deciding if you want to come down or not, $500. Bring your team down here. Get them up front and personal for this pay-per-view. Guys, we'd love to see you. Come help support Tim Talbot's Arm Sport Entertainment, Crown Plaza Resort and Golf Resort right here in the beautiful downtown Chandler, Arizona.
Got a good match here on the right, table 3.
There's your boy on the lap, Australian 6-month arm wrestler. Guy's looking really good.
I think he took out the amateurs.
How old's this guy?
20. He told me yesterday, 24,
young.
26.
He's young. That beard it's not quite ready to grow in all the way yet.
So we'll have to wait and see. When's your next division? When's your next?
We're going to run the pros. I'll be in the super heavyweight pros. Is that what you're talking about today? That was supposed to, that will follow this. I'm going to say it's going to be pretty immediate. So they'll run the 76s,
so you'll be a while, because I'm going to duck off.
I'm going to be last. You run off, and like I said, just keep your phone on you, and I will shoot you over a text if I need you.
Okay.
Yeah, go stretch your legs. You've been here
guys,
about 2 hours.
I'll be back.
Again.
I'll be back soon. I'll see you Dead Set Legends in a bit.
Attaboy. Oh, that hurts. All right, folks, we got the left-handed super heavyweight Masters division. Chris Kaufman coming back after beating cancer, and he just beat that dude in the purple shirt as well. So put your hands together for Chris Kaufman out of Colorado, making a comeback after a wild fight with the Big C. Yeah, got to give him some props, man. It's a devastating, when you get that, I pray that no one does and has to go through that. It's such an awful deal. We lost my brother-in-law a couple years ago to a very rare form of esophagus cancer. And if you guys have anybody you want to shout out or pray for, we'll pass that on. There's some super spiritual people here in the house, and we will hand that off to them and get some prayers to the big guy upstairs. If you guys want to throw that in the chat, I'd be more than willing to pass that on. So let me pull these up here, just find out who's hanging out with us. Arizona State Arm Wrestling Championship 2025. Derek, tell us what you're up to. You got anything coming up, man? If you're still in the chat, let us know what you've got coming up. I did notice you were training some young athletes. Looks like you've got some future talent over there at your training center. So fill us in, and we will give you a shout out here, especially if you're promoting a tournament or going to be involved in one. And love to hear where you're at, brother. So yeah, everybody call your buddies and let them know, if they are working, to check out the live. The super matches are on the screen now. As you can see, the main event, Paul Talbot versus David Egan. That is going to be one hell of a match. But each one of these things, really could be a main event. Katie Hankey versus Shauna Wagner out of Wisconsin. There's Shauna's walking by right now. She's on a tear. She's been kicking tail all over. We see her down in Missouri a lot. She supports us. She knows Missouri State's today, and she's like, I'm really sorry, Don, that I'm here. And I'm like, you realize I'm here too, right? We've got to step out and support. And sometimes we can't be at home, with our crew. We have to step out and do a little bit more. And I'm always going to support Tim as long as I can until the contract says I can't. And at this point I can. So I'm super proud to be involved with Arm Sport Entertainment from time to time. As you know, I am the National Sales and Marketing Manager for the World Series of Arm Wrestling. So, guys, we got some major qualifiers. Why I got your attention, I'm going to go ahead and spit these out at you, and we're going to let you know where I'm going to be. We've also got some really big announcements coming up in the next 2 weeks, so pay attention. Going to be a little bit of changes going on. As you know, we changed the format for the World Series this year. Instead of our qualifying events and us putting $65,000 into that, we have taken that $65,000 and given it back to the pullers, increased our prize pool, and went ahead and joined existing tournaments that are established. And we don't charge for the qualifiers now. So if you want to be a World Series qualifying event, please reach out to me or Greg Sharp, and we will set you guys up for next year's schedule. So, yeah, we're looking for Team Canada. We've got Greg Brown taking things south of the border. Of course, we have room for everybody, every state. If you've got an event you want to be part of, just let us know, and we will provide the medals, and we will also give hotel rooms to that top 2 in each of those weight classes, guys. But everybody, listen up. If you join, sign that waiver, and are participating in that event, you qualify for the World Finals, San Diego, November 1st this year. Over $125,000 in cash and prizes. That's at San Diego Harley-Davidson in beautiful San Diego, California. Again, November 1st. Guys, and here's some of the other events coming up. June 29th, Riverside, California. This is our West Coast Regional, and it's at the Beach Sports Grill and Bar, and it is always a spectacular event. We've got a few others. We've got, I had Ogden, Utah, of course. That ended up being very good. Chicago went well. That was Travis. That was our first event at Travis. We have Jacksonville, North Carolina, July 26th. That is at Blackheart CrossFit. Guys, this is a really cool event. It's down at the Marine Base. It's on the beach, or the beach is just like 3 or 4 miles away. So you legitimately can come down for a couple days and really enjoy that. We also have, and listen, this is my absolute favorite event, and it is called the Tournament at the Barn of Maple at Maple in Jacksonville, Florida. And all the proceeds at that event goes to veterans. And let me tell you a little bit about this event. It's a 20-acre place. It's a huge barn. Got a big old lake outside, and they bring in this military guy, talks about the flag, and it's super, super cool. Do the national anthem. But they have vendors out there. There's over 50 vendors. So they've got the boutiques and food and hats and little custom belt buckles and all kinds of neat stuff. Guys, this is a tournament to see. Easy access, again, in Jacksonville, Florida, so that is right on the water. It's got some beautiful views, a lot of military vessels out there, some great little seafood places out there that are super cheap. I think my gal and I went down to a little spot and had a great meal, and it was like $30, man, fresh seafood. But, yeah, October 4th, 2025, Jacksonville, Florida. Warriors Peace, the Barn at Maple, guys. Right there on the World Series Arm Wrestling page. It's also on my page, Greg Sharp. So reach out. But, again, if you guys are interested in being part of the World Series qualifying tour next year, please let us know that you got an event. No charge to you. We will cover the prize medals, and we will also take care of the hotel rooms for the top 2 in each of those weight classes. And again, everybody that enters that is welcome at the World Series Final. November 1st, San Diego, California. All right, guys, I'm going back to the chat here. I'm going to get caught up. I don't want to steer too far off here. Guys, there's some good talent up here. Masters, I'm not sure. That's an awful young guy to be a Masters. I'm not sure what that is there. Maybe is it semi-pro class? I don't know where this is. All right. Derek, back training, long road, trying to get a match with Dave Chafee. Man, you're trying to bite off more than you can chew, son. I know you're telling me, you know Dave, I mean, he is just, if you're at that level, man, I'm afraid of you. But if you are, congratulations. I'd love to see you in there banging it up with the top guys in the world again, Derek. It's always fun, especially when you get all wound up. It's a lot of fun to watch you. You know, I've known you for a long time. Got a lot of respect for you, brother, so keep doing what you're doing. Mega Mike, yeah, of course. All right, guys. Yeah, send me over some stuff. We've got a new puller out in Ohio. Left my camp in Kansas City. I see you talking about Kevin Palco and some other Ohio pullers. Lives over in Zanesville, which is about 50 miles east of Columbus. Big Puerto Rican named Luis Canenos. His left-handed is super dominant. Right-handed pretty good. You guys want somebody to train with. Super nice guy, guys. I miss him so much. He's such a great friend and just an awesome human being. Always there for you. You befriend this guy, and I'm going to tell you something. He used to get up 3 in the morning, take me to the airport. He's always just a absolutely wonderful human being. So, guys, if you're looking for some good talent, some good training partners, none better than Luis Canenos over in Zanesville. Reach out to me if you need some contact information. I'll make sure you get that, and I'd appreciate it. Like I said, he's only been over there a couple months now, but already training over in Columbus with a few guys. He hasn't been over with Todd yet. So, yeah, give him a hand. Help him get into the mix of things. And, guys, I would appreciate it, and I know he would. And the great part about it is you're going to be better because of it. Luis Canenos, what a fantastic arm wrestler. So, reach out. Thank you very much. All right, back to the tables here. Looks like we're just doing some warming up here, getting ready for the pro classes. Looks like we've made up a little time, getting really close to being right back on schedule. Pros were supposed to start at 3:30, 3:47 now, so that means we're going to probably burn right through these. And hopefully I don't keep getting my head kicked off up there. I have got the worst back injury I've ever had. So, yeah, apparently John Thompson's good in the strap because somehow I kept getting drawn under in a little supinae. It's weird. Not so much strength that I felt, but, yeah, I don't know. I've been getting beat up by guys in the strap for a while. So, congratulations, John. I love that you are leveling up, and that table IQ is making a difference. So, yeah, when I did get a good bite, he said no. I can tell that he knows where he needs to be, and I'm just not bright enough to figure out where he's at not to go there. So, but that's all right. Congratulations to John. He puts a lot of time and effort in this sport. I'd love to see it. He can put one up on the belt and tell everybody he beat old Hollywood, and that's fine by me. There'll be plenty more chances for that. Might be some coming up here in just a few minutes in that pro class, and we'll give him another shot. I'm just not going to do the same thing I just did. I'm going to bet there'll be a different result. So we're about to find out, folks. Do me a favor and drop down in the chat what you're most excited about here today, and especially the super match. Who is the one that you're excited about, and what do you want to see? Also, potential matchups possibly for Washington State or next year at Arizona State. What would you like to see, fans? Drop it down, and we will give you a shout-out. And don't forget, super chats are welcome. Come on, everybody here. Support the man, Tim Talmadge, Arm Sport Entertainment. We are at the Crowne Plaza Resort in beautiful downtown Chandler, Arizona. There's the man.
My God.
I'll tell you what.
I got some luck with me today, let me tell you what.
Yeah, I tell you, it's funny. I was just talking about it. Just that first time when I had my position and you knew it. And
yeah.
Listen, I'm dumber than a box of rocks when it comes to a strap, and you probably just realized that.
Well, as soon as you went up and grabbed, I was like, no,
No, I would have absolutely no chance.
I hit you with the only strap move that I know, and you felt it. and whatever I did, I was underneath because I didn't feel the strength, but I had no leverage. It was nothing. So I was like, all right, well, that's cool. And it actually stretched out that little muscle that's burning. But the next time you had I don't even know, you had something really good. Because I busted my own wrist back, and that don't happen. So,
well,
you live in that strap, I'm guessing, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, I am a student of one of our good friends, Mr. Cobra Rhodes.
Oh my God! Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not going to wear the same pants if I see you again. I'm not going to. You might have to earn that from now on because I don't think I'm going to like the results of it either way. So, hey, congratulations, though.
Hey, thank you, buddy.
I love getting educated, especially by smart guys. One of these days, I'll figure out how to use that thing. And
well, for me, it's like, look, here's the story. I came into the sport 15 years ago, fucking looking at you, looking up to you, wanting to be anywhere near your level for fucking years.
Yeah.
Years.
Well, you're still not, but hey, congratulations on the win.
Hey, we all get lucky every now and again.
Hey, I'm proud of you.
Oh,
Listen,
man.
Like I said, man, I'm actually stronger than I thought I was going to be today. I have no reason, no doubt, no excuses. You absolutely outsmarted me. You actually give me what I wanted, and I just didn't know any better. I do now, so.
Well, I always try to give you what you want, Don. Always try my best.
That's bullshit, because you tell me no every time I ask you for sex, and that shit's getting old.
I mean, I don't say no, I say, no.
No, Daddy. Yeah, I know it. It's quite embarrassing. But look, looks like something's happening, and it's a bunch of women up there, so that means the ladies are about. Listen, I got to tell you, I'm a huge fan of women's MMA and women's arm wrestling. These gals bring a different energy, a different environment. I think they want it more, and I don't know that that's the case, but it sure appears to be that way. John, what's your opinion of these female athletes and how they bring it?
I will say this, much like arm wrestling has evolved over the last, especially 5 years, but really 10, 15 years, I think, we were at a point where, like, when I came in, like, the women's arm wrestling, there was some high level here and there, but, it was just kind of an afterthought.
Yeah, but it was like Margie.
Yeah, it was the same five people.
Look at this. I don't know,
yeah, what do we got?
Or two of them here. We got
at least, 10?
You got Megan, you've got Megan Blake, you've got
let's say
Shauna,
there's a lot of talent.
Shauna's there. She's
Shauna
full of
Wagner.
Superman. I don't know that she's actually going to pull the open. You also have that young lady that Lee Aaron Wilson's in the house.
Long details.
Lee Aaron Wilson's in the house, and one of her biggest competitors.
Yeah. I forget now, but Lee Aaron Wilson is probably the most intense female arm wrestler you're going to find.
I'm wondering. Listen, this is my picture. It's like I go in the house, and if I lived with her and she was my other half, it would be like, I'm sorry, honey, I left that dish in the sink. You damn right, you never. I can see it. Oh, settle down.
11 women in the super heavyweight category.
Tim Talmadge,
that is ridiculous.
Leave it up to him to get the ladies in the house. It seems like this guy has got a formula that nobody else has, because I'll tell you what, I mean, you get one or two. I'll tell you, Ogden, Utah had a good turnout in women. And if we continue to see this, gals, there's going to be some, like I said, some moving around coming up. Ladies, if you want these things and you want this money prizes, we've got to have the numbers to support it. It's got to make financial sense. And if I can get 11 women and I can get 10 to 25 women in my finale in each class, then we will start talking numbers. Like I said, these are things that you've got to go out, get your gals, get all these, friends of yours that like it or something like that. And you find a training partner, and let's go. Let's get these women out here. Like I said, it's a growing sport. Everybody can do it, and we love watching you gals. But like I said, we obviously can't put the rooms out and the money when there's 2 or 3 people there just don't make financial sense. So let's go, women. You got to help me out here.
Get it done. Danielle.
Danielle. That's who I was looking for. So strong.
Danielle is not just a good arm wrestler, but she's just freaking phenomenally strong at her weight.
She's such a
Do you
nice
see her on
person.
Instagram?
No. She's doing the powerlifting.
Oh my! She just like the weirdest lifts. I can't even come close.
She's got the glutes to do all that. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm jealous because I can't do that stuff. Plus, I'm really old. But yes, no, she is a very impressive young lady, and I expect her to do very good.
Yeah, she'll be one to beat today.
Her and Lee Aaron, I think, are your two that you're going to be. It's going to come down to, and I could be surprised. I mean, there's lots of talent over there in the corner, so some that I haven't seen before that look pretty daggone strong. So I'm hoping for the best. I'm getting excited. This is getting ready to pop off, and then we'll be over to the pro classes.
Yes,
and it looks like we're going to have plenty of time here to get through those, so we can get down to the nitty-gritty. And that, John, tell us about what's going on. 7 o'clock down here at the
Crown Plaza Resort.
You're right,
golf
so bad.
resort.
And here's the problem is that we, for some reason, can't remember the name of this place.
I don't know what it is because I'm so dazzled by all these lights and these chandeliers. Super matches tonight at 7 p.m. Pacific. Go to armwrestling.live. It's $7.99, and you're going to get some absolutely
That's
epic
stupid.
matches.
That's stupid.
We got, most of the card has been, here before and has had super matches here before, or has been the East versus West or King of the Table, Arm Wars, all over the place.
Let's talk about Cody Smith. Let's talk about the elephant in the room on this paper, because on that page, there's nothing but known arm wrestlers.
Right.
And then there's Cody Smith.
So tell us.
Well, I just ran into him. I said, why have you deserved Mario Tambakis? Because, I think that's an honest, fair question.
Yeah, Mario has had massive success in the last couple of years.
He said, I just pulled Brandon Elsesser and smoked him. I was great start. And then he got a win on Daniel Worley, left-handed. That right there says enough. And he showed me the matches, and he was in them even in the strap. This kid's strong.
Nice.
220, and I'm going to say right now, maybe a dark horse in that match. If you can pull with Daniel Worley, I'm going to tell you I have, and he is a very, very powerful human.
Yeah, Worley is one of those, tried and tested guys. He's been around forever. He's got an arm that's always going to give trouble.
Yeah.
But you know who else has, probably for me, my favorite left arm that is causing lots of people trouble? Paul freaking Talbot. 39 years old, 200 pounds. This guy has been on the top of his weight class now for 15 years?
Oh, at least.
At least.
He's been in every association. He's been the champion. And, the fun part with him is, and if we could go back to the Washington State, we sat side by side, and he was in a war. And when he stopped that match, he turned and looked at the crowd and made a gesture.
He knew.
It got my chills all through my body.
So good.
And not only that, the gesture wasn't wasted. He pulled through. He won. And God bless him. How do you not get excited?
I know, right?
And want to not pay $7.99 to see something like this live and in living color again?
I'm telling you this. We both preach a lot about we want big, we want energy. Paul Talbot has found a way to be so entertaining
without
it. He doesn't need it because he's so good.
Humble man.
Oh, just humble, nice guy.
Hillbilly humble. Apparently, the hillbilly assassin, somebody's coined him. I'm not sure he knows that.
I'm not going to be the one to tell him.
I'll tell him.
I know you will.
I've been slapped before. I don't think Paul's the type, honestly. But like I said, that's new. That's new to me. News to me.
Yeah. I got nothing but respect for Paul Talbot. Every time I see him, for a while I was like, geez, I haven't seen him in a while. You can't bet on Paul. I don't know where he's at. And he just comes out and he dominates.
Don't
people.
matter.
Again and again and again. And they just give him better and better guys.
Yeah.
And he just always rises to that occasion. So
he's got what you call, I don't want to lose. I'm not if it's itis or syndrome or
Yeah.
what, but it's one of those things that very few people have in this world, and it's I would rather die than to quit or to lose, and it just, man, that is a very, very rare trait to have, and he has a lot of it.
Yeah. Now, David Egan, his opponent.
Yeah.
Young guy, 27 years old. Probably one of the most explosive pullers I've seen in a minute. Like, he is a fast puller. He can explode. He can drive. And, he's got youth on his side as well.
Yeah, he's super impressive. We've been talking about him in and out all day. Vazgen Sagoyan has somehow found a formula of Armenian talent in the LA area, and there's about 10 of them up there, and I'm going to say 7 or 8 of them are world-class dominant. They could probably go to any tournament. I don't care, East versus West, king of the table, and pull right along with any of those guys.
Yeah, for sure.
Those what I consider elite.
Well, and, you bring up Vazgen, and maybe a lot of people watching maybe don't know Vazgen, because Vazgen hasn't, he hasn't been involved in a lot of the newer organizations.
He stays in his lane. He stays out in LA. He pulls the WSA. He pulls this event, and he stays with Bill Collins. He does the fitness, LA Fit.
But here's what I say about Engen at when he's in his prime at 154. Probably
Engen?
one of the. Sorry.
Thank you. I was like, hang on, we changed the subject.
Who am I? Am I Don Underwood? When
you haven't been
Vazgen
kicked
is
in the head that many times.
154, probably one of the best 54s ever in the history of North America and beyond. I mean, it was for years. It was him and Corey Miller going back and forth and back and forth and up and down and round and round.
Oh, you can go as far back. You can even go farther back when he's pulling R.J. Molinari.
Right,
you can get
R.J.
back. We're talking about, listen, I've been watching Vaz for 20-plus years, and he's always been impressive. And now he's assembled the Avengers up there in Los Angeles. And when I say that, guys, we're not teasing around here. We're talking about a different level of arm wrestlers that are under one roof at Mindy's Gym in Los Angeles, and that says something. That somebody's doing something right, because this isn't just a sport where you are something if you get on a certain team. These guys, I just don't know what's in the water up there, but I want to drink some of it.
We all got to get that special water, wherever it's from. I got to get a tap up there and get a direct line.
Listen, John, you've been tapped enough in your life. You don't need any more in there, buddy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are just getting things prepared and things started for. We got the ladies' classes coming up. Oh God, with those blueberries.
Yeah.
All right, ladies, ladies classes and the men's open will be coming up next. Look at this blueberry.
So if you
pie.
wonder what's going on, this is a blueberry pie filling scent that doesn't smell anything like blueberry pie filling.
It smells like getting your face slapped is what it smells like.
Knocked my left eye completely out. So if you can see that it's removed now. So I am officially a pirate. Arr.
You would fit in good in like Pirates of the Caribbean or Caribbean.
Listen, I've been hit up a few times for some roles and stuff like that. Not after Game of Arms, man. They kind of put a sour taste in my mouth.
Yeah.
That was unscripted, guys. And, they do unscripted. Now that we know a little bit about TV, scripted has a minimum pay scale. Unscripted has no pay scale. So they knew what they were doing from jump, which we should have, because they come in and told us, we want you to do this, we want you to do this. Now listen, unscripted means we're going to do what we want, and we're not going to retake. We're just going to do 400 takes of me saying something is, I want more than that little bullshit that they threw down on the table, because, that was a joke.
Well,
anyway, great experience.
Look, it was a integral experience for everyone in arm wrestling, because that to me was the beginning of a new era in arm wrestling, right? We had that, we had WAL, and that really
WAL is a derivative
of
WAL. Yeah. Let me just tell you something about Steve Kaplan. So we're sitting out running the show, and all of a sudden this little old dude shows up, and he starts kind of poking around, and rumor is that Travis was not going to be on the show. and a check was written, a very large check, which nobody else got one.
Go figure that.
And it was brought, and it brought in Travis, and then he kind of made some promises. Wanted us to all sign contracts, which we did. We were very honored to do so. But nothing ever happened. It's just like he picked a few people and then said, hey, you can't arm wrestle anywhere else. And some of the guys were like, well, take me to court. Show me what you're losing because of it, because we're not stopping arm wrestling because you got a signature on a piece of paper. I give two shits. So I didn't like what he did. But
in defense of Travis, it's possible your check's still in the mail. I'm sure that's what he'd tell us if he were here.
Yeah. No, he will not confirm nor deny, but some very close friends of mine have seen.
I see.
So, hey, listen, you can hide anything, but just remember something. Hollywood Don Underwood knows everybody and everything eventually, so be
Hollywood
careful.
knows.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Everybody.
And listen, there's a few things I can brag about, and that's one of them, my relationships in this sport.
Yeah.
And I'm not just going to get out and throw names around. I'm not going to tell you who told me. But I can tell you one thing, just be careful who you talk to.
I mean, it's really amazing, Don, that you got that many friends and you're such a big dickhead all the time.
I know,
it's incredible.
Such an asshole. But you know what? Some days are better than others. Roger's back on here making
Roger.
some noise. Cody Smith is a monster, he says. Well, you know, I honestly have never got to see him pull other than the videos that he showed me earlier. And huge calves. All right, well, there's something. I'm going to have to remove his britches to see those.
I will have a calf off with anyone here.
He just walked by, and his gal behind him, her calves aren't bad either. And war with Arson, too. Yeah, that's right. He had a war left-handed. He showed that to me with Arson catch can. I don't know if I'm saying it right. I really don't
close
care.
enough, I think.
Didn't you say any cockadoo? I don't want to hear that on this family-friendly.
Ooh, how about this?
Episode.
Timmy Lewis versus Ryan Ballesteros, kicking off the open class.
Ballesteros, bang that young man's hand off the top of that table.
Ballesteros had an awesome super match against Jordan Sill.
You were there.
Oh my God,
I
so
was
were
there,
you.
and Jordan Sill was not.
Man, that was a great match. You know,
boy, Ballesteros showed up, man.
He did. You know, he didn't get the win in the end, but my God, was that an amazing match?
Yeah, and then I pulled him up on the balcony afterwards, and quite surprised.
Yeah.
Ballesteros just got too much power, I think, from Tim Lewis. Tim's going to give him his palm up, and Ballesteros' side pressure is pretty impressive. Now, that's right-handed. I don't know his left.
Right, that's true.
But he looks like he's set up exactly like he is, and whammy-jammy, strap him up.
Yeah, all over that hand. But here's the thing about Tim Lewis. If there's anybody on the planet that's going to hang somebody up, he's the guy that's going to do it,
I believe it's pronounced Woois.
Woois.
So, just so everybody out there gets that pronunciation right. Tim and I go back a long time. Love him. I'll tell you what, I mean, he's such a nice guy, man.
Yeah.
He's everywhere.
I believe he has had more super matches than any other human on the planet.
He's in a super match every week.
For like the last 15 years.
I don't know how he does it on teacher salary.
I don't know either.
Really, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's come out of his own pocket.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is the only thing he does. I think he probably is homeless and literally lives in airports.
Hey, it's a living. It's a living.
Yeah.
All right, so we're strapped up here on table 3. Tim Lewis on your left, Ryan Ballesteros on your right.
Tell me what you see in this strap master here. So tell me what you see on the connection that Ballesteros looks like.
Ballesteros is high. Tim Lewis is not fighting for it.
Right, and he has got a really good connection. 2 points of contact that look completely secure.
He got busted for rising in the referee's grip, so that's going to be 1 foul on Ballesteros.
Clayton, good referee out of Mississippi, northern Mississippi. He's training up there with a group of guys in northern Mississippi. He was down there with Sean Hancock for a while, but that's kind of broken up from what I understand. I don't know where BJ is right now, but BJ was part of that group as well.
Oh, Fukakis?
Yes.
Yeah, great puller.
The human curse word, as our broadcast colleague, the Aussie Arm Wrestler, calls him, which I think is a really, really kind of an interesting name. I like it, the human curse word. And BJ Fukakis, if you are listening, I love you, man. I do. What a fantastic human being.
Ballesteros picks up the win in the strap there. Tim Lewis almost put the brakes on, but didn't quite have enough gas.
Ballesteros looked very clean, very positive on that one. That was a good-looking match. All right, listen, Woody, UK, Don, and John, the most charismatic combination, commentating duo on the microphone anywhere. Great work, lads. Hey,
Thank you,
brother.
buddy.
Listen, Mr. Woody, UK, thank you so much, guys. We appreciate you guys giving us, compliments here and there. We've been doing this a long time. It's just kind of second nature for us. John and I typically always have a good banter back and forth. Yeah. Jake and I is new, so it's a little rusty. But that will open up and change as we go. But, yeah, John and I, man, this is just comfort, man. Just like talking to one of your family members about.
We'll just shoot the shit, have a good time, make fun of some of our friends, each other.
And then just go up on the stage and let you beat me like a drum. What's going on with this
Oh,
thing?
God, I'm never going to pull you again, Don.
I don't know why you would. Yeah.
Oh, my
Congratulations.
goodness.
I love that. And it really helped me warm. But here's a good match over here.
Yeah. What is this lady's name on the left?
You know what? I'm not going to try to butcher it. She's a nice lady. She's been around a lot. I don't know what her name is.
I think
she's from, I want to say, like Lithuania
or something like that. I think you're right.
She brought her son to the Knuckles Up, and she's talented. I think Lee Aaron's just
that's where I remember her
She's
from.
Lee Aaron's just too much for her here, and that's normal. But super strong gal. She gets wound up. It's fun to watch. She'll start jumping around and doing. Oh, here's something.
Oh, here we go.
Look at Bogdan. He's laid in.
Dude, Bogdan is. I have to.
Look at Ballesteros. He don't give a damn.
Nope. Drag it, Ballesteros. I need you to drag this guy straight to hell for me right now, so he's good and tired for the super match.
Does anybody not like Ryan Ballesteros?
I don't. If you don't like him, then I probably don't like you.
Yeah,
he's great.
What the hell was that guy? I mean, the smile every time he walks in.
I know,
the room.
right? Just fucking. I'm just. Like,
I mean, dude,
shut
it's
your
like,
mouth already. You're making me look bad.
I just love this guy's attitude, and he's so intense. But I mean, if you ever wanted a cool dude, Ryan Ballesteros is that guy.
Yeah.
Right?
I've only hung out with him a couple times, included this time
Just
and Vegas.
Fucking nice dude, man.
Awesome, man.
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm not going to tell him that to his face.
I
Probably,
will.
but-
I don't want him to try to kiss me or anything. But you never know. There's some weirdos out in California, man. I don't know. He might be one of those that don't know, I say he. I'm sorry, them, they, she, she.
There you go. Look, you're very.
Well, I try to be, gender fluid.
You're culturally appropriate.
Jeez.
Here he is, culturally appropriate. Don Underwood.
Something I've always wanted to achieve. Let's see what we got here.
All
Now,
right.
you remember Jason, Jason Merlot was able to get some leverage on him and gave him a lot of trouble. He's wearing an American-made shirt.
Yeah.
Guys, not only lying to the public, but running through the Americans.
Oh, my God, man. That's that inside press.
There it is.
Oh, here we go. This is it. Danielle on your
Lee's
left, Lear on your right.
left. Danielle had a little better left at one point. Let's see where this falls. These two are as good as it gets in the women's division. Yeah.
Oh,
Lost a
goodness.
riser. Megan Blake getting after. No, I'm sorry. Danielle Evanston.
So Danielle really, because Lee Aaron did have a little bit more hand control in that slip
lost
out.
the riser a little bit, but kept control. Didn't get too underneath with her.
So Danielle, in my opinion, she's really going to have to fight to get a dominant position in this strap. Make sure she starts out in a good place.
Jacob's here, middle of the screen, right there, table 2.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Yeah, he is so dominating lately. Coming off that big win against Kevin Palco.
Kevin Palco's so tough.
Yeah, and then also he took. What did he just pull left-handed that he wasn't supposed to be? Was it? I can't think. It was an East versus West. It was in Florida. It was him.
Challenger Series.
Yep, it was him. Let me think a second. Oh, Cody Wood.
Ah, yes.
What a friggin' fight.
That was great, huh?
And he won. Man, nobody had him winning. And right here, homeboy, Arizona native. And man,
Ooh, Luis Barrera picks up a good win over Paul Stevens.
Stevens always
That's a great
tough.
win for Luis.
Yeah, Luis is really leveling up. He's
doing great.
Training with the man Tim, and it'll make a big difference. Your training partners are a big difference in who you are in this sport.
110%.
I'm going to go with Danielle on this, guys. I may be jumping ahead of myself here, but she looked awful good out of that.
I'm worried because Le'Aaron has massive height in that setup.
Well, it looks like you and me. Yeah, you would know.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah, you were much higher than me. There was no doubt about it.
Yeah.
You were posted high. I should have put my lat into it, but at that point you had me supinated up, and that was just very uncomfortable. So good for you.
That's the key. And these guys got it. Oh, something went. Got a wrist injury possibly for that gentleman.
Either that or he shat his pants.
That too.
Yeah.
That too. The old dirty pants walk away.
Yeah, that's that look that I've never had, thankfully. But
it's a different type of walk of shame.
You got to waddle a little so nothing falls out your britches.
Yeah, look, you got to tie those bell bottoms up.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Live commentary right here. And listen, I wrote it clear at the Crown Plaza Golf Resort in beautiful downtown Chandler, Arizona. 2025 Arizona State. Of course, it's Arm Sport Entertainment doing what they do best, bringing in the talent. Guys, speaking of talent, if you're just joining us, 7 p.m., pay-per-view, $7.99. John, tell them where they can find us.
Go to armwrestling.live. This YouTube stream will be going up until the end of the open classes. We will conclude the tournament. We'll take a little break to set everything up. And for $7.99 on armwrestling.live, you are going to get all of the super matches for the evening. We got 6 of them, and they are all going to be bangers. That's armwrestling.live. Tell your kids, tell your grandma, bring the dog and cat in the room, make them watch too. We want to get as many eyes as possible on all of these awesome arm wrestlers.
And it's not too late to pick up a VIP table, guys. We've got a few left here in the house. If you guys are working today or just getting a late start to get down here to Arizona State, just punch in Crown Plaza Golf Resort, downtown Chandler, Arizona. Come see me, John Tim. Grab a front row seat. Get some nice door prizes that come with that. A big old basket of fun stuff.
Look at this guy at table 2. What is his name again? The guy that's
Jacob?
holding? Jacob. My God.
Jacob Morneau. Or
he's so powerful.
Oh, it's
looking
stupid,
great.
Man. Look at his body.
Look at Tim's body. What is Tim Lewis doing?
Well,
he's completely
he's turned his back on you. And look at the referee.
I have never seen Devin Larratt doesn't crank in that much.
Look at the referee. Square his shoulders up. Who is this guy? Can you say I want that lane?
Tim Lewis. Tim Lewis.
His name is Tim Lewis, and if you don't know, now you know.
Timmy got it. Here comes Bogdan up again. Oh, against Luis Barrera. Luis is really... He's going to have to dig deep on this one.
Dude, I rolled in on Luis this morning about 6:30, sitting in there having breakfast, and he had a stack of pancakes. And I don't even know. It was the largest plate of pancakes I've ever seen. Little jealous, to tell you the truth. Did Bogdan lay down to him?
I must have.
That's some respect. They're buddies. Well, they were hanging out late last night in a corner.
Maybe they're just doing a favor, doing the job, you know.
Yeah. They were playing dice. I seen one of them back there shaking some dice. Must have been playing craps. But, I mean, a lot of smiling going on, so they were having a good time.
That's good. Yeah. Hey, for any of you that were, not smart enough to be in the Arizona area, but you are in the area, but you didn't come, make sure you get down here because there's going to be a great after party as well. You can come in here, you can watch the super matches, and we are going to go all night long. I am telling you.
What is
John,
this?
I'm not letting you go into bed.
I know, and you know what? I'm going to allow that. I don't normally, you know me.
Yeah.
I usually shut her down. I try to, I respect my lady. I know that I don't want her out, clubbing when I'm gone. I trust her, don't get me wrong. She can do what she wants. I just don't ever put myself in positions. But guys, if you know anything about me and my history, I don't put myself in a position to fail. And I'm very comfortable and very confident in decision-making nowadays. And I've got people around me that love and know better, along with Tim and John and these guys. So if they see me running awry, I guarantee you they would make sure that I was safe and make better decisions too. So
I mean,
yes, John, I will go.
Yeah. Well,
I'm there.
if you want to tell your lady Buffy that I'm pretty much the most, non-troublemaking person in the sport.
Listen, I don't lie to her, first of all, so I'm not going to start today. Let me just she may think I've lied in the past, but I haven't, baby, and I ain't going to start today. So, Danny, we're going to bring up Danny Gillian here.
Oh, Danny, come on up here, buddy.
Get up. We need some guests, and you're one of them. All right, I'm bringing up Danny Gillian, the great Danny Gillian from the state of Texas. Danny has come in, got here running a little late, got in here pulling strong. Danny, tell us a little bit about your trip out here and what you think of the talent here at Arizona State.
Oh, man, I had a hard time getting here. I was Telluride for a whole week in vacation.
That must be tough.
Yeah, because I was supposed to diet and get down to the lower class.
Yeah.
Being on vacation, you can't diet.
No. Every time I get on the road, I'm upset because I got to eat bread and all the stuff I don't normally do.
There was no sauna there.
Right.
We're taking everybody out. I was kind of like the chaperone of 10 ladies there. So
must be rough.
I had a good time, yeah.
Must be rough.
So
and Telluride. Guys, I didn't know, and I hadn't seen pictures. Dan and I was talking a little bit ago, and he's talking about Telluride. He's got a spot out there, and if you guys look that up, and you're not going to be upset that he was out there because that is a absolutely stunning part of the world. Super jealous. We're going to make it out there. I talked to you a little bit about. I already reached out to my buddy. We're going to see if we can make something happen. But
this is my third year to be here at Arizona, and I always love coming to this tournament.
Well, tell me what you ended up weighing in at if you were trying to make, and what were you trying to make?
Well, I thought it was going to be a 209 class. It ended up being a 198, so I was trying to hit 209.
Okay.
But when I was in Telluride, I'd gotten up to 215.
Right.
So didn't make it.
So you made the 220 class.
I already won Masters.
You already won Masters. I don't know if you noticed, but I got up there and let John Thompson strap hustle me. And so,
yeah, I thought you were going to get that. But.
Oh, normally I would. Like I said, today I've got some injuries I'm nursing, so I'm not going to do things I would normally do.
Right.
And I thought the strap would actually be a little bit better for me, but
I would have showered you out to pull down the strap.
Yeah, well, you should have told me that.
Get that cup in there.
If I can get your hand, if I can bite on your hand, but whatever he did, he had some super height on me. And
right.
Again, I didn't feel any power, but I had no leverage.
Straight wristed.
I had no leverage,
right.
and good for him. And like I said, hey, listen, it don't bother me to take away. Yeah, we're going to get a chance to pull again. And then I've got the heavyweights that I'm getting ready to get after out here in the pro class.
Yeah, the pro class, I got Ryan Ballester on there and Mario from Australia. So
are you worried about anybody specifically?
No, those two guys.
You are a very strong, you do kind of the same thing. You're a hooker. There's no doubt about it. You want to dig in.
I've been trying to top roll lately. So. Getting better.
Got kicked by a horse finally, did you?
Finally.
Well, listen, Danny, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming. I know you wanted a little bit late. Give me a shout out. Tell me about what Texas has coming up and what you guys' plans are for the upcoming season and next year.
Well, the Texas Arm Wrestling League, I'm on the board, and we do my tournament. I help with the board, so I'm in control of the Dallas tournament, but we do 5 tournaments a year all throughout Texas, and then we do our state.
Where's the state tournament at?
I believe it's going to be in San Antonio this year.
So tell us about some of the pull from San Antonio that we should be looking out for.
There's a lot of, we get some people that come in. One time John Brzezinski came down there.
And he pulled who? Who did he pull down there? That is he Russian?
Yeah, Kachin.
I can't pronounce anybody's name.
It's hard to pronounce his name.
But yeah, that was an excellent match, and you guys have some good talent. Yeah. Now, I noticed Austin had an event last week.
Flashpan Productions has gotten pretty big and
brought Devin in.
They're starting to
brought Brian Shaw in. Did you go down for that event?
I didn't get to get down to Austin because I was about ready to go on vacation.
Yes,
yes. Devin was down there for a whole week pulling all those guys. They got that Flashpan Production, so I believe they got a pretty good card coming up.
Okay, and you're going to make that?
Now I'm going to be in Destin, Florida on vacation.
That's right. So vacations are right. Part of your life, and that's good, Danny. Right. I'm glad to see that. A little bit jealous. I do most of mine through the sport of arm wrestling. As you know, I'm on the road just about every week doing something. So, anyways.
We got Tucker Keaton's going to pull in that.
Tucker Strong. I got to meet Tucker in Columbus. Super nice guy. If you don't know who that is, his dad was Lindley Keating. Him and I were rival arm wrestlers for.
Lindley Keating's pulled for 40 years. Yeah. 40 plus years.
Yeah, and I've been 35, and like I said, he He beat me a couple times, and he always kept me on my toes. And just an absolutely great arm wrestler. And he's out of the Houston area, Conroe, Texas.
Right.
And a lot of respect for Lindley and his boys following his footsteps, and it's been super impressive, especially left-handed.
Dustin Pools, he's real good in right hand, 198.
Dustin, what's his last name?
Pools.
Dustin Pools. Okay.
That's a good name for arm
Great name for an arm wrestler, man. Can't go wrong with that. Well, listen, Danny, I appreciate you. I won't keep you too long, but I did want to give you a chance to shout out about your TAL and some of the stuff coming up. Guys, how do we find out about the events online if they want to find out what's going on in Texas and come down there and pull with you guys?
Yeah, the TAL is the Texas Arm Wrestling League. So we have a Facebook page, Instagram page. So everything's on the TAL Facebook page.
Or Danny Gillian, they get a hold of you directly if they have some questions. All right, guys, Danny Gillian from TAL Board. Guys, appreciate you, Danny.
It's always good talking to you.
Always a pleasure, Danny. Have a great day, brother.
Appreciate you guys.
All right, guys, that was Danny Gillian out of Texas. If you do want to find out some of their events, and guys, they're great. Texas is a great state to visit. Go down, get a hold of Texas Arm Wrestling League, Facebook, Instagram, or Danny Gillian, Facebook, and just get some information, guys. Go down there and support those guys. They are awesome down there. All right, back to the action. Megan Blake on the right. Danielle Levison on the left. A little bit of laughter going on. I'm not sure if that's just because one knows the other one's a little stronger. Megan's an inside puller. Danielle's a lot of power in that top roll, so I guess we're fitting to find out. Looks like we got the guys up on the stage. Starting the pro left-handed division. Big Joe Meek on the left. Who's it going to be? Yeah, Joe, very strong nowadays. As you notice, it cut his beard and some weight. Guys down to 242, looking super strong and trim. It's absolutely awesome to see Joe in good shape. Feeling good. All right, we're going to bring in Greg Brown from Greg Brown TV. He is going to join us here on the mic a little bit. And talk a little bit about some things that are coming up south of the border, and Greg Brown promoting some major events. Greg, welcome to the cast. Tell us a little bit about what's going on with you and what's coming up.
Oh man, thanks for having me on, dude. First of all, what a great event. Semi-Pro's absolutely savage, man, savage. But yeah, south of the border, we got we've been doing King of Baja 2 years now, and it's just going nuclear. The turnout, the support. That was a super fun weekend of arm wrestling. Don Underwood was there. He was taking it lightly, and then first round he felt the power, and homie had to clock in and put his serious face on.
Yeah, I had to get into work. Like I said, I wasn't expecting what they had to offer, and like he said, I lost in the first round to Mexicali #1, and came back through and give them boys a little bit of Hollywood domination. But very impressive with those guys. And Greg, I'll tell you what I'm most impressive about, and I was talking about a little bit earlier, and it's the footage that you guys do, the editing that you do. You do this all yourself. You run around with this camera, you shoot this stuff, you edit this stuff. It's out immediately. How do you do all this stuff? And you always got a smile on your face, and you're always looking for the next adventure, man. How do you get it done?
Bro, hey, I appreciate you. Honestly, I just love it. I just can't stay away. Like, I keep getting injured. I keep having setbacks.
You didn't look like you were injured today.
Not today.
Somebody's been on the table training, because you look good. You're moving your elbow all over the place, doing some technique that I hadn't seen you do in a while, or ever, to say the least.
I'm feeling good, baby. I'm feeling good.
Brother, lost a little weight. You're down about 15 pounds. You're going to lose a few more pounds, I understand.
It's because I've been hanging out with Don Underwood, getting those tips and tricks, the secret of the pros.
That's right, baby. I got all the secrets.
Hey, you need to show me the strap game.
Oh, yeah, I do. Did you see John Thompson just play with me in the strap?
Total domination in Mexico. I don't know what you're doing, but it's working.
Well, I didn't do it with John Thompson. He had a bunch more leverage on me. I'll tell you what, there's some guys out there that are super talented in the strap, and he's one of them.
So WSA's looking to do more out there, right?
You talking about with you?
In general, you guys liked it, right? But you guys are doing some kind of
we didn't like it.
ESPN action, right?
Yeah, we didn't like your event at all. Matter of fact, we absolutely loved it. It was exciting, guys. We're talking about the environment was second to none, guys. I want to tell you guys, follow this next year. Look for that flyer. Greg, you were talking about moving it from Mexicali down to potentially Mexico City and bringing it. Like you said, there's 9 million people within how many miles?
Within the general metropolitan area of Mexico City, there's 9 million people that live within 2 hours of that main city.
I'm guessing a few people might be interested in sponsoring that event, since it is going to be an event that we can put out and televise and run a live stream on and do some things a little bit different. 9 million people should bring in one or two athletes,
that's why
right?
we had the banners redone because I wanted World Series of Arm Wrestling logo on the back banner.
Real.
Bro, those clips got shared everywhere. There's 2 separate clips floating around. Eli Saido versus the #1 left hand got 1 million views on multiple platforms.
That's amazing. Congratulations.
Tim's match going viral. He beat the #1 in Mexico. That one's got,
Dude, let me tell you, that was interesting. I'll tell you, because Tim dominating first match, comeback. Tell me his name.
Fabian Vasquez.
Fabiano. Listen, pulled Tim over and kind of smiled at Tim. Tim got pissed off. What are you smiling for? And just jerked that dude down to the pad. I was like, man, that's a different attitude. Tim Talmadge has leveled up, and Fabian is talented. He went up to Denver and pulled out. There were some big-time arm wrestlers there, and he cracked them all. Look at Joe Meek over here and John Thompson over here left-handed having a party. This is where we're going to find out. You're going to step up and see John do some fancy things in the strap. I think Joe might get educated here like I did, and if not, shame on him. I want John doing some things to other people, not just me.
This girl Paige, she used to be from Arizona. She moved to Michigan, so now she flew down here from Michigan. Oh, we got Herman Romo on table 2 from Monterrey, Socios de Hermosillo, Sonora Arm Wrestling.
That's what I'm talking about, man. I love it. Give me the information. Some of these guys we don't know. You brought an entire gorilla team up here.
We're 9 out of 30, but everyone's got, they got jobs and family, but I'll take 9 of my guys.
One hell of an event to see all these guys here. Listen, it's awesome to see them traveling now, making an impact here in this sport. And Greg Brown, if it wasn't for you, none of this would be happening. Those guys are really blessed to have you. We're blessed to have you, and I cannot wait to see you again next year. Thank you for joining us on the podcast here.
Hey, thank you, sir. Thank you. Ozman coming back in. Let's go, baby.
Bringing in Jake, the Aussie arm wrestler's back in the house.
I probably should do what they pay me to do.
Yeah, he's going to sit back down here, and we're going to get back to business. My man, Jake.
Ho, what's going on, you Dead Set Legends? Just stuck there for a little bit. I'm forcing myself to have breaks. Otherwise, I'll be, 10, 11 hours commentating, and then it all turns into a shit show. So just trying to conserve energy before the pay-per-view main event. I'll probably even have another break. I've got to iron my shirt and things like that. We haven't really had many delays. So hopefully we're whipping through.
We have made up quite a bit of time. 4:30. We're in the middle. Still got the ladies running, but they are running the pros. Making up time, making sure we get to that pay-per-view on time tonight. And guys, that's the most thing. With $7.99, Jake, tell us how they can get that again. Make sure you call your buddies, let them know we're here, what we're doing, and get that pay-per-view bought.
How can you not? The link is pinned to the top of the chat. You're literally looking at the link right now.
Nice.
You just press it. You give Sports $7.99. Cheap as chips. I cannot believe with the matches we have on this pay-per-view that Tim didn't bump this up to a 15 or 16 because there is 12 world-class athletes from all corners of the universe ready to hang and bang in this one. It's going to be great. I'm just seeing Mario Tambakas walk across stage.
Bogdan up there pulling right now. And I was just getting ready to say, all of these athletes have agreed to pull the open tournament beforehand, so they are all equally going to be burned up, warmed up, however it ends up being. But these guys got some tread on the tires already, and it's going to be interesting.
It's funny because they just want to pull. They just want to get on there, have some fun and pull. Like even you see Bogdan, he doesn't care about winning the medals. He just wants to have a bit of fun, get all the tendons warmed up, ruin everyone else's bracket.
and make sure that press is huge on my man Julius.
Julius slowed him down a little bit. Good job, Julius. Been in the sport about 5 years. Super strong. Compact young man. Be watching out for him. Bogdan, though, just too much for Mr. Julius today.
Yeah, and Jolene had a good win on Danielle just there on table number 1.
Jolene's a monster. Listen, she just won the Ogden, Utah WSA qualifier. And listen, she did it in style class. They had a great event over there. They gave a ton of stuff away. She ended up winning quite a bit. A lot of people over there had a great time for a great cause. So, yeah, she is a special athlete, and to go through Leeron like that is a chore in itself.
Unreal, and there's Leeron on screen that you're talking about now. But we are not too far away. We're down to 2.5 hours to go. I might go get myself a coffee at the moment. I'm hydrated. I'm not probably too much information. Went to the toilet and I'm hydrated, so that's good. Now just got to protect the money maker, and that's the voice. Got to make sure that we are ready to go. We got some mega athletes here. I can't wait. This tournament's been great. Everyone's been super appreciative, super nice to me being here. Just went around, did the rounds in the crowd, had a chat with some people, either meeting them for the first time or they remember from last time.
Well, I got to tell you, man, you haven't been up in this market. So me coming into this market about 3 years ago was really great because I haven't got to be around some of these folks. And I got to tell you, they're super excited to see you up here. I'm super excited to get to sit and chat with you for the first time that we've really had some time to do what we do. And I got to tell you, man, it's an honor. And listen, whether it's John, you, or all three of us guys, I couldn't be more blessed to be with the talent that Tim's brought in here. And it's just super exciting to have you here right here in Chandler, Arizona.
Oh, man, I'm pumped. Thank you very much. I'm enjoying the hot weather. And, yeah, love just jumping in a commentary booth. You got to drag me away, forcing myself to have breaks. And I get the first time here with Hollywood.
My man.
With Don, and, of course, John's been running it there. And so we're running through the pros, which is good with the left arm. Still got the right arm to go. So hopefully.
So Joe Meek, probably your favorite until Bogdan shows up in that left-handed class, along with John Thompson. I don't know who won that. I missed that match. I'd like to know, but I'm going to guess that it was Joe because it's Bogdan. Looks like a winner's bracket there.
Yeah.
So this will be fun. This will really showcase how strong Bogdan is, because if you don't know, Joe Meek's left hand is impressive.
Yeah, and he's really leaned out, hasn't he? He was a big, huge guy.
Yeah, I got to pull him last year at Arizona State. I thought I was in good shape. I was about 310 pounds. This year, weighed in at 266. He has done the same thing, cut some weight, feels better, got more movement, just overall better health. And let's find out what's going to happen right here. Who's it going to be, folks?
See what he's got for Bogdan. Yeah, Bogdan, just talent. Look at that.
That's stupid.
To make Joe Meek look like Joe Week is just ridiculous. Like, Bogdan made that look so easy. Like, I feel like now I've got a shot with
well, he just told
Joe
him how nice his eyes were about the time he hooked into him. So he did at least give him a compliment as he was slapping him on his hiney. So, got to give him some credit for that.
Mate, we got some bangers. We got some talent there.
This guy here on the right has got a massive hit hook. He's from way up north here, lives up in the mountains. And he was at the Mexicali event. Done really well down there. It's fun to watch. He don't care. He dives in, gets hard and heavy. And here we go. The females up here. We got Paul Stevens, teammate here on the left. Against one of the other ladies here. Let's see how this ends up.
Ready to whip some ass. Oh, nice.
Look at that
deep
hook.
hook.
Yeah.
Now we got a banger here on table 2.
That's
the
a hell of
grips.
That's a war.
And look at the pronator muscles getting ripped out of the skin here. Good defensive there from the guy on the left.
Good back pressure. High hook. Oh, a professional elbow foul. Yep, professional elbow foul. Smart move, got to tell you. Lost position and up it went. That's beginning to be a sign. So I'm going to guess there's going to be some changes to the intentional fouls in those positions. Always is. Every time it gets on a regular tournament, we see it more and more. somebody puts a stop to it. But good job.
Yeah, just lift it. I hate it. I hate it.
I know it.
I hate the professional foul, especially when you're so close to losing.
And that is exactly what that was in a professional foul. You can call it what you want, but I call it intentional foul in a losing position. And, again, they're going to find a way to probably stop that because that's becoming way too normal. And there's some injury stuff that can happen in there. So you got to protect the athlete first. And good for him. Here comes another shot. Let's see if we have another battle right here on the left-hand side.
Table 2, looking the goods here. No.
Oh, we got a foul moving in the ref's grip. John Belak taking charge of that table. Yeah, Joe Meek coming up here saying Bogdan Stoika is good. And if you didn't know, now you know.
Yeah.
Hey, my excitement for my match with Bogdan went way down.
That's why
I gotta, for now, yeah. Until the right hand. I gotta do right now. Whenever they get that done with
So
it.
that's a way to sell a pay-per-view, John.
Yeah, no doubt. John was saying that he is excited. He's going to kick the crap out of Bogdan. You're about to see an elbow foul here. He's hopping all over the place. There it is. Elbow foul number 2, and the win goes right there.
Good match. Got burned on the handshake. But no, that was a good match. That's why we need more of that action. We need to focus on action like that.
That's the type of stuff we want to see. We want to see those bangers right inside. Somebody that just don't care. They'd rather see their arm pop off the body than lose a match, and that's what it takes. A couple of those guys put some real excitement in the room.
No, it's going to be good, man. We could still all day had about 120 people hang out here on YouTube, so we really appreciate it that you guys are still hanging around with us, and we're just under 2.5 hours away for the pay-per-view. We're going to get there. We're going to rotate between myself, Don, and John. It's going to be killer.
John will be back up here. He's going to jump in that right-handed class, which I'm going to be jumping into my right-handed class here before long, too. So, Jake, you're probably going to be running solo for a little bit here.
That's okay.
You can keep us afloat. You're a professional of professionals.
I'll try my best.
I guarantee it. You're going to be just fine, my man, and you know it already.
Table number 1. Ooh, just go to the straps. Just go to the straps.
I said that earlier and made a big mistake against a big-headed knucklehead from Minnesota. But very, very, very proud of John. He's come such a long way.
So now, I'm just trying to think. Yeah, no, so we're still on the left arm. So then we're going to get through the right arm class. And then hopefully we'll get about a 45 minutes to an hour's break before the pay-per-view. Hopefully. I don't like our chances looking at the time. But after you guys pull, I'll have to go get my gear and get ready. And now the action is everywhere for Arm Sports Entertainment. Ooh, nice pin there from the lady in pink.
He's back. He's going to foul. He fouled out the last time, took the hat off, and said, let's get serious. He's ready to dive back into that hook.
See how it goes with Alex.
Here we go.
On table 2.
Yeah. Can you say hook, anybody?
Oh, nice. Oh, what
nice
a press.
Down pressure. Yeah, that opened the bicep up. That's 2 losses for him. He's out now. He's going to be watching from here on out the left-handed side of things.
Wow, he just went bang.
Very,
just
very
yeah.
Now, do you got a trademark on that yet? Or are you going to do the...
I've got ideas, yeah. It's trademarked. I own it.
Attaboy. So I won't be saying that, so I want to give you that 35-cent commission every time I say it.
I have heard other commentators in other promotions say it, and I'm just like, don't.
Right.
You sound stupid.
Right. Yeah, I don't. There was a time back when I was pro wrestling. I remember one time I used the poontang pie thing, and some of my guys in the back were like, "Really, Don?" I'm like, "Yeah, what?" I mean, I tried, but we all say things sometimes, and yeah, guys, he owns it. Shut up and get your own thing.
Get your own catchphrase.
Attaboy.
That's my accidental jackpot.
No, you've done well.
Already
you got the 2 of them. The Dead Set Legends, you hear a lot.
Yeah, that's my welcome.
Yep, that's very nice. Like I said, you are a character of characters, and you do a great job of it. Aussie Arm Wrestler is top of the game, folks.
And
top of the game.
with Dead Set Legend, it's funny, my 2 catchphrases only I only noticed I was saying them when other people were repeating it back to me.
Oh, you say it a lot.
So yeah, then of course
and like I said, it's good. It does. It gives the shout out to the general public, thanking them for being there. I like it. I mean, without saying anything, it's just something a little different. There's Jolene, and good match over there on table 1.
Jolene bringing power.
She's just a monster, man.
Jolene.
And Soda. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Mario, the dead set weapon. There on table number 3.
Oh, we got a match over here on table 2 as well. You know this guy on the left. He was you were chatting with him a bit earlier, giving some compliments.
Oh, nice hit here.
Look at that hook again. His elbow's off the front. Let's call that, referees. Look at that, how far he's off the front there.
It's still on the pad, Don. Still on the pad.
No, they gave him an elbow foul. That's cute.
Oh, wow.
That reminds me of Devin Laird me in 2010 in Las Vegas. Devin off the front yelling, hell, mine's off the back. Well, no doubt. Quit pushing me, fool.
So I think Mario just had a win.
Missed it.
Yeah, I know. I was too busy watching that banger on table 1.
No, definitely one to watch. I think we're going to see that again. I'd like to see a little more aggressiveness off this guy on the right here. I can't see his last name. I got terrible eyes. Can you see what his last name is there?
German? I'm going to say German. Maybe German. But this looks to be good.
Definitely headed back inside. Lee Aaron, back up on table 1.
Geez, the women's class is stacked.
Is that Danielle again? Yep. Her and Danielle getting back to it. Last time, Lee Aaron took in the strap, but since then, Lee Aaron has crossed paths with Jolene Anderson. Let's see if it took anything out of her. And if I know Lee Aaron, her stamina goes for days.
Oh, yeah.
Should be a fantastic match again. Let's see if Danielle get a little bit of leverage here. She's still a little bit low. Have you seen the setup? She's got about an inch on her every single time.
Go up there. Tell her to fix it.
Yeah. She'll listen right to me. I guarantee it. She'll probably kick me in my face.
I just want you to just tap her on the shoulder and go, fix your shit. Fix it. Geez, these two guys.
Danny Gillian and Paul Steen. Danny's on the left. Yeah, Danny right here.
He's on
the board of the Texas Arm Wrestling League.
There you go.
Yeah, they've got a big thing coming up in San Diego. Their Texas State Arm Wrestling Championship, San Antonio, Texas, coming up.
Yeah, someone was asking me when that was. Have you got a date?
I don't have a date on it. If you can check that out, just go to TAL on Facebook or Instagram, or check out Danny Gillian. All the information's over there on those platforms. Danny's going to jump. I can't believe he's top 1. Are you?
And he gets
Hey, listen. Sometimes things happen, guys. There's that hook again.
Whoa.
That's it. Did he elbow foul again? Are you kidding me? Wow. Wow, he does not like it either, and I don't blame him. Watching that other guy's elbow off for the whole time. Come on, referees, get them eyes open. Let's give everybody a fair shake out there. And John Belak's a great referee. Pat Berry's on the downside. Maybe they're seeing a little different than we are. You know, cameras angles, so yeah. You're probably right. They was on the pad the whole time.
So for those watching, the gentleman on the right of screen, that's Cody. That is Mario Tenbacker's opponent on the left arm when it comes to the super matches. And of course, Ryan Ballesteros, he was with us in Vegas a couple of months ago.
Shook up the world, didn't win, but put on one hell of a show.
Oh, he put on a great show.
Then kicked back down on a knee and rose his arm up to Jordan just to say, hey, I don't know if he was just praising him to be a great arm wrestler. They call it the King's move, but it looks like he was like saying, hey, please don't hurt me. And I'm not sure what it is, but stay off your knee, get up there, let's arm wrestle. That King's move, man, I got to tell you, it's becoming an epidemic, and I just hate it. I absolutely hate it.
I think I love it because of how much people hate it.
Yeah.
And for me,
that sounds like
it's a part of the rules.
You just being the hard-headed Aussie that you are, just so we can cause problems up here.
Oh, yeah. When people whinge and whinge, I tend to support what they're whinging about.
And I don't blame you. It's a little more fun. All right, we got a good match up here. Cody and Ryan Ballesteros. This will be interesting. I'm not sure his right's as good as his left, but if it is, this ought to be a banger right here.
Yeah. Looking forward to this one. Ryan Ballesteros on the left.
Go. Ryan with a big side pressure hit. Looks like he's got good connection with that strap. Let's find out what Cody's got on this right-handed side of things.
See how we go, and all the tables are banging. Let's see if we can get some matches underway.
Lee Aaron's definitely the favorite over here. Nice big drag hook done and off with another win, putting her in the finals against Jolene, it looks like. I'm unfamiliar with the two on table 2. Of course, Ballesteros.
The gentleman on the left was he's refereeing. He's been refereeing all day.
Looks like he hurt his
Table
wrist.
2.
That was left-handed, though, wasn't it? He got injured over there doing something. Got pressed down and something got come loose. We'll have to find out. Hey, great job up there, John. That's good shit, man. Yeah. Came off. Yeah. Fantastic match. Good job, sir.
There you go. Bang, here we go. Oh, no, we got a false start there with Ballesteros and Cody.
Another false start, table 1. Bill's like, where you going? I haven't even said anything yet. Bill Collins, been around for many, many years. What a joy to be around. Fantastic human being. All the referees up there got some serious talent, lots of time. Pat just got his 2 or 3 stars. Well, he's now a master referee.
Awesome.
Leonard had give that to him. So he is super proud, well-deserved. So, yeah, he's up there running the table, and I'm really proud of him. He's not taking no crap off nobody, especially me when I touch the strap. It was like my dad telling me not to do things, in the closet when nobody's around. Pat got after me. I'm like, nah, I'm just taking the strap off, man. We're done with this thing. I'll sit around and wait on you. He didn't like it, and that's good. Pat taking charge.
Oh, I got to have a stretch here. It's been a long day, ladies and gentlemen, with the tournaments. The action is exciting. But I've just spent...
I'm going to ask Joe Meek to come join us up here on the mic. Joe's going to give us a little insight here, and we're going to talk a little bit about what happened up there. All right, Joe, welcome to the broadcast table. Listen, you came by... You know what we were talking about. We watched you pull Bogdan Stoika. You were known as one of the top left-handers out here in the Arizona area. Tell us what you felt up there and the difference between just some of the guys you pulled recently in matches, super matches, or just in general compared to what he just pulled against you and showed you.
Yeah, Uncle John, I felt him before, and he's made quite
And you ended up taking the win.
Yeah.
John, yeah.
But Bogdan, man, he's on a different level.
Yeah. Tell me what he did. I mean, was it the setup? Was it the hit? What was so much different about it compared to some of these other guys?
It really just felt like he's able to go wherever he wants.
Yeah.
I mean, I watched him earlier, and he set up. I thought he was setting up at a press again, and he went for a hook.
He's very sneaky, sneaky, and he's got power in every direction. You notice when they felt that hook, when he drags, even last night with me, I've got some good power in there, but I just had nothing for the guy. And like I said, I don't know. It could be a variety of things, but I think he's just overall Superman strong.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, connected. Like the technique, the level, it's phenomenal.
Well, let me ask you, from a competitor aspect, you're going to be here for the pay-per-view tonight. You know the card, you know the matches. What are you excited about? And what matches have caught your attention? Which ones are you looking most forward to seeing?
I'm really excited for Mega Mike and Pork Chop. Like, those guys, they've been doing a lot for a long time.
Yeah.
And both the great dudes. It's good for them to get placed. You get guys out of Canada, guys out of,
We got them from all over today.
Like,
absolutely. Both sides of the border, a lot of representation right here in the USA.
Well, they get to kind of explain more where they're actually at.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they're deserving to have that.
Speaking of one of them right there, Mega Mike out in front of us right now, looking extremely large. Last time I seen him is when you and I pulled back last year at Arizona State. Mike was 242 pounds. He weighed in right around 280 today. So big version of this guy. Who do you got picked to that? Tell me. Mega Mike or Pork Chop? Tell me a story.
The thing I'm looking at is the length that Mega Mike has. If they sink the hook and that length gets him in deeper, if he can get Pork Chop outside his shoulder.
I don't think that's what's going to happen when it comes to outside the shoulder. Pork Chop sets that shoulder and really gets in deep. So I think if we see a hook, I don't think Mike wants to go there. But like I said, anything can happen any given day. I'm just looking for a big match now. We got the main event. Paul Talbot versus David Ingen, left-handed. Well, what do you think about that? You're kind of a left-handed guy around here.
Man.
What comes to mind when you hear those two names and what's going to happen tonight?
Man, you look at Paul, you just look at the guys he's pulled and how hard it is for people to put him down. Like, that has to be in your head when you're going up against him.
Absolutely.
Like, that ability to finish.
Right.
Like, and he will grind all day long.
Another one, we got Adam Wardzinski, right-handed, against John Terrian. Give us your thoughts on that one.
I'm with, I just don't think Terrian's going to have it. Like, I think it's a power thing. You know, I mean, I could get proved wrong, but just from what I've seen so far, that's the way I'm leaning.
And what about the kind of elephant in the room? You've got all these champions on here, and then you see this Cody Smith. I believe that's his name. I'm sorry if it's not. I just don't know the guy, but apparently he just beat Brandon Elselser. He's also had bangers with Arson, had a win on Daniel Worley, and he's jumping in with the great Mario Tambakis. And again, these are a lot of left-handed matches. You've got to be excited being, like I said, a left-handed specialist and one of the best in the country right now at the weight that you're at, left-handed. So where do you see that one going, or do you know enough about these athletes?
Mario, that's a left-handed?
Left-handed.
Oh, yeah, I am not sure. I don't know his opponent.
Well, like I said, Brandon Elselser, just a hell of a war with Arson Katrian. And then one with Daniel Worley. A win on Daniel Worley is very difficult. Listen, I'm going to tell you, even when I was at my peak left-handed, I took a loss with Dan. And Dan was like 198, and I was big.
Yeah, I mean, Mario, he has no problem stepping up the weight class.
Look at that left-handed. Leanne took the hand of Jolene Anderson. We got ourselves a war right here on table one in this ladies' division. Jolene's already up one match. But Lee Aaron putting the tag down. Here we go. Who's it going to be, folks? Wait a second. We stopped this match, unfortunately. We got an elbow foul. Probably a good thing that it happened. But
these ladies are so impressive.
Oh, they absolutely are. Well, listen, Joe, I won't keep you long, brother. Thanks for joining the cast today and giving us some insight on what's coming up. Listen, do us a favor. Tell everybody what's coming up for you, what you got in the near future, who you're training with. If there's anything you want to put out, now's the time. You got the mic.
The next thing for me is just keep bringing my strength up now that I've made weight. I'm really comfortable where I'm at. I got my diets completely dialed. Yeah, just get stronger and keep learning.
Well, you look great, man. Congratulations on the weight loss. You know as well as I have lost a little bit. It feels great. You look great. And like I say, the older we get, I think it's probably a good idea. But keep up the good work. I'm a big fan, brother, and I'll see you real soon.
Thank you, Don. Appreciate it.
You bet. Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Meek, right here at Arizona State at the Crown Plaza Golf Resort and beautiful downtown Chandler, Arizona. John Thompson back. Get on up here and sit down. We're going to be rotating in and out quite a bit at this point. John and I both going to be competing. John looking real good. Looks like he ran into Joe, and Joe caused some problems.
This hand is so hard to get away from.
Yeah.
Just a rock-solid hand.
So, yeah, tell us a little about Joe. He just left the cast.
Yep.
Tell me what you felt when you did grab him up there. He's well-renowned here as the top guy in this area. Is it legit?
There's very, very few hands that do not go places when I tell them to go places.
Right. Unlike mine.
Well, especially on my left, and then I thought when I got the strap, I was like, okay, now I can, engage my pronation, and when he hits through, I'll bust his wrist back, and then we'll go. But he was very smart, and he didn't overexert himself, so he didn't bust his own wrist.
Yeah.
And that was a bad time. So I ended up rotating in his hand.
I noticed that.
And it was not a great situation.
Yeah. So he is legit. This guy's not. It's not just all smoke and mirrors.
No.
Joe Meek's a legitimately strong dude.
Yeah, for sure. Sure. If he can consistently make 242, it's a problem.
Well, Jolene Anderson just had a war with Lee Aaron. Looks like she has taken the ladies' state championship, with Lee Aaron taking second in a hell of a battle. Nice. Followed up by Danielle Evanston. Looks like that is going to be your top three. And, of course, we've got some talent more. I'm going to be up there in just a few minutes. I think you've got some right-handed classes coming up yourself. This ought to be an interesting afternoon. We're going to get Jake back here with a cup of coffee in his hand, and we're going to give him the helm, and we're going to get back here and get ready to go, folks. Tell us about what you guys are looking for. You want to know any information, drop it down in the chat. And again, guys, remember, $7.99 pay-per-view, link in the description. Easy to find. Call your friends and let them know we're all here all day, all night. And if you feel like getting out, I guess there's a country bar. We're going to go doing a little boot, scoot, and boogie after this.
I'm in.
So we're going to have ourselves a good old time. And it's just a family reunion. Every time you go out to one of these things, you know, we just hang out with our brothers and sisters. And there's a few that like to inbreed with one another. But we try to, you know, we definitely try to deter them from doing that. But that's okay.
So we got Mario Tambaques versus Ryan Ballesteros. They're going to go into the referee's grip. That's on table number 3. Mario on your left, Ryan on your right. Mario getting some right-handed work in before his left-handed super match later this evening on ArmWrestling.live.
I'm going to bet this is a hell of a match. Ballesteros is legit.
If Ballesteros can slow Mario down, definitely a match.
I think he can. Like I said, if he's not got anything in the way after watching him pull Jordan, I think he can pull with anybody. Mario's got that wrist ready to come down hard. Oh God!
Yowzers.
Yeah, that was nasty.
Mario is a different guy right now.
Yeah, that was
different
nasty.
dude.
Well, Ron Bath didn't seem to think so last time he pulled it. Man, let me tell you something.
Ron Bath is a different human altogether himself.
So strong, he ripped his own quad off.
Jeez,
how about you? How about you? Ron, get well soon, brother. You're going to be, one of these days, the absolute oldest arm wrestler in the world. I know it. Because you have no chance of pulling. I don't know where I'm going to go. We'll have fun. Yeah. No.
So we got full tables. 1, 2, and 3. We got ladies, and then we are into the pro right arm. We've already done the left.
Yeah, we're getting ready to boot those ladies. That looks like it. Okay, they're still pulling them, going right and left-handed.
Huh? Mario.
Oh, yeah.
Easy.
No problem. Mario's leveled up again, which it's hard to say when you say he's leveled up because the guy's already comes in a real good place. There's Cody right there doing some right-handed action. I don't know if he's got near the arm right-handed. Oh, he dives deep.
Right inside.
Down pressure, young man. Patience. Just breathe and push. Little bench press, lay and relax. Good job.
Nice pull. Nice pull.
And he's from out in Ohio. So I linked him up with a guy named Louis Cañanos that we just lost out of Kansas City. He's over in Dayton, which is about 120 miles, but close enough to get out there and get a left-handed trading partner like Louis Cañanos is. I don't know if you've ever locked up with Louis.
I have not.
Very impressive. If you want somebody that's talented left-handed, that dude, not just big, all around just big and uncomfortable to pull with. Ever in the area of Ohio, look him up. He'd love to train with you, and he's an outstanding human being.
Beautiful.
Steve West, not refereeing. He's on the table.
He's on the table. Look at that beautiful head of hair Steve's got.
He's down to 176, man. He's got some weight. Looks really good, too.
Yeah, he's in real good shape. I got to talk to Steve when I got in. He's feeling really good. He's on it. He says he's in real good shape. He did have a little bit of a weight cut to get down here, but he has looked pretty good so far today.
All right.
But the winner of table 3, if Cody Smith wins, takes on Mario.
Slip to strap on table number 2.
Jake was just letting us know the winner of table 3 takes on Mario. So this is for second, and third.
Yep.
Winner will take on Mario for the crown of state championship right here in 2025 Arizona State Arm Wrestling Championships. Beautiful downtown Chandler, Arizona.
The Golf Resort.
Yeah, I should have brought my clubs and stayed another day. And I would love to get on the swing. Do you play golf, Jonathan?
No.
I didn't think you were cool enough for that.
Hey, guess what I start in August, Don?
Listen, this is a family show.
I know.
Let's not.
It's right up your alley. It's not even a work.
Come on, talk to me.
I am going to go to Ken Anderson's professional wrestling school in Minnesota.
How old are you?
41, baby.
You've lost your mind, but
yes,
listen,
I have.
Go do it. Listen, it will be the most painful thing you've ever done.
Yep.
For the first 3 or 4 months, and then it starts. Once the bruises from the top of your head to your ass, from the ropes, you'll start. It just kind of numbs everything.
Same with arm wrestling, right?
But listen, you go do your thing. Like I said, let me know. I can get you booked around Kansas City. It's a kind
Love
of
it.
It's
Awesome.
a low end promotion, but listen, listen. If I know you, if anything, your promos are going to do some real good stuff.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you do well in the ring.
Nice. Well,
once you learn to take the bumps, man, it's a lot of fun.
I want to do pro wrestling. Like, I'm not delusional to think I'm going to make a bunch of money.
Well,
I just want to perform.
I got to tell
That's what I
you, there's a
wanna do.
lot of opportunity right now, all the way into the ring. What is it? Ring Gods. We've got. You've got AEW. You've got TNA. You've got NXT. You've got a lot of things. And listen, AEW. I mean, you still got Billy Gunn at 63 or 64 years old, looking great and still daddy-assing it up. You never know. But listen, your promos, listen.
I hope it carries.
It will go a long way. I'm going to tell you what, it's ring. Oh, Megan just got caught at the pad by that young girl on the right and drug across the table. Congratulations, young lady. Good job.
Mario and Ryan going to go back at it again. We're going to see if Ryan can
smarten up a little bit.
Cook something new up.
If he would hit and try to quit running backwards.
Yeah, that would work.
Mario's going straight down. Looks like his wrist is kinking a bit. Riser up. He's going to run backwards. Yeah, Mario's going straight down against the bicep. Unfortunately, Ryan's going to do the same thing he did before. And you can't pull a bicep against that much down pressure.
Not going to
Triceps
happen.
twice the size, 3 times the size of that bicep.
There we go. Oh, man. So much power from Mario.
That's just impressive, man. Because Ballesteros is no joke.
No, he's great.
Not at all. He just flashbanged.
Mario's just on it. He's on it.
There's
right
your
now,
winner,
man.
guys.
He's on
Mario Tambakis. Listen, that means it's
we're up.
big boys time. We're going to step off here. We're going to let Jake take the mic. We're going to head on down here and get ready to rock and roll, folks. We'll see you back here in just a short amount of time.
My commentary is too powerful. Both of them had to leave weak. They need 2 commentators where, I just have me. Nah, only joking. There's been some powerful matches going on. Got to have the boys get up there, do some commentary. And Mario Tambakis just taking care of business with Ryan Ballesteros a moment ago. So some really interesting setups. And I hope everyone here is pumped, is absolutely pumped for the pay-per-view. It's coming soon, 2 hours to go. I can't wait to go quickly, I need to get my gear ready. I'm going to wear a shirt and pants in 35-degree heat Celsius. But no, I hope you guys, clearly, you've been enjoying it. How have you found the stream, everyone? How have you found it? Because on our end, we sound good, we sound crisp. The vision looks really good, the transitions look smooth. So you guys, let me know. Let me know in the comments how it's been going, because on our end, it looks magnificent. Now, I've been at events where we thought everything was sounding great, and then I was getting a whole heap of text messages saying, the sound doesn't work, or something like that. So just seeing some athletes come in. It's been a big, big day. I think we're about 6 hours into this tournament. It's Mario Tambakis there. Pay-per-view starts 7 p.m. Pacific time, like in an hour and 53 minutes. Yeah, an hour and 53 minutes. We'll get this locked and loaded, ready to go. Just waiting for Mario in there. We've got Megan Blake and Danielle on table number 1. Megan's been fantastic, helping out all weekend as well, setting up, selling some merch. She was even trying to sell my trading cards as well. As Danielle gets in there, goes whack, and gets a good win over a good opponent. So now we go back to table 3. I'm starting to get even more excited, starting to get up and about for the pay-per-view. Not that I'm excited, I'm obviously excited, but I'm trying, guys, and I'm finding it difficult to conserve my energy when it comes to these matches here.
Mario getting the job done. We've got Steve West on table 2 in the white shirt. Stevie boy, go West. Nice win there. That lady with the glasses, I need to find out her name because she has been a rock star today. If anyone in the chat knows. Oh, it's very, very cute. I just got a message from my wife that she's been listening throughout the day on her phone. She's the best. And you guys are awesome for sticking around, hanging around. And now it's Joe Meek, Uncle John on the right arm. So I'm just double checking some things. We are good to go. So, here we go. Table number 1. I want to look after Aaron Wilson and Nadia Wojcinski. Keep your eyes on that. I love you, Uncle John, but bugger off for a minute. Aaron and Nadia both made sure they came down for this match. We've already seen you pull Joe Meek, Uncle John. So this is cool. This is going to be really cool. I'm keen on this match. Who's going to start first? Is it Aaron and Nadia? Is it John and Joe? I think it'll be John and Joe on table number 3. Bang. Right arm banger. Someone false started. Don't care. I'm at table 1. Here we go. Oh, Nadia. Wow. That was very impressive with the hand control. She looks very confident. She's even given the wink. We've got a bit of a battle there on table 2. We've got the old, what do you call it? Elbow fousies. So I'm just listening to announcements sometimes. I've got to listen to Kayla Talmadge on the bracket. John on the right arm. Second elbow foul. No, first elbow foul. So hopefully we get a little bit of break. Jeez, we've got a bit of a banger here on table 2. Here we go. Look at this colourful shirt guy getting hand control, trying to use back pressure with the side. Now it's been ripped to this side of the table. Good hits coming in. Bang. He was giving him more hits than the Backstreet Boys. Comes out with the win. Good win there by the man from Vancouver. Oh, table 3. Tim Talmadge and Mario Tambakis, right arm. Here we go. Still waiting for Aaron and Nadia to start. But Tim and Mario. Let's get it. Let's rock and roll. See how we go here. So waiting for both matches to start. I want to see these bangers. Tim Talmadge on the left. Mario Tambakis on the right on table number 3. Aaron on the left and Nadia on the right on table number 1. Here we go. Bang! Oh, here we go. Just stuck in a hook. Tim Talmadge, Mario Tambakis, and Mario with the drive. Tim with the stop. Oh, I would have loved it if Tim Talmadge went absolutely off and went nuts to the referees because he's organising the event. And now, not sure. I got lost. I missed the women's match. I'm sorry. Oi, Freddie the Gun Sanchez. Just reading your comments on YouTube there. You said it. You pipe down, young man. You pipe down. You said that, Dad. You leave Mario alone. Won't have you disparage the good goddamn name of Mario Tambakis. He's an angel and a saint. A national treasure in Australia. Oh, Julius and Joe, table 3. Yeah, Joe's looking real good. Julius, very talented comic book designer. Go check out JB Comics on Instagram.
His stuff is legit. Uncle John coming back to the stage. Oh, no, don't suck up to me now, Freddie, saying, what's up, Aussie? No, I've cracked it. I'm upset with you, Freddie. I'm upset. Nah, won't have you suck up now saying Super Mario's a monster. Nah, I'm only joking, buddy. Hope you are doing well. Hope you've got some exciting things coming up in your arm wrestling career, Mr. Sanchez. And everyone else in the chat. I hope... I was rooting for Tim, though. Tim is your boss, bro. Watch it. Nah, Tim looks after me. I can't disagree. Aaron, 45 minutes till the super matches. Lee Aaron back on the table against Danielle. Obviously, it must have been Nadia that got the win earlier. So Nadia and Aaron in the finals of the ladies. And now we have the gentlemen. Wallace Pronator. Aussie is rooting for Wallace Dilly. No way. Go Rickard. Just some quick predictions for me for the pay-per-view. I've got Adam Wazinski in the opening match against John Terrian. Mega Mike over Pork Chop. After seeing the tournament, I think Bogdan's going to beat John, but I'm going for my man, John Thompson. Mario Tambakis over Cody Smith. Katie Hankey over Shauna Wagner. And in the main event, Paul Talbot over David Egan. They're my predictions for the main event. Everyone being awesome in the chat, having a good laugh with each other. And some of you guys have been here for the whole, what have we been banging on now, about 6 hours? And you guys have been here 6-7 hours. I appreciate it. Always appreciate when you support some good people in arm wrestling. And if you ever get a chance to come out to an Arm Sports Entertainment event, I highly recommend it. Put it on your bucket list because Arm Sports Entertainment look after you there. I mean, we're whipping through these classes. Oh, good battle there. Deep into King's move. What can Julius do? Shoulder still a little bit above humerus. Julius, come on, jump on, give him a press. Wow, we got a battle there. Oh, pressed him the wrong way, but still got the win. We got the finals of the ladies on table number 1. Erin and Nadia. Steve West on table number 2. Oh, John Thompson and Tim Talmadge. Here we go. What a stacked class. Tim Talmadge, Mario Tambakis, Joe Meek, John Thompson. What an absolute stacked class. Ryan Bussier has pulled like 100 matches. So getting a good close-up there. The strap being applied for John and Tim. Let's see if Erin can beat Nadia on table number 1. Oh, nice hit, Nadia. She really wanted that match, really wanted that win. You didn't see it on camera, but she was given the large and charge. She was like, that's amazing. What a win. Given the war cry. It's Ryan Bussier, John Carlson on table number 2. For Tim and John on table number 1. Wallace Bronator says, Wallace easy wins Dilly. Is that because everyone has easy wins on him? Oh, huge hit from John. John and Tim going. Tim looking to load up. Elbow foul on John. Tim looking good there. But no, looking forward to all the matches coming up very, very soon. As we're knocking over. So what have we got? 198s, 220s, 242s, and open. So 4 more men's division. So we're going to have the 198s on table 2. John and Tim, here we go. Tim Talmadge. John, you idiot. Almost falls over. Maybe I should move my hand so I don't cover my face. But don't worry, I won't be wearing this Arm Sports Entertainment t-shirt during the pay-per-view. I am going to dress up a little bit. And I'll probably be covered in sweat by the time I walk from my hotel room back to here. It's a beautiful day outside here in Arizona. See how this goes. 198. Division, table 2. Oh, the lock and loaded. So I'm interested in that. Met that guy on the left today who's having a chat. Says he's a fan of the channel. Very lucky. Ooh, Joe Meek. Mario Tambakis. This will be good. I'll be keen on this one. Great hit from a man on the right. Unlucky. And he's just gone bang, getting it done. See what Mario and Joe Meek's got to do. Come on, Muzz. And Lee-Aaron just getting another win there as they move to the right arm. I think it's the Supers 165 plus for the women. So we're trying our best to get Joe Meek and Mario started. John Carlson and Alex on table number 2. Oh, what a hit from Mars. But good stop there from Joe. But Mario. That's why I call him the dead set weapon. Oh, thank you, Breaking Addiction Ministries, for giving Arm Sports Entertainment a super chat. I'll give that a like. Thank you very much. The guys do what they can to put on banger events. That was a good hit. Great hit. Bloody awesome hit. From Mario Tambakis. So I wonder if Mario's been an Arizona State champion, I think, every year he comes. And John Carlson with another foul there. He's had a few fouls today. So, oh my God. Table number 1 is your semi-main event. So on the left is Katie Hankey, and on the right is Shauna Wagner. So they're pulling. I know on the pay-per-view poster it says right arm, but they're actually pulling left arm. So a lot of left arm matches this pay-per-view. So Mario Tambakis pulls the winner of Joe Meek and Tim Talmadge, but this is your semi-main event. Right now on table number 1, Shauna in orange, Katie on the left. So they're going to have a crack on the right arm and feel each other out. Shauna Wagner, legit on the right arm. Clamp, thank you. I'll be taking that to the pin pad bank and locked on. So good win there for Shauna. A bit of mental games there. Ryan Bussiere on table number 2. Joe Meek and Tim Talmadge on table number 3. So here we go. Which one's going to kick off first? I think table number 2 is going to be the action here. Give us something. Give us a banger. Let's just inject some adrenaline into this. I said adrenaline out there, you junkies. But no, it's been a big day. It's been a great day, actually. It's been a great day. Yes, it's been 5 or 6 hours. But it's been a good 5 or 6 hours. Being able to share the stage with Don and John. That's a good hit. On table number 2, gets the pin there. Joe Meek and Tim Talmadge. The winner to take on Mario Tambakis. Joe in a good position here. Tim's just so sticky. Just so sticky. Tim Talmadge needs to get more credit as a puller. Look at that hand control from Tim. He just curled him. Joe's done very well there to really open up the hand, but somehow Tim Talmadge is holding on. Joe's looking at him saying, I cannot believe you are holding me there. Gets the press. Great match.
Joe Meek will be banned from Armed Sports Entertainment now for pinning the boss. You idiot, Joe. You lay down to the double T. Oh. So we've got a bit of friction in the family. We almost had our first arm wrestling divorce because Kayla was screaming for Tim on the microphone. You got 30 seconds to get to the stage or I'll disqualify you. Well, we've got a big battle here on table number 1 with Danielle. She wants to get to the straps, former strong woman. Oh, wow, just holding onto that finger. The gorilla hand gets it done. Gonna have a good battle here on table number 2. These two guys lock loaded, ready to go, straight into the strap. So Mario and Joe Meek in the final. But it's been good. Been a good day. You guys have been amazing. And there's Katie Hankey again on the left. She's in the pay-per-view today. She's got a good hit there. There you go. Good hit, good pin. She's done well there. That's better. So now we've got the final. I think the 242s on table number 3 with Joe Meek and Super Mario Tambakis, the dead set weapon. Got some good matches firing. Got some ladies there in the stack class. It's good. It's good that there were some good numbers, I think, in every class. Some really good numbers there. That's a good hit from the lady in the pink. Elbow foul from the lady in the black. Mario. Yeah, Joe just didn't have anything there. Thank you very much. So Breaking Addiction Ministries from Bant Arm Wrestling, Carson City, Nevada. There you go. Oh, good battle here on table 2. Alex holding on here. A little professional foul there. Gets that elbow off the front of the pad so he can reset. But we're looking to lock load, ready to go. So hopefully now. All supers. So Don Underwood getting ready. So Alex on the left. Should be a banger match on table 2. Oh, dived in. Now we've got some action going. Good. Got distracted by the other table there. Amazing stuff. Good hit. Good pin. Get yourself a victory lap. Oh, the Serbian hammer on table number 3. So just having a look at all the tables there. Got me on the Serbian hammer. So the gentleman on the right on table number 3. He's a bit of a weapon. Tim Talman was just telling me how knackered he is. He's got blasted all over the table. Yeah, Serbian power whack. So just having I'm just looking around the room while the action's going on here for you guys. Just looking around. Okay, so we've got Jolene Anderson on the left, Shauna Wagner on the right. Jolene at the top of the pad there, and that's why. Great hit, great movement. So just about, I reckon a good 50% of the super match pullers are in the tournament. Cody Smith, Mario Tambakis, they've both been in there. John Thompson, Bogdan, they've both been in there. And yeah, and the women. It's a big pin as we're rolling through all the classes. So just left there, Laren just getting a nice. Oh no, he was just warming up there, but just going to get a nice easy win there. So Alex and John on table 2. See how that one goes. Yeah, good hit by Alex. They might slip to get to the strap here. Minor Coburg, Mega Mike's son on the right there. Young fella on the right-hand side, table 3. Alrighty, they're just having a crack there. Gets a match to start. There we go. Minor keeps ripping his elbow off the back of the pad. He's done that all day today. So Shauna, Danielle, bang, with the right arm. But thank you all for joining us here. We're just hanging out. We're just hanging out. Commentary, watch along, talking to you guys in the chat. Been talking to some athletes. So there we go. Katie Hankey on the left there on table number 1. Alex and John on table number 2. Look like we're blasting through these classes now. Hopefully we've caught up a little bit. Katie really digging deep here on the left. Can she hold on? That's a good drive, a good hit. And a good win for Katie Hankey on the left there. We'll see her in pay-per-view action later on. Just having a look. John Thompson and Don Underwood are going to pull again. John got him twice in the Masters class. Let's see how it goes. Don says he's warmed up now. He knows how John works. I'll be very interested to see how this one goes. Time of Glacier in the chat. Jake, what's your favourite category? I'm a big man type of guy. I like the supers. I really do. No, first I would say whatever my mates are in, because I've obviously got more investment in it. Or the supers, the big guys. They're probably my favourite categories. Let's say you guys in the chat. There's John and Don Underwood on table number 3. So Katie Hankey and Danielle on table number 1.
You got 60 seconds. You're not allowed to run away.
So here we go. Don Underwood, John Thompson, Katie Hankey and Danielle. Oh, Danielle just went wallop and went whack. Unreal. Maybe John and Don will pull today. I don't know. They're taking their bloody time, that's for sure. Get up there, get excited. Nice one, my man. Nice meeting you. Hopefully I'll see you next year.
I gotta be back now. That hurt.
Yeah. That's all right, man.
But now I know.
Get stronger. Get huge.
I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, my man. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Now I realize I had no business.
Diet starts today.
It's hard for me to get down there.
Yeah.
I have to be so dehydrated.
Oh, just get on the gear then. Get massive.
We'll see.
If you're worrying about dieting, just go the other way. Jump up a class. Get huge. No. Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of needles. My mom, when she was becoming a nurse, I used to let her practice on me. Then one day we're sitting at the table like this. She goes, I forgot the thing. And the table's on this side. We're both sitting on this side. She turned around. grew up, poked it out the other side. Ever since then, I can't do it.
There you go. Oh. Oh, that's weird. I don't know if you guys could hear that story. Bloody hell. Nah, don't blame you. Don't blame you at all.
We've got 9 more matches, and then we are handing out awards.
Oh, wow. Okay. So we will get a good break. We will get a good break. Ah, it was good to meet that guy. He was a supporter of the channel. It was great. Right, you guys in the chat. I am Blacklux. Hey, Jake. Hope you're well. Sending love from the Sydney Spartans. Sending Mario love from the Sydney Spartans. I love the Sydney Spartans Arm Wrestling Club back home in Australia. Absolutely love them. Great people. Great people there. Can't speak highly enough of the Sydney Spartans. I'd love to drive, make the 11-hour drive and come to a practice one night, but I just won't. Yeah, but Mario's killing it, and I think he will destroy Cody 3-0 in the pay-per-view. And we all love Mario. He's impossible to hate. Aaron and Danielle getting in there. How do we get some of these girls to compete in the Australian Over the Top, Tom? Well, if you paid for their flights, they would all come over. But yeah, I don't think everyone has $2,000 to send them over. But we're getting to the gritty end. I think Kayla said there was like 9 matches left. 9 matches left. And then it's handing out awards, and then we'll go to a short break. So I'm going to rest my throat for an hour, call my wife, iron my clothes. I probably won't iron them. I'm too lazy. And then 7 p.m. An hour and 25 minutes. An hour and 25 minutes. Get Chris Hemsworth as a guest commentator. Oh my God. Could you imagine? That'd be sick. Well, he got to hang out with LeVan, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, I still can't believe we're 120 strong throughout the whole day as we're getting to the near end. Oh, John Thompson and the Serbian Hammer. Aaron and Danielle. Oh, Danielle gets a stop here. That's nice for Danielle. Turns over. Wow. And gets the pin. Danielle, well done. Good match. Good hit. She always looks forward to her matches with Aaron. But please, the link is at the top. armwrestling.live/Arizona State. You get the pay-per-view. So we're getting very close to it. An hour and 23 minutes. You buy the pay-per-view for $7.99 and you'll love it. 6 banging matches, all best of 5. Number 1 in America up for grabs on the left arm in the main event. I do think the women's is a high-ranking match as well. These are probably questions I should find out during the break. John Thompson, Serbian Hammer. Now the girls are going at it again. Was that a pin? No, into the straps, Danielle and Aaron. Thanks, Wallace Pronator. Here we go. I'm part of all the fan clubs. Oh, John with the stop on the Serbian powerhouse. That's awesome by John, especially the battles that he's had today. Great work there. We'll get back to the women's table. So I think we're done on table number 2 for the day. Guys, so we're just getting through the supers, and it's the final of the women on table number 1. They'll give out awards. We'll wrap up the live stream. Thank you all so much, and I really do hope each and every one of you now, 124 Dead Set Legends in the chat, buy the pay-per-view. $8. I got $8 in my pocket.
but I'm saving that. I'm going to give it to my wife when I get home. Good hit. Good catch. Danielle goes bang and gets a very important double win. Oh, here we go. Hollywood, Don Underwood, and Minor Coburg. Amazing stuff there. It was a stat class. The Talmadges are really focusing on building. So Minor Coburg, Don Underwood. So we are on to our final table, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is our last division. Very, very excited. Do I want to join the Super Mario Fan Club? I'm like the #1 membership holder of Mario Tambakis Club. Minor just can't keep his elbow on the table. He keeps coming right off the back. Every time I come to one of these events, I get motivated to start training again and everything. And then I get home and I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna hang out with my family. I'll just do a live stream. I'll just talk to you legends. And we'll talk about everyone else that trains. Don Underwood, Minor Coburg. Minor, what happened? Jeez, that was odd. That was interesting. Wonder if Don's got a little bit of an injury. Wonder if he's holding something up. I'm trying to keep my eye on him. I'm trying to read lips with him and Minor and Mega Mike. What are they conducting over there? Nah, just good hit. What are all you guys doing at 7 p.m. Pacific time in about an hour and 19 minutes? I'll tell you what I'm doing. Hosting a pay-per-view. Good matches, so pumped for it. Very excited. So we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. Good hit. Oh, good stop. Almost, if he had the regrip there, would have taken it, went bang, but we're into the straps. Now, don't be fools, super heavyweights. Let's get through this. Was a stat class. We had so many athletes. What else are you guys excited for besides tonight's pay-per-view? You've got any other events coming up that you're excited for? See how that goes. Don Underwood packs away his mouth guard. And he's getting ready to call the action with me tonight. Oh, Don's joining me back in the booth.
All right. Practice is over.
Mate, we almost caught up on some time. Oh. We're up to the last division here.
This is spectacular. They're moving right along. Referees are doing a fantastic job. I cannot get one over on none of them. And I'll tell you what, guys, what a fantastic event. Talked myself into it. Should have stuck to my guns early. Knew better, but had a lot of fun. There's a lot of talent in these classes up here. So, yeah, best of luck to all of these athletes right here at Arizona State. Fantastic event.
Oh, it's been brilliant. It's been brilliant all day. I'm excited that we've kind of caught up. So that means I can go to my room, call my wife,
get
rest
you a little
up
nap
bit.
in, huh?
I might have to. I actually wanted to have a nap earlier, and I got a bit scared, so I thought I'd sleep through my alarm.
Did you have I thought you meant because the lights were off and Jonathan wasn't in the room with you.
It was more, I thought it was, I just had a feeling that, you know when you have those naps?
Yeah, I do it all the time.
And they're terrible?
All the time.
That's what I thought might have happened. So
I did get to lay down about a half hour, took some relief off my back a little.
Yeah. I was happy to just lie down and stretch my back out.
I don't have any side pressure up there. It's there's a lot of things going on, and I'm not going to continue to hurt myself up there just to say that I pulled this thing. So I got some grips, got some stuff, got some pops on my elbow. That's all I'm looking for, man, just to get a little bit of something going on. Try to maybe move or loosen something up that's out of place. But Man, I'll tell you what, I've got myself in a position here. I've got to figure this out. This is bad.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's not
well,
it's
it's
not what
you
we
get.
want to hear from our man.
It's what you do. I've changed everything now. I'm training my rear delts forward, which I was neglecting before. So all the stabilizers that are used to being real tight back there are loose, and everything's just moving all the way around. And it's just going to be something I have to go through for a couple months until they get used to it, and then I should be coming back stronger and faster than ever. So unfortunately, it's just growing pains, and at 53, it's a little different than it is at 25. So.
Oh, good hit there.
Has he got a king's move? Yeah, it's ugly. Push, little elbow foul. My favorite move, the king's move. Or as some people call it, from England, the queen's move.
Queen's move.
Now, you ever practice anymore, Jake? Do you get to anything at all, or or do you just do the A-E-I-O-U, all the mouth movements to keep everything?
Me, my, mo. I don't practice anymore. I was just explaining before. I just choose my time. Like commentary in Australia is going fantastic. With other sports, we train on a Wednesday night, the House of Pain. Shout out to that club. I have a lot of respect for them because without them, I wouldn't have got into the sport of arm wrestling.
Right.
And just get to a stage, I just want to be at home. I just want to be with my kids. I work quite a lot when I'm home, when it's commentary, and then it's preparing for commentary, then it's arm wrestling, and doing events. So I'm still punching out 7 days a week. So there's no arm wrestling gyms open at 4:30 in the morning when I go to the gym.
Yep.
So it's more right.
Well, let's talk a little bit about that. We had mentioned a little bit earlier about you doing some things and somebody saying, hey, when did he write that, or when did he take the time to put that together? And somebody said, no, he just did that off the top of his dome. That's what he does. And I can relate because I've never, ever wrote anything down. Usually once you get a grip on who you're talking with and you find that common ground and that camaraderie that comes so well with Jonathan and I, and now you'll see the conversation starts to flow.
Yeah.
And you just don't have to have a lot of things. And when you get up there and you grab that mic, you know these athletes and you bring them in the right way. And that, I used to love it. Now I love watching you do it. I love Jonathan. You two are just the best at it. And so I cannot wait to this evening for you guys get up there and shine. But
I'm not sure if John's doing anything. I think it's just you and I.
Well, then we will make some noise.
Yeah.
So if you were talking about earlier, we'll go over again, rotating. I know most of the athletes, I don't think there's going to be any problems with that. I'll do a little write down here where they're from, a little bit of this and that. So I can do with them their just due. Bring them in with some excitement. But yeah, man, real easy. These guys are known around here, and like I said, the only one I didn't know was Cody Smith. But hell, I know a bunch about him now, and should be interesting.
And to be fair to Cody, and in all due respect, I never heard of him.
Right.
So when that super match was announced, I was like, who? Wow, okay.
Well, he's got some big wins. I just think he might have bit off more than he could chew with your boy.
He is looking good. Mario is looking good.
To beat Tim right now is a task in itself, and that was a hell of a fight. Don't get me wrong, and it potentially go the other way next time. But that says I pulled Tim yesterday and was shocked how strong he is.
Absolutely. So we're getting down to the final stages, hopefully.
Yeah, we're almost wrapped up here.
Not
We've got a
too
few
many.
more matches here. That's a B-side right now that we're finishing up over there. Going to bring back up.
So when every match comes up, that means someone gets eliminated.
Now I think Rocco's going to win this thing here. I ran into Rocco at the Mexicali qualifier. Ruined his evening before I started my new training method. Strong guy. So I think he's going to be the strongest guy in that class up here today and take this state championship here. Although
the Serbian Hammer.
Yeah, these guys are strong.
This guy on the right.
Yeah, very talented. I got to pull him as well. He's strong. And he gave Rocco a little bit of a fit. But Rocco just too strong. Yeah, he's definitely the guy to beat in that class right now. I went ahead and, if you noticed, with Minor up there, good young kid, got hit, got position. went ahead and jumped out. I was done arm wrestling.
Yeah, you could tell.
Mike was like, "What are you doing? Don't do that." I'm like, "Listen, man, it is what it is. I'm not going to injure myself any further trying to do something." And this kid is. Listen, if you want to hold my hand, you don't have to do it.
The tapping was coming out on that.
Listen, I'm the OCD weirdo like that. I do that shit all the time, so thank you for that. But, Minor's got a big future. If you don't know who we're talking about, that's Mega Mike's boy, and got a great little hit, good little power surge behind it, and he moved on. Jonathan Thompson back on the table.
Yeah, very excited about that.
He might sneak in there and do some damage. Like I said, he feels really good today. I took 3 losses to him, and that's fun.
Had a good win there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So John's done. John just went whack.
Yeah, it's going to be him and Rocco. That's going to be the finals. Rocco, John will have to beat Rocco twice, and he can do it. He looks like he's cruising through this right now. Rocco hadn't anybody slow him down either, so.
Yeah, John's been pulling flat out.
Yeah, and if John can get, he had a pretty good match with Tim. That took a little tread off the tire for him. But if he can get a position in that strap, he can get some leverage on that and possibly get one there and get some back. Justin Kaufman taking a win. Welcome back, Justin. Justin went through the good old C word. Cancer beat it, and he's back. And
oh, yeah?
Yeah, he did. He's been
That's
out,
amazing.
Been out for a while, and he used to pull back when Top Roll promotion was in Kansas City. They'd come down all the time, and he had some family that brought it with him, and it was good to see him. It's been so long since I said I didn't even recognize him. That's how long it's been.
Congratulations, buddy. So this guy on the right.
Yep.
Oh, good on you.
No, John's got this hands down.
Yeah.
There's just a power difference here.
Yeah, John will hold on to that hand.
Absolutely. John feels good today. I just don't think he's going to have enough for Rocco. Rocco looks big and strong today. Good for him. Here we go. Let's see if John can get 2 in a row here, and if he can, he will be the 2025 Arizona State Arm Wrestling Championship. Oh, this is for second, third. Okay.
Yeah, this is to pull the Serbian Hammer in the final.
Rocco pacing around. I don't see there being it. I still think that.
Nah, Rocco.
Yeah, John and Rocco for sure. John's hand felt really good. I give him what I could today. I just have enough. Like I knew coming in I had some issues, but John did feel good. I'm proud of him.
So we'll once this wraps up.
Look here. What do we got? Uh-oh.
Come on, John Holt. Just don't slip.
Oh,
good drive.
Listen, representing Mexico, the Serbian Hammer, and John. Listen, this is not what we wanted to see. I'm going to tell you right now, my money's on Rocco now.
Yeah.
100%. Wow. John, you let that guy get down there high. I think I grip these guys low. I try to take them, almost dad's move them. And John's leverage was, it didn't work well with him, but I had control of his hand. I just didn't have enough power to get through him today. So congratulations, John Thompson. Mark up another legend. Notch on the belt.
Let's get him going there. We're finally down to our final 3 competitors of the day. Well done to Tim and Kayla. I mean, they're only going to be like 15 minutes over time.
Yeah, that's
especially after that big
unbelievable
cock up earlier.
Unbelievable.
So good work from the referees. And then I think once we find out who the winner is, guys, we might just do one last pitch for the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
And then wrap up the stream. They just got to hand out the medals.
We need our downtime and beauty sleep for the pay-per-view tonight, which, John is pulling, so it is just you and I. That's a song, by the way. It's a really good love song. There you go. Yeah. I'm going to have to play that when we come back out. Just you and I.
Don't sing too many lines. We'll get copyright strike.
I know it. I don't know if they're even paying attention to arm wrestling, but if they are, hey, great song.
Still 100 people in the chat, which is good, and they've been hanging around a lot.
Yeah, we ought to bring him up and talk a little bit. If he can get, he's got his hands full with these youngins right now.
And 4 of them running around.
He is a grandpa. Congratulations, Justin Kaufman.
A grandpa.
He adopted his wife's daughter, and she has had her first child. So congratulations to the Kaufman family and Justin being a grandpa at Forte. Good hit. John Thompson
Finals time.
Into the finals against Big Rocco, and I got to tell you, just too much man right now. Rocco's going to take this, and that bothers me because, like I said, I usually handle that young man, and today's just not my day. So that's all right. We'll be back again to fight, I assure you.
If we've said it once, we've said it a million times. As it comes up, guys,
Come back and
please
talk to me.
buy the pay-per-view. Buy it, because this is our last match before we wrap up the
I
stream.
want you on the mic with me for a minute.
There you go. Jump on in now.
I want to
Buy
bring
the-
him in.
I'm
Go
out,
ahead.
guys.
Yep,
Buy
get you
the
out of
pay-per-view.
here.
Buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it. It's going to be amazing. I'll see you guys at pay-per-view time.
We'll see you just a few minutes. Guys, we're going to take a little break. But before I do, I'm going to bring in one of our athletes here today, Justin Kaufman. He's going to sit down in here. Got one of his little ones with him here. Throw that on your head real quick for me. I was blessed to run across an old friend of mine. I haven't seen him in so long I didn't recognize who he was. He used to come support Top Roll in Kansas City many times. Only to see him today, I'm like, yeah, and I just, for some reason, you've changed, you've grown up, you've done a lot of things, but one of the things you've gone through was cancer, and I want to talk a little bit about that. It's kind of close to home with me. I lost my brother-in-law 2 years ago. Tell us a little bit about your journey and where you're at today with everything that you've gone through.
Sure. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you great.
All right.
Tell everybody about what's going on. Introduce yourself, where you're from. Tell them about how long you've been in the sport, and then give us a little bit of background here.
Yeah, so Chris Kaufman, I'm from Colorado. I started in about 2003, and this is one of my twins.
Yeah, beautiful kids. You're a grandpa, too. We got to hear about that.
Nah, so I've been pulling since about 2003. I took about 8 to 10 years off. Took about 8 to 10 years off. First, I was building a family. So I had 4 kids, all 8, 6, and then these 2 twins that are 2. And that was great. And then I think it was March of 2019. I just went to the doctor because I couldn't breathe. For some reason, it's like I was asthmatic.
So is this like an esophagus thing?
No, my doctor was horrible, but it took a couple months to figure it out. And basically, she kept giving me steroids and antibiotics. And then eventually, I actually tested positive for a blood clot.
Yeah.
So I just went and got a CT scan, and then they told me I had a.
That's all right, young man. You're part of this thing, too.
Told me I had a tumor in my chest. So it was about a tumor the size of my fist.
Wow.
And it's sitting right in between my heart and my lungs. So that's why I couldn't breathe. And it was weird because I actually,
grab that. We got a piece of beef jerky for the little man, if that's okay. Let's see if he likes that. That'll calm him down a little bit. There you go. Tell us a little bit more. Go ahead.
So what was weird is that I was laying on my stomach, and I felt like my ribs were off.
Yeah.
Like, it just felt like my left rib cage was about an inch, about a half an inch out.
Right.
And I couldn't figure out why. And the reason why is because my right lung couldn't inflate all the way.
Yeah.
My left lung was actually overinflating, and it popped my rib cage out.
Wow. So lots of pain involved in that?
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
So actually, so I ended up, they said I had stage 4 Hodgkin's lymphoma.
Oh my.
So
what happened at that point?
Awesome.
At that point, you quit arm wrestling to focus on a family. Your dreams are coming true. You're having everything go your way as a father and a husband, and this happens. Where do you go at that moment when they let you know?
Oh man, it was one of those things where it's like, you always, if you ever drive.
Did you think I'm done
No.
for stage 4? You hear stage 4, and that's bad.
No, it's kind of ironic because actually, it had to be a month or 2 before that. I was talking to our older daughter. She's 20, and I was like,
she just had a child. I understand your grandpa, so we're going to cross that bridge as well.
Yeah, so it was funny because I told her that, sorry, can you take him? Yes, please.
Mama's showing up. Miss Mama Kaufman here. Wave to the camera. There you go. All right, that'll loosen us up a little bit.
So, Yes. So it was funny because about a month or two before that, I was actually talking to my daughter. I'm like, you know, if I ever found out I had something, I'd be like, all right, cool. I got stuff to do.
Right.
So I got a chance to put my money where my mouth was.
Yeah.
You know, so I got to go in the hospital for about 3-4 days. It's really crappy because I actually started a job the day before, so I couldn't tell them.
Did they give you some grace?
No,
Okay.
I couldn't tell them because I was contract to hire, so I had to
Yeah.
like make it to where
I understood.
Like, yeah, so I couldn't say anything because I didn't want to get fired.
You didn't want to breach your contract,
Yeah.
right? You got to be capable and able-bodied.
Sure.
Yes,
so
of course.
that was interesting, but I actually ended up working So I ended up going through a first round of chemo. Is usually takes for Hodgkin's. It's actually not too bad. It's they say it's like if you could choose one, that's the one you would want.
Okay.
So, but the thing about it is so I had like 4 or 5 rounds of what's called ABVD, which is kind of strange because I actually didn't lose my hair.
Right.
And I was the only person that's ever not lost their hair that they've ever seen.
And you're also the first person with VD that enjoyed it.
Yeah. It wasn't that bad.
Listen, we can't have an interview without me being a clown, Justin. So
Yeah,
just
no,
let you know.
it's like, so that one didn't work. So then I had to do.
So was it shrinking at all?
No, yeah. So that was actually kind of freaky. So the first round, so Hodgkin's, it grows fast and shrinks fast. So actually, after the first PET scan, it was my chest one was gone, and it
Okay.
actually started in my neck, and it went down and across my chest. But I was in probably the best shape of my life,
Right.
when I got diagnosed. So
Do you think that made a difference?
yeah, for
Okay.
sure. And it was weird because my neck was so muscular, you couldn't even see it.
Well, you talk about some of the things that we talked to Mega Mike about, and Mega Mike went through a similar deal where he couldn't breathe. So literally right now he's still got some stuff going on. You should really take the time to chat with him.
Sure.
And I'll introduce you here during the break. I think you guys will have a lot of things that you guys would be interested to talk about. But continue with your story, please.
Yeah, so the first regimen didn't work, and it was basically in my neck right here.
Yeah. So I imagine that's super uncomfortable. Was it hard to breathe? Did it cut off any airways or give you any kind of choking feeling?
It did. No, this one didn't. But when it was here, it literally felt like I couldn't breathe.
Okay.
It was like someone sitting on my chest. So
Wow.
that sucked.
Yeah.
But when this shrunk, it was weird because my rib cage actually popped back
Oh,
and everything.
wow.
So I thought it was my bed. I thought my bed, because I'm so heavy, might
Just a
break
bad
my-
mattress
yeah.
or something.
So I went through that, then I went through another round is called ice, which it was like 3 days in a row.
Yeah.
And the thing about chemo is,
Did you get sick?
No.
No. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Because you hear the horror stories of just constant vomiting and pain, and I watched my brother go through it, and it was just so sad. And then I hear just the opposite side of the world here that it wasn't, so.
Well, I don't know. They said every time, because you're supposed to do, you're supposed to go and do blood work before to basically see if your body can handle it. And
what they're looking for there, white blood cell, hemoglobin, red blood cell, iron, all these things, guys. And if you don't know, especially some of you guys out there in the arm wrestling world, strength world, always want to use your blood as your tools. And as Justin just said, that is how they found out if he was strong enough to take this pot of chemo. So.
Yeah, so every time I got my blood work, they're like, it's literally like you didn't have chemo.
Unbelievable.
So it was weird. I mean, granted, I felt like crap.
Yeah.
I mean, so I had to do 1 round every 3 weeks. It's kind of like...
And you're hiding this the whole time and working through this. So not only are you going through feeling like crap, but actually having a labor-intensive job and doing it successfully.
Well, yeah. No, I work on a computer, so I contract, which is nice. So,
well, there it is, folks.
Yeah. So
the labor-intensive part.
No labor-intensive.
But anyway, you still got to be focused and you got to be driven. Yeah. Listen. I sit in a chair and I sold for a long time, and it's still taxing.
Yeah.
If you don't feel good, you just don't feel good. So.
Sure. I mean, it's on your brain, but
yeah.
I don't know if anybody ever had, when you have the stomach flu, right? When you get the stomach flu, it's basically what it feels like. Okay. But the psychological part that was really difficult was that you're like, it's bad enough to get the stomach flu, and then you know that you're just going to basically give yourself the stomach flu again.
Right.
So it's like,
because you know it's coming in 3 weeks.
So you start feeling a little bit normal.
Right,
and you're like,
crap. Here it comes.
So, but the funny thing is that I actually gained about 30 pounds.
And that's everything that seems to be just not normal.
Yeah.
You were just the. So I'm sure the doctors were like, "What is happening here?" So.
Cool. Thanks, sir. Yeah.
What is that? Did they really give us? Is this a participation award?
No, I think I got third on Masters.
Oh, you did? Okay, good. Because I know I didn't give anything. I actually handed mine to the young man.
I was gonna give mine.
I usually sign mine and give them to some young guys.
So I went through that second regiment, and that didn't work either. So I had to do basically the big shebang where they wipe out everything. So I had to go and do a bunch of stem cell therapy, basically to ramp up my stem cells to get my own stem cell transplant.
So I'm sure you felt amazing after that.
No.
No? Really?
No. So,
okay.
So the thing that sucked is that I can't remember the name of it, but it's weight dependent. So I had to go like every day down to downtown Denver, and
that's a terrible place to be to start with.
So my wife was 13 weeks pregnant when I got diagnosed.
Okay.
And she was a high risk pregnancy. So
wow, nothing like stress on a high risk. Yeah.
Dude, it was, and
what a warrior! What a story, man!
And so I actually had to. So she was high risk, and we had to drive 45 minutes twice a week to get her checked out.
Yeah.
And then I do chemo on Friday. So we were just driving, and that's why it's getting me choked up. But
listen, you take all the time you need, man.
So
I completely get it.
That's the whole. So if anybody doesn't know, my nickname is the Juggernaut, right?
Okay.
So and it's an object once set in motion that can't be stopped. Unstoppable.
And you were guys out. Listen, pay attention. He's coming back after a long period of time. When you left, you was a very, very relevant arm wrestler. If I remember correctly, you were in the top 5 or top 10 in North America, and was on a tear. And I don't know. Again, you came to a lot of events. I was always a little bit off gone doing Don Underwood things. You know, if anybody knows my history, you know I was buck wild, and I had an agenda: make money and just get wild.
Yeah.
And you know, of course, Justin, you brought people, and you were always there. Chris Kaufman. But Justin's your brother. I'm sorry. That's the family who showed up. Chris Kaufman, guys, I'm sorry. And that's just, again, it's been so long, and I apologize.
No, you're good.
But, Lice, we will continue to grow in a relationship, and I assure you, it only happened 3 or 4 more times, so don't worry about it. But anyways, no, like I was saying, they came down. When I say they, as Justin and Chris, they'd come down and they'd support Top Roll, and they were relevant. But you were big time relevant when you went out.
Yeah, I won nationals both arms a couple times. Nationals both arms, and then I should have won it a second time. But I actually, if everybody don't know, I actually proposed to my wife at nationals in Reno. So
I vaguely remember. I don't remember a lot from back then, but I do vaguely remember.
Yeah.
I don't think I was there, but I remember hearing something about something like that. You don't. It's just something you don't see every day. So.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it took some planning. That's for sure. So
she obviously said yes.
Yeah.
And then we're back to the high risk pregnancy.
So we had to do fertility, and it's obviously expensive, right? So we had our son, and then my wife was pregnant with our daughter when
your phone.
My wife was pregnant with my daughter, and so and this is kind of interesting. So there's so many different things I could talk about.
Well, listen, feel free to express it. This is really important because there's a lot of people out here that have gone through it, or going through it, or that will be. And getting it from the horse's mouth and being positive and going through the things and let them know that it's not the end of the world. Yeah. Stay positive. Stay focused. These are the things that I want you to relate to the crowd and the fans out there. A little bit about your experience, and we've got some other people we're going to talk about that as well.
Yeah.
But you've got such a huge story.
Yes.
Coming back, and you're going to be a relevant part of this sport again. And I just want to give you an opportunity not only to get out here and introduce yourself again, but
I appreciate
what your goals are going to be as well. So.
Yeah.
Continue, please.
So, trying to think of where I was at.
High risk pregnancy. You were driving down. You were going through some things.
Yeah, so it was. Yeah, there's so many ways.
Well, listen, I'm not going to get you in here all crying. And
No,
what
it's-
I wanted
no,
to
it's
do,
good, but-
what I wanted to do was introduce you back into the sport. Let them know why you wasn't here, and you're going to be around. So pay attention, folks.
Yeah,
Chris.
I know where I was.
Kaufman. I won't get it wrong. Like I said, I tried not to get it wrong more than 4 or 5 more times. But where's your brother? You guys were both such good traveling arm wrestlers, and I think it's a million years ago, and a lot of dark places that I've been through since then. But listen, just welcome back. I'm so happy that you've gone through this. You're in remission.
Yep.
How often do you have to get checked and tested, and what do you do mentally to stay focused on not just focusing on the bad and grandkids, obviously.
Yeah, grandkids.
What an amazing opportunity. 40-year-old granddad sitting right here.
So to kind of give people an idea, so I was the strongest I have ever been when I got diagnosed. I was static holding 700 pounds with my fingertips.
Yeah, that's nuts, man.
And to give you an idea, the chemo I went through, I had to do a stem cell transplant, which is basically wipes out everything. So I have to get re-vaccinated, which I'm not doing. And so I had to get all my vaccinations, everything. I actually got chicken pox a couple months ago, which is cool.
My gosh.
So, but anyway, so I had to have my wife open a pop-up for me. That's how weak my hands are.
Humbling.
And
it makes you appreciate
appreciate
a lot of things.
Sure.
One of the things mostly is that the love of your life is standing there.
Yeah.
Knowing that you're in a weak state, but she still knows that you are the juggernaut.
Yeah.
You are the dad and the husband that you are. And listen, I want to give you all the blessings in the world. Your family's gorgeous.
Thank you.
Congratulations on your grandchild. And I hope you continue to grow and get back where you belong.
Yeah.
You felt good up there for being gone for so long. I want to let you know that I went through the comeback stages, and it's rough.
Yeah. It's a pain. I can't believe, I thought that the
brachialis
toothache,
and all the bone.
I thought that was going to go. I didn't think I'd have to go through that.
You will.
But I mean, now I'm trained with Brian Shaw.
Brian Shaw, Saray over in Colorado. Now that's
So,
a good group.
It's
all of you guys have a lot to
amazing.
learn.
Yeah.
The thing is and I'd reached out to Saray because Saray had actually asked me to teach him a couple things.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like, to me, the blind leading the blind, but you guys typically, you're pretty smart to the sport.
Yeah.
So I'm sure you're adding a lot of things in there. Saray's really strong. Brian's catching on and running really fast.
What we're trying to do with him is I wish I could explain how strong he is. So
Well, I think the world knows it since he's a 5-time world's strongest man.
But I mean, it's so. I thought I was strong. The most I've ever bench pressed in my entire life was 4 plates. That's all I wanted to do.
4 or 5 is a big.
Yeah,
very
so
few people in the world can do that.
I was okay with it. I have abnormally long forearms, which makes it a long way.
Put it down here with mine.
Yeah, so I mean,
Yeah, me and you. I've got, for some reason, I noticed how long mine were, and I've got the arm wrestling disability where mine don't straighten out. But I've also noticed that I've got some pretty long levers.
Yeah. So-
Stephen Green has the levers. Yeah, well, Stephen's retired. I train with Stephen every day. But he's got levers of a guy 6'5", and him and I are identical. So if you're like that, you're going to have a big advantage on the table.
And I'm learning how to use it, because the thing with so I benched 400 pounds, most I've ever done. Brian warms up with that.
Yeah.
It's insane.
But him and I do about the same with 225.
Yeah.
Do around 45 to 55 reps.
That's what, strength-wise, so that's a good point. So, when I was, right before I got sick, my goal was to get 225 60 times.
Oh, that's
and
nuts.
I got it.
Yeah.
And
now, are you doing bucket lifts or are you doing full?
Full. So
see, that's just nuts, man.
And so I did.
And that you were doing is not a full lift.
Yeah. Well, not this. yeah. But and then I was like, okay, so
if you agree with that, you got us right here on the screen. You let us know right here.
All the way down.
Now I use my disability because my form goes right here.
Well, I'm starting to feel that, but So and then I wanted to get 315 30 times.
Yeah, been there, done it, and it's a great go. It's awesome, man.
Because it's that heavy.
Let me tell you how I got there, and I started with 135 for 100. Yeah. So what I did was that lactate's going to hit you about 45 to 55, and you've got to suck it up and drive on until you get 55. You're doing bucket lifts at this point. They're about 3/4 lifts, and then you start doing the full lifts, and it will steadily gain. So now we'll finish with 100 reps. I mean, 100 reps is, and then I take 185 and I do 50. Do 225 and I do 25. 225, 25, 185, 50, and I do 100. That was my routine for a long time to get that lactic acid problem out there, and that helped me get to my goals there. So.
And it's one of those deals where it's like, it's Neil. I got to give a shout out to Neil Pickup.
Okay.
He came out to Colorado, trained with Brian, and
I seen a little bit of that footage.
Yeah, and
Neil's super smart. What a fantastic guy, world champion,
smart.
just a great arm wrestler, great human being.
So that's kind of, and Neil and I kind of have the same approach, is that because it's weird because Brian has all the tools in the world, but he just has to learn how to use them all.
Well, let me tell you, as you know, even the strongest guy in the world, arm wrestling is the most unnatural movement you can do in your body.
It's weird.
And some people can do it. It's conditioning. It's micro fractures and breaks and collagens and this, that, and others. And all right. And like I said, I want you to tell a little bit about what's coming up for you. Take 30 seconds here to wrap up. We're going to wrap up the Comcast right now, and we're going to jump off for a while before the pros. But I want to give you a last opportunity to tell them what's coming up. For Chris Kaufman.
So, I'm just training, trying to get back to where I was. And something that I wanted to say for us arm wrestlers is that you have to be a glutton for punishment, right? It hurts. And you have to just roll through it. Yeah. That same mentality is in that training is what God prepared me for what I went through. And that's that same mentality, just moving forward. You can go through pain. You can do all this stuff. You can get through it.
Yeah.
And for me, I'm just trying to build myself back to where I was. And I want to, instead of being somebody that just flashes somebody, because I was like you and Travis were the ones that I followed.
Of course, yeah.
So
we've molded a lot of bad habits for some young athletes out there.
Win fast, lose fast. But now today, I was trying to control. And
you look really good up there for coming back and being out so long. Listen, I feel the weaknesses where it's going to be. Yeah. You can feel everything's a little bit loose. Give it time. Take the losses. You'll find your way back. But figure out about a 2-year journey, and then you'll start finding your place.
Well, I need to go back to 242s.
Well, you do. So and listen, I'm considering 239 for the World Series Finals.
Oh.
I'd love to see you come qualify and come out to the finals. So we've got Riverside. We've got a couple events. One in Florida. Check out my page, Greg Sharp, World Series of Arm Wrestling. See if you can make one of those qualifiers. I'd love to spend more time with you.
Sure. And then the only thing I got coming up is the Shaw
Classic.
Yeah, Shaw Classic. If anybody hasn't signed up for that, it's supposed to be amazing. A lot of these guys.
And when is that? Give me the dates and location for that.
It's in Loveland, Colorado. I can't remember the dang dates though.
Hang on, I'll do it right now since we're on this. We're going to go ahead and Google search the Shaw Classic for 2025 because guys, this is a big deal. This is probably going to start.
We need to make it big because if we don't,
we're 1 minute. We're 1 minute out.
Yeah, if we don't make it big, it's not going to happen again because there's no point.
So, are you a part of the promotion for this?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm just trying. I want this to be successful because that's the whole point of the Shaw Classic is to give it back to the athletes. In the Arnolds, I went to the Arnolds and that was just garbage. And
this year?
Yeah.
Was you a competitor there?
Yeah, it was horrible.
So you did see me there. You didn't track me down. We didn't talk there, did we?
Were you there?
Yeah, I was. I was there with WSA doing some stuff. But listen, folks.
Yeah, anyway.
I'm going to get some more time. Chris Kaufman went through the cancer. Really got through this great, guys. Reach out, let him know some of your stories, guys. Give him a boost and encouragement, guys. And Chris, welcome back to the sport. We look forward to the future. And
I appreciate
guys, Shaw Classic, look out for it. I may even come out there and see what's going on. Thanks for joining us today, brother.
I appreciate
Great
the time.
to see it.
And like I said, you're arm wrestlers. You're tough sons of bitches.
That's what it is. We're a big family. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up until the pay-per-view tonight. Thank you for joining us. Everybody in the chat, all the Super Chat fans. I'm Hollywood Don Underwood, leaving the 2025 Arizona Arm Wrestling State Championships. Chandler, Arizona. We'll see you next year.